Hello everybody, good morning to you all. Happy Monday to you. Another week is here. A day for plenty of keys. I'm sure we'll be able to time a few for you guys. Just chilling, having some good vibes, enjoying the game, enjoying each other's company, hopefully. And that's it really, that's what we got planned for today. Before we get started though, I have a public announcement to make. I've been talking a lot about a trinket that is perhaps the best in slot for most tanks. I know it's the best in slot for me, especially because I don't raid much. So if you don't raid, this might be the best trinket you can get from the vault, or the best trinket you can get from just going streets, mythic. So Codex of the First Technique. I did start a post on the Blizzard forums to check if it was bugging or if the way it works is actually intended. I have a clip to show you guys very quickly before we start your keys. I promise if you are on the queue, we will get to your key very shortly. I'm gonna show you how the queue is looking right now, just so you have an idea. So, I've got 3 people from last night that I didn't manage to get around to do their key. Reluca, I think she went to sleep, so she was not here anymore. Terrandor got disconnected, and Simon had to raid. So if you guys are watching today, this morning, you're more than welcome to join me. I'll give you priority. Otherwise, we got Moo is Bad TV. He might be the first one today, actually, if the other 3 are offline. Right, so that's all the key situation is looking. And now let me try to show you guys. Hey, brother! Welcome to the crew. It's nice to have you here. Let me just see who was that. Fibrex, welcome. Muisbat TV also followed me a few minutes ago. It's really nice to have you in the team, guys. I'm sure we can do plenty of keys together. Now, let me see what I really want to show you, so you know what I'm on about when I'm talking about the trinket that might be bugged. I don't think it is bugged, apparently. From what I can gather, from what people said on my post on the Blizzard forums, asking if it was intended or if it was a bug. I'll show you guys exactly why I think it might be a bug. Okay. Let me just pause this a bit. Right. Let me just show you guys what I'm on about. Actually listening to myself now. Let me stop whatever is happening here. There we go. Right, so here we go. But I will show you on the next pull. So I'm really far away. I'll do it with the next pull. Check this out. My trinket proc, I can see the shield. Look, my hands are up. Look. So without using any abilities, if you just select a minion, and it can be really far away. So on the Blizzard forums, they said it's 100 yards range. So if the trinket procs, you can see a shield, a white shield. I'll zoom in a second. Someone said on the forums that one way to exploit this is, for example, in mists, you might be able to pull extra rooms during the puzzle, which can save you some time. If you pull 1 or 2 rooms at least on your mists run, you can save easily. You can save 2 minutes on your run by doing that. And for monks as well, what's really annoying with this trinket is that when I use my paralysis, my incap, if the trinket is proccing and it procs a lot, I will incap something and break the incap straight away. Look, I didn't use any abilities. I just clicked the mob and they aggro straight away. And I'll zoom in now to show you guys what the shield looks like. It's like a white shield when the trinket procs. That's how you can see it. Now, what someone really nice on the Blizzard forum said is that one way to work around it in your benefit is to get a weak aura to track your trinkets. So I did that last night. I'm going to show you guys. So, oh, sorry. Just trying to reply to people who are whispering me, but it's quite hard sometimes. So, right here, I got a weak aura for my trinkets. You can see the trinket from the other side. It's already there. So, once I use it, it will look something like that. So I can see the cooldown as well, how long it's going to last me for. And for the codex of the first technique, when it procs, you will add it there as well, so I can clearly see if it is proccing or not, so I can be careful. And what I did as well, I created a macro for my paralysis. Just because the trinket is so good, it must be the best in slots, I would imagine, for me and many tanks. So what I did is, I do a / cancel aura first technique, which is the name of the spell when it procs. And then after that, I say / cast paralysis. So this way, I'm sure that before I cast paralysis, I'll remove the buff. I also asked on the forums if the trinket works like a retribution aura or like a Thorns aura, where whoever attacks you gets damage in return, but it does not work like that. The mob you select, it's the only one who gets damage, and it's a lot of damage, by the way. For a whole run, the trinket will be my top 5 or 6 ability for damage and healing. It's amazing. It's really good, trinket, I must say. Right, so that's that. Let's go back to business. Who have you got on the queue right now? So, and by the way, for the queue, I can show you very quickly. If you want to queue up, please do. You need to make sure that you have a green tick so you can access the queue. It should take like 2 minutes to create an account, Twitch account, and then another 2 minutes just to press this, I think it's the permissions thing, it's called. Once you have a green tick, you can refresh queue. If you can still not see the queue, just refresh the website and you'll be able to queue up, alright? That's how it's done. And right now, I don't think Raluca, Terandor, or Simon, are you with us today? I don't think they are. So I might do Muisbad first. Muisbad, are you online, bro? If Muisbad is not online, then I'll just do whoever queue up first. Mythic plus keys all day today. So if you can play this afternoon as well, I would recommend that you sign up. We might get back to your key later. You are my light. So how exactly does this work? You invite a user and then go with random people to fill the group. Pretty much that's how it works. My rule is, hey, Skis War, welcome to the crew. Nice to have you here. The rule is, I will first try to fit all the requirements for the dungeon. Different dungeons have different requirements. An example, a very quick example, would be for Halls of Atonement, I always take at least 2 classes who can remove curses. On the second boss, you can easily wipe if you don't have a class that can remove curses. That's an example. Also, if the key is a plus 18, let's say, I will not invite people who have never timed a plus 18. I will only invite people who have timed 1 or 2 runs plus 18 at least. So that shows clearly they can do it. Apart from that, if I see someone with a bit of experience on the queue as well, I will prioritize someone with more experience to make sure I give you guys the best chance I can possibly find for you to time your key. That's how it works. And you can rest assured that you got a tank with you who's normally very calm and will never rage quit on your key. I'm very respectful of people's keys. Even if I'm not streaming, if I'm just pugging on my free time, I will never be the first person to leave the instance. I will always wait for the key holder to let us know, okay, that's it. I don't mind about my key. It's time to call it a day. That's the rules. You are my light. It's nice to have you here. Thank you very much for the follow. Right, so let me just check the queue again. So the first thing you need to do, you need to have a Twitch account, and then you need to scroll down on my Twitch. You'll find the queue system. You need to give it a little green tick, just like that. A little green tick like that. And then just need to press join. And then first come, first served. Whoever comes first is served first. So we'll do your key first. I think it's nice and fair that way. I did keys in the past where I just asked people to write in the chat their name in game, and I'll just go with that. But then I had people whispering me, like after an hour or two, oh, I whispered you an hour ago, and now you're doing someone else's. So to avoid that, I think it's a lot more fair. Hey, another follow! Norath288. Welcome to the crew, bro. Welcome to the crew. Nice to have you here. Hopefully we'll be able to do plenty of keys together. As for now, I know... Oh, you are my light. You might be up next, just because I know that Moo is Bad TV. I know he was around just a moment ago. I don't know where he went. He might be busy now. Vibrex, I don't see that queue up green tick. So you need to have a Twitch account, which you do. I can see that. Then you need to, on the bottom right, there's like a permissions thing. You press it, and you need to give Twitch permission to use the app. By the way, it's a Twitch app. It's perfectly safe, but it needs that extra step, I'm afraid. So you need to be able to see something like that, okay? Right, I'm gonna give... Cheers, bro, cheers. No trouble at all. We'll do your key very shortly. So, right. I'm gonna give just 10 more seconds. 10 seconds for Moo is Bad. You are up, bro. If you are watching, you need to let me know that you are ready to go. Just 10 more seconds. And if not, we're gonna do You Are My Light key first today. First key of the day. We're gonna be doing plenty of keys all day long. I don't think Moo is Bad is on at all. So, You Are My Light. You are up. What's your key, please? And your character's name in game, please. Let's get this party started. Oh, okay. Whispering sometimes a bit hard. I request to join in your group and send a text. I cannot see you just yet. What key have you got? Aha! There you are. Come here, you. So, the other side 13. Awesome. Let's get it sorted then. So, let me just delist. Start a new group. The other side 13. So, for the other side, what we really need, we got a battle res from You Are My Light. That's sorted. If we have another battle res, even better. We need hero, of course, and on top of that, we need either a rogue or a hunter for the second tranquilizing shot. So, You Are My Light, you can do the first soothe on the skeletons when they enrage. So we need one more class at least. Hey, Rodwa! Very good morning to you, bro. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're having a good morning so far, brother. If you want to sign up, please do. The queue is not that long just yet. We're going to be doing queues all day long. So, our priorities here. We need hero, and we need a hunter or a rogue to disenrage the big skeletons. So these guys here, they enrage, so that's what we're looking for. We have a rogue here. He has timed stuff on plus 15. He has 266 gear, so he should be good. Rogues right now, especially sub-rogues, are the best damage class in the game, or one of the best. So I highly recommend to get a rogue if you can find one. Good morning, sir. Top of the morning to you, sir. Right, so we got 2 classes who can remove the enrage from the skeletons. That's the main thing in terms of the cursing on the other side. The rest, it's pretty much all magical, and any healer can dispel magical stuff. Now, we still need hero, so a hunter, shami, or mage would be ideal. So before I invite anybody else, I will wait to fill the hero requirement first. Shamis are absolutely amazing as well in terms of damage. Enhancement or elemental, they are top classes for damage. Hunters are not doing too bad either, but they are no longer on the top spots, I'm afraid. So we got a hunter here who has timed at least 1 run on plus 13. The gear is not too bad at all. 264. Excuse me. If I cough a bit, I'm very, very sorry. I've been recovering for, I believe, might have been COVID for the last 2 weeks. I'm nearly 100%, but not quite there yet. So if I cough, I do apologize to you, chat, but shouldn't be too bad at the moment. Hey, hey, good morning. Right, I might take the Shadow Priest. He's the most experienced. He has 270 item level, which is really good for the for this key. And we are all set, as easy as 1, 2, 3. So we got hero, we got 3 classes now who can remove the enrage from the skeletons. Very important in the other side. In terms of the routes for today, this is what we've got on the menu. It's slightly advanced, these routes. We're gonna do the first pack without any hero. The way I pull, it's very safe to make sure I don't pull the relics. So I pull everything apart from the relics. I tank everything on this side. I ask my party to stay on the stairs for safety. Once this pack is done, the relics are untouched. I can just pull the Woo relic, kill it first, and we take the speed boost and invisibility right to a car. So we're gonna get here to this last pack. To open the door, we need to kill this pack, which is fine, it's not too hard. We don't need to use hero, we don't need to use many cooldowns. Once that's done, we're gonna go to a car, and we're gonna blast with hero. And then just a traditional route. We're gonna do this pack, the red with the urn. These guys here, we're gonna do the Mechagon side, skipping the usual skip. You see many parties do this skip now. It's very common. You don't even need to use any potions or any stealth. You can just wait for it to move to one side and you go the other side. We're gonna pull this pack here first, separately. Once that's done, we're gonna pull this pack. We're gonna focus again on the Woo relic to get speed buff and invisibility. And with the Woo, we're gonna go all the way to the Hooses here. We kill these 3 Hooses. The reason why I kill them, and I don't try to skip them, is because I tried that in the past, and many people die on the, you know, there's a couple of sewers here that can push you down and one-shot you. That happens a lot, so I stopped doing that. I kill the Oozes first, and then we go boss. And then the last wing, it's pretty much standard. You have many ways to do this wing. You can split it. The groups are a bit too big right now for Fortified and Bolster. I might break them. But this is the general idea right here. Thank you for summon. So that's the plan, boys and girls. Let's get it done now. So let me just share my route actually with the party. That will help, I'm sure. And give them a very quick briefing, because I don't think this route, it's getting fairly common now. Some people do it, but not Every single group will do this route, so I'm going to give them a little briefing. So, no hero at start. Save for a car. Please don't aggro relics. We do them at the end of the pack. We kill Wu. And we go a car. Use hero on a car, please. I know it's not tyrannical, but especially with pugs, you can still wipe on a car even outside tyrannical wicks. So I put a blue mark there to let my party know where it is safe to be. So blue square is your safe spot for ranged classes. Right, ready, check. Let's get some buffs. Everyone is ready but me. Just a second, guys, I need to buff up. At the moment for the weapons, I'm taking double shaded sharpening stone just because I'm having a really, really difficult time to keep the aggro. I think the DPS class, especially when they have 4 pieces, they are blasting a lot more than Season 1 and Season 2. It's actually very, very hard to keep up with the aggro. Luckily, I have a rogue and a hunter to help me with that as well. So I think I just need a flask. Cool. Here we go. Countdown. Let's make it count now. Have a nice and smooth run. It is You Are My Lights key. Let's time this, boys and girls. Let's do it. And in terms of team composition, I think we have a very good comp. Maybe a bit too much single target, not being tyrannical. But at least we only have the rogue who is melee DPS. With the quaking, you do not want to get too many melee. I died so many times this week, man. When I have like 3 melee classes with me. Oh, the boomy. The boomy should not stay there. You Are My Light. Please go stairs. Else we might pull by mistake the relics. We are nearly pulling the relics. You Are My Light. If you can go to the stairs, that would be amazing, please. Thank you. Ooh, we just had someone being one-shotted by something. Not too sure what it was. You Are My Light is now going to the stairs. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Thank you very much. So this is what I do here. I just go from one side to the next, just to avoid as much damage as I can, to make the healer's job a bit easier. So I'm probably taking a third of the damage that normally tanks take here. When it comes to DPS, you have some classes who don't like at all that you move too much. Say, mages with their blizzards on the floor and stuff. So if I have one of those classes with me, I'll try to be more careful. We are doing quite well. Again, it's fortified bolstering wick, so I'm not too worried about having 2 deaths now. No trouble at all. We are doing everything that we need to do in good time as well. Now, we're going to do the Wu here. Very important to get the Wu. Else this route doesn't work. Well, I'll have to change the route. There we are. The party did very well to get the Wu. And now it should be so easy, so easy to skip everything to the boss. I'm going to start moving just so I am 100% sure that the duration of the buff is going to be enough. You normally get like at least 5 extra seconds. Where after you get to where I want to get, which is the last pack near the boss. So here we go. Now we can skip everything nicely and safely. We have 1 minute actually on the Wu buff. That's more than enough time. More than enough. So we can skip everything nicely through here. I'm just gonna mark square so my party knows where the safe position is. This is safe. We want to kill this guy first. And this guy next. The reason for that, it's basically, with a skull, you cannot stun. You cannot stun the skull. You can only kick. If the skull starts healing, the only thing you can do is kick. With the X, I can easily use my incap to stop his healing ability. Oh? Did he pull? Ah, somebody body pull. This might be a wipe now. That's why I put a skull. That's why I put a blue square on the safe position. We might need to change the route now. So if people like the wall, they're on the square. They do not pull. Because they stay too close to the pack there. You can do an invisibility potion, actually. But I might not try to do that now, actually, just because the first time didn't work. So let's just do this one by one. We'll just do pack by pack here. Just to be a bit safer. Oh, you guys need to... You guys need to stun. Very, very important to stun the guys who are doing the sacrifice thing on the floor. Now we need to kill the bird first. The bird, one bird alone can wipe the whole party. Need to get out from the pool of stuff. Normally this route is normally safe, to be honest. It's easy not to pull the other groups if you just hug the wall. But it didn't work out very well this time, obviously. But we are still making good time. That shouldn't be a problem at all. Just stay calm, boys and girls. We got this in the bag. Here we go. We might need the... We're gonna need the urn now to kill all those birds. Like I said, even just one bird can wipe the party.
Run.
All right. I made the mistake of assuming that we had Night Fae in the party. That is my bad. We're gonna play without the urn. Shouldn't be a problem. Just need to do things a little bit differently and safer. Need to stay away from the spirits. Especially the rogue. As he's a melee class, he can just die in 1 second. Here we go, that's done. Now let me just mark the kill targets to make sure we kill them as quick as we possibly can. They do a lot of damage, these birds. One is done. Need to get away from the pool. The pool does a lot of damage as well. Looking good so far. Nice, nice, nice. They died really quick. That's good. The pools are all next to the wall as well, so we can walk past it there. We shouldn't lose too much time here now.
Interrupt.
Good kicking. Shadow Priest kicking the eel. Well done. Here we go. Off we go to the next pack. There's already one guy dead there, so it should be easier. Mark the skull on the healer. And we are nicely back on track now.
Run.
I did kick the X there. Normally I save my kick for the heal. But because there are so many kicks available, I thought, might as well.
Run.
You can stun the whirlwind there, like I did just now.
Interrupt.
Very good kick by the rogue. Super fast kick on the heal. Good, good. Trying to save my cooldowns now for the boss as much as I can.
Run.
Especially if you are melee, you need to stay well away when they die. Try to stay as away as possible so you don't get one shot by the spirits. Oh, look at the rogue. The rogue nearly died there. Okay, we're all alive. Fantastic. I'm gonna remind my party. We need hero. And here we go. Ideally, we want the as well. It's
Defensive.
without a doubt the best relic you can get for any situation, unless you want to skip something. It gives you extra damage, extra heal as well, and extra mana.
Run.
You cannot beat that with haste at all. Trying to get the Akar away from the pool. Nice. Really good damage from the Shadow Priest now. 10k DPS.
Run.
Actually, 15k DPS. That was for the overall run. 15k from the Shadow Priest. Absolutely amazing. They used to be the single target kings. I think right now they might not be the top single target class, but they are still not too bad at all. Everyone is still alive. Very good job from You Are My Lights, keeping everyone alive and well. So far, so good. The boss is nearly dead.
Defensive.
Let me try to get away from the birds now. If you have too many, when the birds die, if you have too many pools around the boss, it might be hard for the melee DPS to break the barrier when it does the barrier thing. So always try as the tank to get the boss away from the birds dying. Here we go. Back on track. Still have plenty of time. I'm gonna say to my party, please use defensive cooldowns on the red mob. Everybody should know that by now, but especially as it is fortified, we can still die on the enraging from the red mob. Here we go. Next pack. Really want the again here, if possible.
Shockwave.
Shockwave. Careful, careful, move.
Shockwave.
Shockwave again. Careful, careful. In the middle of the room. My party is doing really well right now. I so often see people die into that shockwave there.
Shockwave.
At frontal. Again, in the corner. The red is far away. That's good. No danger to Ninja Pool. Good kick by the rogue.
Shockwave.
Shockwave on the stairs. Careful. Shadow Priest. Nice. Right, the reds. Now we need to use defensives. What you can do to reduce the damage is stunning the masks. You can make some of them disappear. Here we go, nice and easy. We got some really good single target DPS, which is actually saving us not having a Night Fae with us. In here you can pull the whole room if you fancy it, but because it's fortified and bolster, I do not want to pull the whole room just yet. Trying to stay in the Hunter's ability now, as much as I can, while kiting. To be safe now to face tank. Here we go. So now we really want again, the Ur. As a tank, I also select it and try to make sure he dies first. We have 3 classes who can disenrage, so I shouldn't need to move too much. There we go, they are both disenraged now. Just need to be careful with the red. He's far away, I can see. He's walking away. Else I would say that the Shadow Priest there could aggro. Need to keep an eye on that always. You can easily wipe here if you don't keep an eye on the red. He's going far, far away, so that's fine. Ooh, the rogue is blasting now. Very, very nice. There we go. Nice and easy. Off to the next wing. So now I need to say, egg wall, please. Try not to pull. So here, always wait for the machine to move. And then you can walk past it. The machine has a lot of HP and very little percentage. So you get stuck a minute trying to kill this machine for very, very little percentage, which is not ideal.
Run.
The hunter could have used turtle there to make sure he stays alive. Now, the safe spot is going to be there. That's a safe spot.
Run.
If people stay too close to the entrance right there, they can aggro the machine, which we do not want. And if they go too close to the tunnel, they can aggro the next pack. So, especially with quaking, you could say it's a bit tight here.
Run.
But it's very efficient. In terms of timing, the key. Very, very efficient. Nice and easy, nearly there. The hunter is almost near us as well. Kill Wu next. So next we want the Wu. Here we are, boys and girls. Nice and easy. The hunter is with us now. What is the Wu? The Wu is there. Let's put a skull on the Wu. So as long as people don't stay too close to the entrance now, we should be able to easily do this group. Burst, can someone kick please the burst? Nobody's looking at it. We nearly got the rogue dying.
Run.
We are still looking good. Very good job by You Are My Light. She's healing like a boss right now. I was expecting someone to die there. Here we are, here we are. And now with the Wu, we should be able to skip all of this. I'm an engineer as well, so I'm going to press the button for safety. So nobody dies on the Whoozes. We have plenty of time with the Wu anyway. It's 1 minute, so you can easily just wait. Now, we should all come here. This is a safe spot. There we are. And now we can do the Whoozes. Maximum in kicks, maximum CC on this pack. It's only 3 of them that they can one-shot people. If they all select the same person, which can happen, it's going to be a one-shot. So stuns, kicks, pushbacks like that to stop the casting. I got my AoE stun now ready. Just going to wait for them all to cast. There we go. Nice and safe here. I believe that this route with the Wu skips is the quickest route you can get. And like you have seen on our run just now, there are a couple of things where people can wipe the party. But as long as you communicate properly, I think even with a pug, it's fairly safe to do this route. I will keep testing it as well. If I see that we wipe too much, I'll just stop it. I'll change the route altogether and do something else. But timing-wise, it's perhaps the most efficient route you can do. So here, we need to delay the hero. I can see the hero debuff is on 19 seconds anyway. And that's good. You want to hero only on the girl. You do not want to hero with Millhouse. If you do hero now, and if you kill Millhouse, guaranteed you're gonna wipe. Because you need Millhouse's spell ability, Shadow Fury, to stop the rockets falling from the sky. So, hero with girl, please.
AOE incoming.
Here we are, everybody's still alive, amazing. Now I'm gonna pump some damage, use some cooldowns now. Hero, here we are, we got the hero now. I managed to disarm that bomb myself, so as a tank or a melee DPS, tanks and melee, you should spam right click on the boss. It doesn't always work, maybe you get 1 in 5 or so. You just right click, spam right, I didn't get it now. If you are melee or tank, when you see the bomb coming, you need to spam right click. Right click, like right click. I didn't get it again. I think before, like a week or 2 weeks ago, it was a lot easier to do this. But I think it got fixed by Blizzard maybe. It feels a bit harder. There you go, that Shadow Fury, that blue arrow and Shadow Fury to stop her, it's from Millhouse. So if you kill him on the first phase, GG, well played. You are dead. That's why it's important to use your hero when you see the girl only, not with Millhouse.
Interrupt 5.
Here we go, looking really, really good this. Amazing, amazing job. Nice and clean. Please don't aggro first room. So let's remind ourselves there's a machine on the first room we skipped. So we do not want to aggro that now. And lose like 1 minute, minute and a half. For very, very little percentage. We got Shroud as well. Thank you, Rogue. That works too. If it wasn't for the AoE ability from the machine, it would be a lot quicker to kill it. But because people need to go around the corner and stop DPS pretty much, it just wastes a lot of time, man. Killing that mob by itself as well. I'm gonna try to stun as many masks as I can. Reduce the damage a bit. Might throw some off healing. Very good bar skin, by the way. You are my light. Very good reaction there. Druid using bar skin to stay alive in the nick of time. Well played. The hunter did not use his turtle, but he should really use his turtle to help the healer. There we go. There we go. Well played. Right, so now, normally you can do these 2 packs together. If you have the Night Fae with you. We don't, that's fine, not to worry. I'm gonna do 1 pack at a time. Just to make sure it is not too much. Especially with Bolster. And with a Pug, you cannot guarantee that they will swap targets to make sure they all die at the same time. With Bolster, ideally, you want everything in the pack to die at the same time. But never expect that from a Pug. Very unlikely for that to happen. So better just to be safe. Okay, here we go. So we want the Ur, but we also want to kill the big caster first.
Shockwave.
Shockwave on me. I need to move away. There we go. Easy. Oh man, so much stuff on the floor right now. Where can I move? That was really tight.
Shockwave.
Shockwave again. It was on me again as well. I could barely see it. Here we go. Here we are. Got the Earth now. Big damage. Big damage. Let's go, boys. Big D's. The Shadow Priest, man. This Shadow Priest is amazing.
Shockwave.
18k DPS on this pool. Amazing, man. Well played indeed. Here we go. Off to the last wing now. 18 minutes on the clock. Should be enough to do one wing and the last boss. Right, here we go. Let's see if nobody dies here. Oh, I'm actually surprised. I normally get at least one person dying. Amazing stuff. Not gonna complain. Happy with that. Right, let's do a big pull here now. It's fairly safe, even though we have bolster and fortified. It's fairly safe to do a big pull here. Just because as soon as he gets too much to face tank.
Keep jumping.
Very fast dispel as well from my druids. I'm actually very impressed with You Are My Light healing. Not bad at all. I'm actually not taking too much damage just yet, I don't think. But anyway, it's all melee DPS, so if it's too much, I can just run away. And just kite them properly. Really, really far away. But so far, so good. 5 stacks of bolster. I feel it feels okay to face tank this. Obviously, if you can face tank, just face tank, so it's easy for your DPSs to put stuff on the floor that increases their damage abilities. And for the druid as well. The druid also has an ability on the floor that helps a lot. That green stuff on the floor, if you can stay on top of it, even better. Now, we don't have urn, so I might need to take it slow a little bit here. What I like to do here is leave those relics for last when you come back from the boss and get a woo relic again to go quickly to the last boss. Here we have 2 stacks, 4 stacks. I'm still okay. Shouldn't need to move too much. I can see Hero is going to be available in 3 minutes, so I really want to speed up things now a little bit. I might just want to do a couple here. Let's do the little minions here as well. I normally do a bigger pull, but because I can see the hero is back in 3 minutes, I'm now fighting against the clock to make sure I can at least use hero twice more this run. So I want to use hero on the next boss and on the last boss. For that to happen, I need to ignore percentage a bit right now. We can do percentage at the end. And just go as fast as I can to the boss. So it's not ideal that we'll have to come back to do percentage, but hero on bosses is more important. So here I might say, let's go for the woo, so we can skip to the boss. I need to stun here to make sure the skull here, the little guy, doesn't pull. I might need to incap as well, incap. Nice, he's dead now.
Jumping. Keep jumping.
Oh, we body pulled a bit too much now. That's a shame. Someone was too close to the right hand side and pulled the rest. But with the Wu, we should be able to still save some time and use the hero when I want to use it. Here we are, we got the Wu buff. I'm losing a lot of HP because of the big bird. The big bird eats like a truck, man. So I need to kite a little bit. And again, using some cooldowns here. Stay alive. 2 stacks of bolstering as well. 3 stacks now. 4 stacks soon. Okay, 1 stack is gonna fade. Good. Okay, I think I can face tank again. We have 30 seconds on the Wu. I might use my Touch of Death to kill this guy quicker. 20 seconds on the Wu. So we need to really kill this guy a bit quicker. We have plenty of single target DPS from the rogue, who is combat, by the way. Normally, sub-rogues are more deadly. 10 seconds on the Wu, so maybe now it's not doable. The Wu buff is fading. So I might need to ask my party to do Invi pot. I'll have it. Skip. Well, let's try to skip this. Oh, we have the rogue as well. I completely forgot about the rogue. That's even better. The problem with the rogue stealth is that as you see that mob started looking at us, you can still aggro by mistake. Here we are. So now the hero is ready. We got 12 minutes on the clock. This is very important. If we use hero now, we know we have at least 2 minutes for the last boss to use hero again. I'm gonna spam hero on the shot because we don't have a lot of time to use hero. Hero is coming now, finally. So now I know, after we have done the percentage, we have at least 2 minutes with hero on the last boss. That's very important.
Find shelter.
As a tank, it's normally safe to stay down. Let your party get the jumps. Sometimes people jump by mistake before they are supposed to. Like what just happened now with the rogue. You just used the jump by mistake. So I'm gonna stay down and let the rogue use my jump. Ooh, the Hunter's ability is a little bit too far. Trying to stay inside his ability.
Find shelter.
I got 16 stacks. So I need the range DPS to take stacks from me. Which I think they did. 16 stacks is a bit too much. On this boss, if you are a ranged class, healer, or range DPS, if you see that you have 0 stacks, you should come melee and get the debuff from the boss that jumps from person to person. To split the stacks nicely. Here we are. Boss is done with hero. Nice and easy. And now we can work on our percentage. So right now, I might want to do these guys here first. Maybe these guys as well. And just leave like 3% to do with the Wu at the end. Let's try to do the percent. We have like 8 minutes to do the percentage and go to the last boss. Let's try our best to make that happen. I'm gonna pull these guys here first. I'm also gonna pull these guys here. This guy. This guy. I might need to use some cooldowns, of course, to make this pull happen. Quite big. But just to save some time as well. We have some time left, but not as much as I would like to have. We might need to do a bit more percentage. We're gonna get to 90 odd %, so I know I'm gonna need more percentage, so I'm gonna pull more. I know I'm gonna get them bolstered. Now I got 95%. Is that gonna be enough? It might not be enough just yet. I might need to pull a little bit more. Just gonna let some of these guys die because they are very low HP now. There's no point to get too many bolster stacks. I got 3% there. On the last pull, I got 3% more. But that's not enough just yet. Sadly. I'm gonna have to pull more. Stacks are going out nicely. So soon it's gonna be safe to pull again. Okay. Now we got 4%. Is that gonna be enough? It's still a bit tight, to be honest. So we're gonna get 96%. We got 3% there. It feels a bit tight, but let's see what happens. I might need to do the big mama bird there, which I really didn't want to do because it takes a long time to kill her. But I might just need to do that. Right now we've got 96 something percent. Each one of those birds gives like 1% or 1.2. So maybe it's gonna be enough. Let's see. So I'm gonna say wait blue. So everyone needs to wait here because if people come with me, they're probably gonna pull these little guys, and the little guys will pull the mama birds. So you're gonna get 3.12. That's not enough. Ugh. I need to kill these guys, which is a bit of a risk. I have my touch of death for one of them. I'm gonna stun the other one. I can incap now. Incap coming. Ring. Now it needs to die. Ah, no, it's coming. That's fine. That is fine. Now I know at least I got the full percentage. Oh, we needed the woo here. That's okay. No trouble. The earth should work as well to time this. At least now we're gonna get 4% more after this pull, which is more than enough. We had to pull the mama bird in the end. No trouble. Now we can easily go woo. It's only the mama bird. Well, I want to kill that one first. You could just go to the boss now, really, and kill this pack with the boss. Let's go, boss. There's no point in waiting to kill her. She has too much life. With the bolster as well. Alpha million HP. There's no point. Let's just go to the boss. And we can do them both together, so we don't lose too much time. We would lose another 30 seconds or so to kill the mama bird. And she's dying even now, with people walking to the boss, so that's good. So we have 5 minutes to do the boss. Let me just mark my party. Marks on the floor to make it that obvious where they need to go. One last ready check to make sure we are ready. Not sure if I need consumables, do I? Probably not. We have plenty of time as well. It's not like we are struggling for time.
Defensive.
You really want to get the air here.
Watch wave.
Melee, wave melee, careful. Oh, we're gonna get the woo. If you're not careful, we're gonna get the woo. Man. Well, I suppose it's not the end of the world. If people move fast, at least they have less chances of dying with the boss.
Defensive.
And we have plenty of time anyway, so it's not like we are desperate for more damage, luckily.
Defensive. Watch wave.
Wave on the right side. Let's move. Now, we really need to kill the Wu. I don't want the Wu to stay alive on the next phase. Else we might die with his AoE ability and stuff. Just kill the Wu, please. Oh, man. Quick, quick, quick. Jump to the next portal. Don't die. The Wu stayed alive in the end. He's coming to me. Oh, he's gonna do the bursts? But it's too far away, so it's okay. We do not get the damage, so that's fine. Oh, someone just died. So the extra time we're actually gonna need it. Our hunter just died. Need to try to see where he was. Excuse me. I think it's there, isn't it? Yeah, it's there. So the next portal will be here. Likely we have plenty of extra time, so we should still be able to time this. I think it's the only portal that we still need to do.
Run out.
Oh, we still have the Wu.
Defensive.
The Wu is still alive. Melee wave, careful rogue. I think the Wu just stopped now. He got tired of coming after us. We still have got 2 minutes. As long as we stay alive, we should be fine.
Defensive. Run out. Watch wave.
Melee wave, careful rogue. There we are, there we are. If everybody stays alive, we should be in a very good spot here to time it. There we go. Let's go to the skull portal. If I got it right, that's the last one. If I got it wrong, I'm going to embarrass myself. Is it not here? Where the hell? I'm so confused right now. Oh, is it there? Yeah. That was slightly embarrassing. I did check that wrong. And I got us to the opposite side as well. Wow, wow, wow. What a fail. So now it's definitely the skull.
Defensive.
Let's see if 1 minute is going to be enough. Hopefully we'll.
Watch wave.
I'm going to have to watch the the video back and see how the hell did I get it wrong. I'm pretty sure the totem where I put the skull was still up.
Run out. Defensive.
That's why it's important that you get the totem right the first time anyway.
Run
Needless to say. 40 seconds. Not sure if you're gonna be able to time this now. Sadly. Oh! There's a Wu here. What the hell, man? The Wu kind of went AFK for a while. Now he got back.
Defensive.
Okay, let's go. 20 seconds. Let's see if it's enough to time it. 15 seconds. Man. It's gonna be so close. Did nobody come with me? Nobody trusts my mark now anymore. They're like, you got it wrong once. You get it wrong again. We don't trust you. There we go. Oh no, we just got timed out. No. Damn, damn, damn. Sorry, you are my light. It was so close, man. So close indeed. Here we are. The boss should be dying now. Oh, that's a shame, man. That's a really shame. We got one totem not being done. And then somehow I got it wrong. I thought it was the totem on the right that needed to be done. But it was a different totem in the end. Again, that's why it's so important, man, to get it right the first time with the totems. Ah, man, that's the spirit. That's the spirit. You are my light. She's having a laugh. That's how you should take the game, with a pinch of salt. We got so close, though. A good run in general. With a bit of extra time as well for the last boss. But then we got the last totem wrong. That was my bad, by the way. He would be done already if our hunter did not die. I think he had turtle ready as well. Not too sure how he died. Maybe he forgot to use his turtle. Right! That's the first run done and dusted. Let's see who is next. So, this hunter died like 10 times from a one shot the whole run. Let me have a quick look. I think so, actually. Yeah, the hunter died a lot, actually. The thing is, he did time... He had the right experience. Not sure how much how much IO score he had. And I think it was pretty decent. Pretty sure everybody on the party had a pretty decent score. Maybe just having a bad day. Not too sure. So he has 2.1k score. So he has at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 13 runs timed. Alright, alright, alright. Let's see here. What's next? But hey, thumbs up to You Are My Light. Not only you are a fantastic healer, you obviously know your stuff. You also have the best possible spirit, man. That's how you should look at the game. I completely agree with you, how you deal with that. You're my light. You want to come on the next run? Let's see. So, like I said, the rules are very simple. As long as the key is not too much above your experience, I would obviously, I need to respect people's keys. So if someone trusts their key with me, and it's a plus 20, naturally, I'll try to get people who can do plus 20s. And if I see someone experienced only looking for group, I'll try to get someone experienced to get the best possible chances. But let's use next. Let's check our queue here. So, I'm not sure if Moo is Bad TV is watching. He was the first one to queue up this morning. If Moo is Bad is not online, we might do Fibrex. He's next. Fibrex, brother, are you online? Hey, Fibrex is online. Good stuff, good stuff. What key have you got, bro? And what's your character's name, please, in-game? You're my lights. I'm gonna DQ you, my dear. If you like to queue up again, if there's nobody else, we can do your key next. 14 streets. Alright, streets, as you all must know, well, it was nerfed a lot lately, but it's still quite a hard instance. So what I'm gonna do... And what's your character's name, please, bro? Are you the hunter here? Oh, you're logging in. Okay, no problem. Take your time. Right now, I'm just on a Plague Fall. Let me put the number 1 there. So if you look for a Plague Fall 1, you should be able to see me. It's not a boost. I never boosted in my life. It's a community run. The community helping each other, and me trying my best as well to create good chances of timing the keys. You are the Demon Hunter. Hey, hey, hey! Welcome, bro, welcome! You got You Are My Light. Oh, You Are My Light, my dear. I don't think you timed everything on 14 yet, have you? That's one of my rules, I'm afraid. Let me see. I'm gonna check your Raider IO page to see if you timed any 14s yet. Oh, you have timed even plus 15, haven't you? So I can see you got a 15 plus plus on streets, which is actually where we are going. Why does it not show here on my... It doesn't show on my tooltip. Come here, you. Amazing eels on last run, by the way. Very well played indeed. And everything else. Good dispels as well. Let's just look at... I always like to look at the dispels. Look at that. 37 dispels and 4 sooth. That's, to me, guys, DPS or eel. I sometimes prefer someone who does that than DPS a lot. If you have 20k DPS, but you don't dispel anything, and you make the party wipe anyway, what's the point? That's very important to me. So well played indeed. That's amazing. That's absolutely amazing. So we are... Oh, caps. We are doing a queue system. On my channel. Please sign up. I'm gonna do a little, a bit of a cleaning. So I'm gonna clear off some of the people on the queue who are not online today. So Raluca, she was on last night, but she's not online right now. Terrando is not online. Simon is offline as well. I'll leave Mu is bad just one more time because he queued up this morning. So maybe he had to do something around the house, I don't know. So I'm gonna leave Mu is bad just one more time. 5-Rex key we are doing now, so I'm gonna DQ 5-Rex. So as you can see, still a small queue. I'm doing keys all day long, so very good chances of people timing their key with me, if they fancy it. Right, here we go. So D-list, start a group. You are my light. Thank you very much, sir. Means a lot. Credit to you. Credit where credit is due. GLDCAD, yo, how do I sign up? So, brother, all you need to do, it's very simple. I can see you already have a Twitch account. That's step number 1, done and dusted. Now, if you scroll down on my channel, you'll see the queue system, and you need to make sure you have a green tick. Once you have a green tick here, you just need to press join. And it's first come, first served. So we're gonna follow the list. I'm playing all day long today. So you're gonna have plenty of time. You are my light. I really hope so. Let's get it done. So, what did we say? So 5-Rex, we said streets 14. Let's go. So streets 14. So we got battle res from You Are My Light. That's sorted. Now we need hero. We got a melee class already. So 5-Rex is the Demon Hunter. So I don't want any more melee classes. Because with quaking, it can be a disaster. If all the 3 melee are on top of each other, they can get one-shotted sometimes. Especially on streets where everyone gets so much damage all the time. Let's not risk that. So I will only invite ranged classes. We need hero. So a hunter, a shami, or a mage, definitely, 100%. In terms of the cursives, On streets, I believe it's all magical stuff. So we don't need people who can dispel curses or poison, I think. It's mostly magical, as far as I can remember. So that's fine. All we really need is hero. And by the way, like I said, the rule is I will only invite people who have timed keys of the same level or above. So that basically tells me that you can time it, so that's fine. I don't want to jeopardize my viewers' keys. And if I get someone with more experience, I'll get someone with more experience. That's the rule. To get the best chances to time the key. Right, we don't want any more melee. I'm very sorry, but with Quaking, I do not want to risk it. Only range DPS. This guy, he's a druid. I'm very tempted to invite him. He has a good item level. He has timed Necrotic Wake on 16++. But we do not have hero. So I'll save both spots until I find hero. In case there's a pre-made team with 2 players with a hero there. So right now, there's no rush. Let me just see this hunter here. He has time Gambit 14. We might be okay with the hunter. Decent item level as well. The only thing with the hunter is that he only timed 1 run on 14. So it's making me a little bit anxious to invite him. Let's give it a few more minutes only. See if we can get someone a little bit more experienced, because he's just borderline where we want him to be. So you like? Oh yeah, Swaps is an alternative character. He has a man with 3k, so he's more than experienced. And now I'm happy to invite a druid as well. Here we are. We're all set. So streets plus 14. Here we come. Let's make it a good one, boys and girls. Let's make it count. I know for a fact we got a good healer. You Are My Light. She healed the previous run on the other side. She did absolutely amazing. We got someone very experienced with a main healer character with 3k Rio. And a druid who was at least timed 1 plus 16. Well, plus Necrotic Wake. Our Demon Hunter looks to be fairly experienced as well. Is 5 Rex on our shot. We're doing his key now. In terms of the routes, so it's pretty much standard. 5 Rex, I was away for more than a month. Need to catch up. Welcome back, brother. Welcome back. Nice to have you back in the game. Right, so in terms of the routes, I normally like to do the boss with a few extra minions. Normally, if the party is good and I feel safe, I have all the room cleared by the time the boss is dead. I'm gonna show you guys how to do it in just a second. I used to go this way for a very long time. But you can easily tell after you do this way like 5 times and you do this way 5 times. Man, it's so much easier to go down here. So much easier. Say, for instance, if you get 2 ninjas, they are stealth, so they could be patrolling anywhere around the map. If you get 2 ninjas on you, and you are out of CC, the 2 ninjas alone can kill me, man. It's crazy. On a plus 16, plus 17, I was dying with the 2 ninjas on me. With the dot they put on you as well. So it's a lot of damage, it's too risky, too many patrols going up and down, you can mess up the pulls. So I don't recommend going there right now. Much easier to go down here. The only thing you need to remember is that the dogs here, they need to die at the same time. If one of them dies after 5 seconds or whatever it is, not sure if it says here, they will get rest again. If they don't die at the same time, they rest each other. So you need to be careful here. These guys here, they will pounce randomly at random players, but it shouldn't one-shot people. You can always stun them as well. And with the nerfs, Blizzard nerfed this instance so much, you now don't have to do a lot here. I used to do like 3 or 4 packs more here. Now I just do a couple of packs, nice and easy. I might do a big pull, maybe not like this, maybe like this. I'll do a big pull here. And apart from that is your standard route. Let me see if anybody needs a summon. I don't think so. I think my part is already inside the instance. Okay. Right, little ready check. Let's, I'm sure I need some consumables. Need some of that as well. Need to renew my flask. Or my weapons. My weapons need to be renewed as well. Here we are. Chest 1 hour, that's fine. Let's go, boys and girls. Let's make it a good one. 5x key right here. Streets plus 14, I believe it is. Again, there were many nerfs on streets, but it's still quite hard. You still need to be careful. Sometimes even the first pack can kill people. It's that crazy still.
Watch your step.
Right, my aggro seems to be a little bit better. I know I have a hunter as well with misdirect, which helps massively. But this season, man, I keep saying it. Look at my party's HP, they nearly wiped. With a small pack. It's so hard, man. Oh. I have been the hunter pulling for me, that's no problem. This should be doable.
Watch your step.
Nice earth there for us. Incap the stasis there. Because it is a channeling spell, we can just incap it or stun it. You don't need to necessarily kick it.
Watch your step.
Kick that instead. Stun. Man, they still deal so much damage, these guys. I know it's fortified bolster. That's probably the highest damage they can produce with these affixes. But still. Not easy at all. Here we are. Good. Pull these guys here to the side so that they don't aggro the patrol. That should be far enough from the patrol, but just in case, I'm gonna do that as well. For extra safety. The patrol eats like a truck, by the way. If you can do it separately, do it separately. Ideally, you want to kill all the mobs at the same time when it's a bolster week. Like I said earlier, it's almost impossible to count on that. That was my trinket, by the way. I pressed tab to select a different mob, but my trinket ninja pulled. So that would be this trinket here. You guys need to be careful. Codex of the first technique. When it procs, whatever you select gets damaged. So I didn't really want to do that, but at least we only had like one mob left to kill. So only one stack of bolster was given. And the trinket goes really far away as well, by the way. I'm gonna show you guys, if my trinket procs, I'm gonna show you how far you can pull. Apparently, it can be up to 30 yards. Look, my trinket procs, I will just select. Look, I pulled from a mile away. I didn't use any spells, because my spells don't reach there anyway.
Your step.
That's how crazy this trinket is. So you need to be very, very careful when you use the trinket. That's why now, I downloaded last night, I downloaded a weak aura that tells me when my trinkets proc. It's right there on the top left corner. It's absolutely insane.
Interrupt.
Something I want to try, hopefully today. Oh, nobody kicked the shield, sadly. I would love to try to do mists and do the puzzle pulling with this trinket to see if it works. I created a on the Blizzard forum. I created a new entry just to ask about if people could give advice about this trinket. And someone said that you can actually use it on mists to pull extra rooms. That would be absolutely amazing.
Interrupt.
You can save a good 2 minutes on your run if you manage to, on the puzzle bits, if you manage to pull extra packs. Normally, you would need a hunter with his pet, a monk with the bull, but it's a bit harder to time it, or a warlock with his pet to pull extra rooms for you.
Interrupt. Watch your step.
Good kick, bro. Firebrex was a bit quicker than me there. Let's get the here for the boss. As soon as the I think the hunter pulled more. It wasn't my plan, but maybe we can do it. I'm not too sure. Or if it's gonna be too much or not. I wanted to pull one pack and the boss together. But now I'm not sure if I'm allowed. I'm gonna ask for hero. As soon as I've got hero, I'm gonna go boss. Or am I? I'm looking at my HP. It's not looking great. I can use some cooldowns. So we got Earl. I want hero as well. I already asked for hero. Hopefully I'm gonna get it. I'm not getting hero just yet. I'm gonna spawn on the shot hero. Oh, we got it now. Amazing. Off we go. Now we just need to do plenty of CC here to make sure nobody dies. Get the boss to the other side so people can see him. Now I need to go up on the instance, actually. Trying to line the boss with the shield away from my party. Using some cooldowns as well to stay alive. Right now.
Watch your step.
All looking good. You Are My Light is doing an absolutely amazing job keeping us all alive. Amazing, amazing work. Very good job indeed. Now my party needs to rotate a little bit away from the shield. I need to go up now in the room. Here we are. Now everyone should be able to target the boss. And I'm gonna use my trinket again to do something crazy. I'm gonna keep pulling, but I'm gonna wait for my procs. Oh, look, I got a proc. I'm gonna select one guy. Not yet. I'm gonna wait for the next proc, maybe. I want to know how much range you get with this. Right, I'll let my party focus on the cage. This one I'm gonna pull in myself. The next one I'm gonna try to do with my trinkets. Somebody said it's 100 yards. Which I would love to test. I'm gonna use the defensive here to make sure I stay alive. It's a lot of damage. A plus 14 streets is already no joke. Move the boss a bit to make sure my party can see him. Behind the shield. Now I need to be very, very careful with the rays of light on the floor. If two people go over the ray of light on the floor, we might wipe. Oh, Demon Hunter, it's on you. Well played, bro. Well played. Quick reaction there. Amazing. And the boss is dead. Good job, everybody. Now, I pulled with the trinket, you see? I just selected him. It was from pretty far away. I really want to bring this guy outside before he puts stuff on the floor that blocks my party from coming outside. Here we are. Good, good. Good damage as well. We got some big D in our group right now. Really good damage so far. All looking good to be timed. Right, now we can jump down. This is probably my favorite mob in the whole game. I just love him. The mechanics, especially when you play with a pug, you can actually force people to go where you want them to go. That's amazing, man. I wish tanks have like an ability like that. That if I press that ability, I force people to go where I want them to go. Nice and easy. Boom. Sorted. Now here they need to die at the same time, remember. You Are My Light is laughing. You know what I mean, I'm sure. So many times you want people to go one way, and they just don't go. Kicks, guys, kicks. Oh, we have all kicks on cooldown. Never mind, never mind. Please kill them at the same time. Else they'll revive. And then the Dire Horn, ideally we want to skip him. Unless we ninja pull. If we do, that's fine. We're gonna kill him. And adjust the route. Oh, one of them is nearly dead. Swap target. Nice, nice, nice. Smooth. Boom. Well played, well played. Now, let's try to not body pull. I think the hunter wants to... Did the hunter? Yeah, the hunter wants to pull everything. So, what's gonna happen now is... One, it's too much damage, so it's gonna be extremely hard to heal. That's why you normally skip that guy. And two, the Dire Horn is gonna get bolstered a lot. Unless we are with a pre-made team who single target the Dire Horn first to make the whole pool die at the same time. But with a pug, that's almost impossible to ask for. People are doing their own thing. They don't normally want to come on Discord. They just want to chill. So I can see my party is actually doing a good job trying to get the Dire Horn very low first. So it doesn't get bolstered for too long. But still, you see, the cats are nearly dead. I'm going to actually execute the Dire Horn with my Touch of Death to make sure it doesn't stay alive for much longer. That worked. I'm not sure if on a high key that would work. I'm just saying, go boss, start animation, please. I am coming with pack. So I want someone to start the animation of the boss. I'm gonna grab 2 packs here. Hopefully you will get the to kill the packs quickly. Here we are. Need to hide, need to hide. You Are My Light. They cannot see you. Remember that healing also aggroes. And as I was just running around without creating any aggro, and without using any of my spells. Nice stun, by the way, from our Demon Hunter. 5 Rex, showing knowledge of the game. Well played. Someone is pulling the boss, but he's going to reset. That's fine. So, in here, on this pool, if you're a ranged class, You Are My Light, on this pool, you want to stay melee. The guys with the shield, these guys with the shield, will charge people who are far away. So if you are melee, look, you see, the hunter is far away, so he gets charged. When you see the light shield on any of the pools, always try to stay melee. I know it's counterintuitive. Normally the safest spot for a caster or an healer is as far away as possible from the tank. That's an exception, which I believe Blizzard did well to implement that mechanic in this dungeon, just to mix it up a little bit. So it's not always the same.
Run.
Man, our Boomy is absolutely blasting, man. 20k DPS.
Watch your
Absolutely amazing. Now, the only thing to know here about this boss... Actually, two important things. Number one, if you have the blue stuff around you, like the Demon Hunter has now, never use a defensive that makes you immune. If you are a rogue, never Cloak of Shadows if you have that. If you are a mage, never use Ice Block. I had runs in the past where people did that, and we lost that spell. So we played the rest of the boss without being able to eat the orbs. Because if you have that spell, it allows you to eat the orbs from the room. And at one point, we just started dying because there were so many orbs. The second thing you need to know about this boss is that you need to keep this guy here, the Goliath, in a corner. Because look, some of the orbs get bugged. They get stuck in the corner. And even if in the future Blizzard fixes that, I still say always do this boss in the corner. Because a 45-degree angle is always going to be a lot easier to clean up
watch your
rather than
target change.
placing him in the middle of the room. And then you have orbs going everywhere. And right now, I would say to you, on this phase, don't worry too much about running around the room, trying to get every single orb. Don't worry about that. As long as you stay on the around this corner, you are going to clean enough. Enough for everybody to have loads of space to survive. That's the most important.
Target you.
So, here I am. I'm just going to stay here on this corner. I'm not going to bother about the rest of the room. Just here on this corner, I can clean enough orbs for my party to have enough. Oh, look, the orbs even come to you at one point. They come back to you.
Target change.
So as long as the person with the effect stays on the corner, it's plenty. Look at the room. The room, just by cleaning the orbs near the corner, that's fair enough, man. If someone dies with that many orbs around the room, it's on them. It really is. It should be so easy to dodge them.
Target you.
Here we are, boss done. Off to the next boss. We didn't use hero there. Not sure if it was a very good idea, to be honest. I didn't notice when we were able to use hero. I'm not sure if it was on cooldown or if we could have used it, but we didn't. This guy, I like to tank him far, far away from there because he can easily aggro the patrol. If you stay up there, it gets, especially with quaking this week, it's too tight for your players to, for your teammates to stay alive. And also, if they move too much, they can aggro the patrol. So this is the safest spot to be. Nice and easy. Clean pull. Here we go. Now just need to be careful not to pull the patrol. We don't need them. And now here, I'll always remember to activate the teleport first, in case someone dies. They can rest quickly. Teleport is right here. I believe anybody can activate it. Nice stun by our DH, our Fibrex. Mate on the shot. Right, I'm gonna put some mark. Hey, brother! Welcome to the crew! Glad CAD. Welcome, bro. Nice to have you here. I'm gonna incap this guy first, just so he doesn't open the cage. And then what I like to do, I pull this guy, I pull that guy, and here we go. Pull everything outside for safety. And even though it's fortified, and also bolster. There's one reason why this pool is still safe. I can tell you why. Most of the DPS is melee. So one ring of peace and I'm taking almost 0 damage. Even if they are bolstered by like 4 or 5 times. That doesn't matter. Just going away from the quaking now. You only have 2 casters. You can incap the casters if you want. I never really died here from the casters, even with loads of bolstering. You can stun the casters if you like as well. I'm gonna use my leg sweep now. Oh, actually the Demon Hunter is on it like a car bonnet as well. You can go around the corner as well. You can go around the corner and the casters will not target you. So if they have like 6 bits of bolstering, it doesn't really matter. My Hunter, you can tell he's a good player. Even though he's ninja pulling like crazy. I don't think there's a tank in the world that enjoys people to ninja pull for him and to mess up with the roots. Apart from that, you can see that my Hunter is quite a good player because we took the Wu. It was probably him single targeting the Wu to kill it quickly, and he's doing the trade with invisibility. You can see that on my mini map. You can see swaps the Hunter going around. Guys, come here, come here. The Hunter can do it by himself. It's fine. You don't have to worry about the trades. You can go here straight away. So the trading event it's already done. Something that normally takes like what? At least a good 2 minutes. The Hunter did it with the Wood Rift buff in like 20 seconds. GG, well played, bro. GG. Right, it's safe to do the boss now. You are my light. Please do not worry about the parcels. You are my light. Do not worry. As a healer, 4 players doing parcels is more than enough, my dear. You can just focus on heal. Just spam heal like there's no tomorrow, please. Make sure nobody dies.
Special coming.
Glad CAD. Love how you explain everything. My pleasure, bro. Knowledge is power. It really is. And the same way I learn lots watching other streamers, I always want to share as much as I know. And by all means, if you see that I'm doing something that is not optional, optimal, let me know if there's something I can change to do something better or easier for my party. I'm always willing to learn as well. Sharing the knowledge is how you get far, bro. Is how you get that Raider IO to go really, really up. More than gear and the score that your party has, it's the knowledge of knowing what to do on the instance to make sure you give your party the best chance to time their key. Oh, our Demon Hunter died, but we have battle rest. We have actually 3 battle rests, so it shouldn't be a problem at all.
Special coming.
We are still a bit low, so I might start throwing a few off heals just to help You Are My Light a little bit. Okay, parcels.
AOE incoming.
4 players should be enough again to do the parcels. Don't worry too much. Something you need to remember is to never ever drop a parcel on the floor or close to the tube, but not inside the tube. That druid played well. He's waiting for the next tube to become available. Right there, bro. Right there. Go, bro. You're playing absolutely amazing.
AOE incoming.
So he waited, because if you throw a parcel on the floor...
Stack.
Ooh, Demon Hunter nearly dead. I'm throwing some off healing. Ooh. Oh, damn it. It's okay. The boss is done.
Special coming.
No problem at all. Don't worry. You are resting. We shouldn't use the battle rest here. We should just normal rest. Save the precious battle rests. Okay, the other druid is resting, so I'm gonna go to the next thing. I know the hunter was doing the puzzle. I would imagine it's already done. I think he's doing the password now. Yeah, all done. Very well played indeed by my hunter. That was class. That was class. He focus targeted the Wu on my big pool. And as soon as he had the Wu buff, he did the puzzle for us. Super quick. Well played. as a tank, you always want the Ornn. The Warn is the worst instrument you can pick. So give it to the tank, because you might get damage if you pick up the Ornn, and if you try at the same time to get stacks. All the other instruments make you slide away. The Ornn fix you on the same place. Let the tank have that one. And if he gets some damage, I'm sure he will survive. It's not the end of the world.
Defensive. Interrupt. Defensive.
Right. All looking really good so far, to be honest. Really good damage again. Hunter pumping 15k DPS on 4 targets. Amazing. In here, there's something very subtle that not many people know that you need to keep an eye on.
Defensive.
Obviously, you have the kicks are obvious. There are a couple of kicks you need to do on this pack. That kick is the most important from the big minion. The teleport is the thing that not many people know about. This guy here, which casts
Defensive.
Hyper Light, he will also cast teleport, which you cannot kick. You need to push him back or stun him. If you don't stop his teleport, he's going to go to one of the corners, there or there, and it's going to delay your key by like 20 seconds at least. Because he's just there, nobody can... Sometimes people don't even realize he teleported away. And instead of cleaving him, you're going to have to single target him at the end of the pack. Which is far from ideal. Boss coming. A little taunt to make it come quicker.
Defensive.
We obviously want the Ur. Well picked up by my party.
Spread.
Now, the tank should be the only one on melee range with the boss. Everybody else should stay away. Time to pump, boys. Time to pump.
Defensive.
Give it to him. Hunter leading the way with 12k DPS so far. Impressive stuff.
Shockwave.
And after this, all we need to do is the last boss and we have plenty of time. Absolutely amazing run so far. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, boys and girls. 12 minutes on the clock. Even if we wipe twice, we can still time this run. That's how good we're looking here right now. Just gonna let my party know that if they go through the cross, they might pull the patrol. We don't want that. Hug the wall is always better. We have 3 minutes cooldown on the hero, so we might end up doing this boss without hero. Mostly because our hunter soloed the trading event like a boss. Right, the only thing to know about this boss is, obviously, first and foremost, stay alive. Which is already quite a job on itself. And secondly, you need to delay the kick on this boss. He's gonna cast for like 10 seconds. You need to kick when it's like 2 seconds left. It's 2 kicks.
Run.
So for safety, everybody on the party should kick. Nobody should wait. When you see the boss is on 2 seconds, just kick. If you kick the boss too quick, if you insta-kick the boss,
Run.
on some occasions, you might end up, this circle here, this circle expanding, you might end up with 2 circles instead of 1. if you kick the boss too quickly. While he's casting, he's doing nothing else. You need to remember that. If he's casting, he's doing nothing else. This cast right here. We should wait until it's like 2 seconds. Ideally, you want to wait until it's like 1 second, but for safety, I do it on 2 seconds. Because I actually have a clip on YouTube and on my Twitch channel. A really funny clip where the boss is like 2% HP and we all kind of wipe. We don't wipe, but nearly. We managed to pull a miracle. It was just me alive, and we managed to pull a miracle. And still time the key. It was a plus 19 as well. Streets, my first Streets plus 19. Okay, we need the circle. Or the square. Let's go square. Remember, if you have... Oh... far from ideal. Might need the square now and pop some cooldowns. The ability popped twice. I think because we got too much DPS. So the ability popped twice. We should be okay though. Here we go. Here we go, boys and girls. Q timed for our boy 5Rex. Here we are. GG, well played. That was scary though. Right at the end, that was very scary. And I do think it's because we had too much DPS, so we activated the same ability twice. Not sure if someone needs the swords. Let's say... I think it's only the Demon Hunter who needs the loot. Congrats, brother. We timed your key and you got some sexy loot, eh? Not too bad, eh? Alright, alright, alright. That's key number 1 done. The other side, we nearly timed it. Sadly, one of the DPS died doing the last boss. Doing his own image. I think he had turtle as well. He didn't use his turtle. That was a bit sad. But anywho, now we timed the next key. Our streets nicely timed with plenty of time on the bank as well if needed. Right, let's see who is next on the queue. I'm playing all day today, guys. I might do one more key now and then take a little break just to get some food down my gob. It'll take me like 20 minutes to half an hour and then I'll play some more again. Right. 5Rex, great run, mate. Thanks. My pleasure, brother. You played very well as well. Good CC, good stuns, good DPS. Nice to have you back in the game. You are my light. Yeah, the hunter was a bit brain dead sometimes. Yeah, maybe he was a bit bored. He had 3k Rio on his main, so maybe he's just a bit bored this morning. And decided to go Rambo mode. And just, he was himself against the world. Never mind about this. The one from the other side. I know what you mean. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I think you need a bit more experience, to be honest. Rightio. Let's see how our queue is looking at the moment. So it looks like we got Mu is bad. Are you still here, bro? He was the first person queuing up today. But then he went incognito. I don't know where he is. I'm gonna give 5 to 10 seconds to Muisbat to let me know if he's on the chat right now. Vibrex, I got your miss now to test your trinkets. Oh, nice, nice, nice. So I might be testing it today after all. Please queue up, brother. Don't forget to queue up to save your place in the queue. Right, I don't think Muisbat is online. So sadly, after giving him many chances, I'm gonna have to DQ you, bro. Give your spot to somebody else. You are my light. Are you ready, my dear? So Spires 12. Yes, sir. That's what I like to hear. So please come and find me. I'm doing a Plague Fall 1. Should be easy to find me. And then you're gonna change it to Spires. Spires 12 is what we got next on the menu here for us. I'm gonna be playing all day today, doing community keys, helping each other. I don't mind doing 5-rex key, because it's at least plus 15, right? I'm not sure if I'm comfortable allowing that. I know you're coming from a good place, because you know I want to try mists. But I will still respect the queue. I will not let people give up their spot, I'm afraid. Else, I think I will make some people very, very upset. I hope you understand. And I don't think 5-rex would be next on the queue either. It would be GLD, CAD next on the queue after you. Alright, you're my light. Come here, you. So that will be a Spires 12, was it? Yeah, Spires 12. So delist, start a new group, Spires 12. So, rules are, you need to have timed at least 2 or 3 keys on plus 12, so we can clearly see that you can time them. I will always try to fill the requirements first. So, we got Battle Rest from You Are My Light. That's kind of sorted. Sometimes I even like to make sure I got 2 Battle Rests when I pug, but at least we have 1. We need Hero. So, Mage, Chami, Anta. It's my next pick. I will not pick anybody else until I have that. And then I'll prioritize experience. If I see someone very experienced queuing up, to give you guys the best chance to time your key, I'll invite them first. Yeah, I think that's right. You are my lights. Yeah, it's the GLD, CAD first, and then 5-rex. Anyone watching, I'm playing all day today. Feel free to queue up. It's only a couple of people in the queue. It's still short. Good time to queue up. Right, so let's see what we've got here. So this guy has at least 1 run time. Let me see if you have a couple more. Plus 12. Kiss of Death. Oh, very little experience. You haven't timed every single dungeon this season yet. And you only timed 1 plus 12. So I might wait a little bit longer for someone a bit more experienced than that. I'm very, very sorry, bro. But then again, we can do your key next if you're watching. Please queue up. Sorry, excuse me. All right, and for Spires, I think There's no specific decursing we need. I believe it's mostly all magical damage that any healer can dispel. I don't think there are curses or anything like that. Or poisons. Pretty sure it's all magical stuff. Yeah. Right, you got a good mage here, it seems. He has time stuff on plus 19. 2.4k experience. That's our hero sorted. Now, I definitely 100% want to take one melee class. Just to up, as you must know, melee classes have less cooldown on the kick than range classes, apart from Shamis. The Shami kick is the best in the game anyway, it's completely broken. Apart from Shamis, you want to get a melee class. But actually, for Spires, I would say always take a Shami as well. So I'm gonna say Shaman priority. The reason why I always like to take a Shaman to Spires of Ascension, and I advise you guys to do the same. Every single time you go to Spires, take a Shaman with you. DPS, Resto, doesn't matter. The kick is the same. It's the most powerful kick in the whole game. You can just ask your Shaman, can you please just focus on the Goliath kick? So you have that one player for the whole run who's going to be focusing on that. So the rest of your party can chill a bit, can enjoy the game a bit more, less stressed. They know the golem is taken care of, and they can focus on something else. And it will also avoid having 2 or 3 people kicking the same thing. When, to be honest, on Fortified Bolster Week, every single spell on that instance can one-shot you, so you want to maximize your kicking. So I'm not too sure if you'll be able to get a Shami here. There doesn't seem to be any applying. We're gonna give it a few minutes. I might do a countdown here. So I got a countdown here. I'm gonna give it 3 minutes to get the Shaman. And then I'm gonna invite something else, but not ideal to not play with a Shaman. This guy has no experience at all. Let me see if he has past experience at least. So this Shami, he has timed the other side plus 15 actually, which is not too bad. His item level is 250, so it's quite low. He has double legendary though. He is enhancement, which they are quite good. They deal a lot of damage, to be honest. Let me see if he has any experience on previous seasons. On season 2, he managed to time something plus 18. So he might be a decent shaman for us here. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubts, and then we have an experienced warlock. It's an extra battle rest as well for safety. This should be good. Alright. We are ready to rock and roll here. Spires 12. You are my light's key. Let's make it a good one, guys. Let's make it a good one. So we got all bases covered. We got hero. We got 2 battle rests, man. That's the ideal team composition, to have at least 2 battle rests when you are pugging, just for safety. We have a shaman in Spires, which is absolutely essential. So now I can get the shaman in charge of the Goliath kick, and then we can do something else. Rightio. Everybody summoned. Let me share my route with the party, even though it's just a standard route pretty much. The only thing that changed since Season 2 on this route was you can get the Woo relic before the second to last boss. Do a big skip very quick. Save you a few seconds there. It's me. Right. Time for some brownie with ice cream on top. Yummy, yummy. I need to refresh. Guy there. I'll have to refresh my flask as well in a sec. Weapons. Yep. I know sometimes consumables can be a bit expensive, but my advice is try not to be too stingy. Use all the consumables you can to give your party a better chance to time it. Right, ready check coming. Just gonna double check with the shaman if he's happy to kick the Goliath. And I'm gonna link him to the party so he knows exactly what I'm talking about. Just waiting for confirmation from the shaman that he's happy to have to be in charge of the Goliath. I might, for safety, I might focus on kicking the Goliath as well. Even though ideally one shaman should be able to do it. Yeah, he just confirmed he's happy. And now to the rest of the team, I think it's very important, guys, if you tell them, please kill first or every time you see her. Very important. So I'm saying, anything with wings, kill it first. Big advice. After 2 bolster, fortified wick, every 2 seconds, that mob right there is gonna start one-shotting people. Every 2 seconds. It's insane. Right, here we go. Pulling. You are my key. You are my light key. Let's make it count. Let's make it a good one. We didn't manage to time our previous key, sadly. We are so close. We're like 30 seconds out or so. So let's make sure we make it up to her now. And time this one right here. Right, so this is the person we want to kick first. And for safety...
Interrupt.
My shaman is... He's bursting. Shamans have a very, very big burst.
Interrupt.
It's hard to keep the aggro, especially when I don't have a hunter or a rogue. And it was bursting his kick target. Normally, what you want to do, if you are in charge of kicking anything...
Interrupt.
But then... We ask you to kill something else first. You want to keep your kick target on your focus frame. Like I have the Goliath on my focus frame. And then you can attack anything else that the tank asks you to kill first. Because most of my aggro will be on the skull. Like, a lot more aggro will be on the skull compared to anything else. Four stacks of bolster. I might want to avoid as much damage as possible. And off we go. Not too bad, not too bad. Now, here again. We want to kill the angel with wings first. Very, very high.
Interrupt.
Here you can just incap, not sure if you noticed. With the Menda, the guy that does one cast and then starts the channeling spell, you can just stun him, Typhoon, in cap because the channeling spell will stop. So you can save a kick, to be honest.
Interrupt.
With this guy right here, with that interrupt that was popping up. So you can save your very precious kick to another spell. Very decent start. We didn't use hero. Normally I ask for hero on the first pull. But we're gonna use it now on the first boss. Fortified, bolster, the higher key you go, please remember to use your hero. On the first pull there. If you pull the whole room, it's not doable if you don't use hero. We got, I think it's the second, is it the second wood rifter that we get?
Interrupt.
That we don't really need. Oh, Shami, nice. Shami kicked in the nick of time. I'm gonna save my kick now for the Goliath, just in case the shaman dies or he gets distracted. Oh, looking good here. Don't forget, there's a guy here that has a frontal damage ability as well. The Vanguard, right here, is still alive. I'm gonna try to show him to you. The guy with wings, you see that frontal? You need to be careful with that as well. But as long as you don't stay right next to the tank, you should be okay. Here we are, off to the boss. We need hero here, but we're not getting hero just yet. Ah, there we go, hero. And we got the Wood Rifter again. How insane is that? I can tell you guys, I can tell you exactly what the problem is with these relics, right? Every single player, every single DPS, all they want to do is make sure... Hey, brother! Welcome to the crew! Thank you for the follow. All they want to do is to be top DPS. So they start just cleaving everything from the start of the pool instead of just using single target damage to make sure you get the Earth. Fair enough, you're gonna get top of the DPS, but I can tell you what else is gonna happen. You might not time the run, because the overall damage for the whole run without any Earths is gonna be a lot lower. So as a group, you will lose a lot of DPS just because you're trying to stay top of the DPS by yourself alone. So very important, ignore cleave at the start of a pack. Single target damage on the Earth. Always, always, always. And then you can cleave after that.
Defensive.
Stumbers! Thank you for the follow, bro! Nice to have you in the team. Welcome, welcome. Oh, spear. Nice. Nicely moved away there. Now, I'm going to do a big pull here, which you might not want to do this week. Fortified. I'm tempted to split the pull. I will split the pull this time. There's no need to risk it. On fortified, bolster, quaking, you might want normally pull 2 packs here. You hide, like everyone should be hiding. People are not hiding, so then they will not stack nicely as they should, because they're not hiding. You should always hug the wall. Stay right in the corner there, and they stack nicely for you. Again, with quaking, with bolster, I decided to split this this pull. Else we could be in for a little tragedy. Let's avoid that. Here we are, nice and easy and safe. Off to the next pack. In here, you might want to go around the corner, just to make sure they stack nicely for you. Then you should stun straight away. And if you have any more stuns in your party, just use all the stuns to keep them stacked for the longest possible. By the way, they deal a lot less damage in melee, like they are now, compared to if they are throwing spears around. The spears deal a lot more damage, so it's very important to keep them stacked. Stumbus, you stole my eel. He messaged me on Discord that you are so much better on Monk than me. Oh no! Sorry, brother. You avoid a tragedy and you step right on top of another one. I never meant for that to happen. Sorry, brother. I'm sure we both have our strengths, eh? 100% sure of that. A little stun here. Make sure you try to keep them stacked up for your mages, especially. Mages love if you don't move away too much. They get a lot more damage if you stay in one spot. What the mage did there, I'm not sure if you noticed, it was very subtle. The mage uses Frost Nova and then he uses Blizzard. That's what I keep saying, guys. If you are a hunter, if you are a mage, if you are a Destruction Warlock where you use Rain of Fire a lot, I always say, if you have an ability that keeps them in place for you, combine them. Before you start bursting, root them in place and then burst. It avoids you getting really upset that the tank is moving around. And on some weeks, trust me, the tank needs to move around because if it doesn't, it dies. So what do you prefer? Do you prefer to wipe or to lose some damage? That's what it is. Fibrex, if you are a bear, you don't move that much. It feels like paladins and bears have been better tanks for a very long time now. Not just this season. Since season 1, 2, 3. The thing is, though, you get to a certain level where I believe, I might be wrong, I don't play the other classes to be honest, maybe I should. But I do believe that you get to a certain level where you reach everybody's limits. The tanks, if they don't move, they don't survive because the key is too high. Or maybe the gear is not... Shaman, circle, please. Just saying for my Shaman to focus on the circle so we can do the rest. I got the star on my focus frame. First interrupt coming out. Shaman kicking his target as well. Well played. So yeah, I like to believe that regardless of the class that you use for the tank, you're gonna get to a point where it's your limit. If you don't avoid damage, you're gonna die. I don't know what the limit is for everybody. I know my limit right now, it's probably a plus 21. If I don't move from a plus 21, I normally die on some of the pulls. Saying that, you also see me moving quite a bit sometimes to help my healer. And you can ask any healer in the game if the tank can make the difference for them to make the run less stressful. I'm sure they'll all say yes. Some tanks, regardless of the class doesn't matter. Some tanks will make the run very smooth for their healers. Other tanks just don't care. They'll just blame the healer if they die, and they will not avoid any damage at all. They'll just face tank from start to finish. And they think that's okay. I don't think that's okay. Yeah, your eel loves you right now. Hope so, hope so. And to be honest, in that way, I think you can maximize your DPS as well. If the healer doesn't need to heal as much, they can DPS more, right? My DPS doesn't suffer much from kiting them a little bit. From like micro-kiting. So generally, you should have to heal less, and you can DPS more. In theory, at least. Right, to keep these guys all nice and stacked, I like to go here in this corner. There's a guy with spears here that doesn't like to come to you every time. Good stun by my Warlock. As soon as I got them together, and the Shaman as well. As soon as they were together, he's stunned. Very, very well played. The Earth is casting the thing. Need to move. And don't forget, this guy with the spear, the damage you get from the spear is a lot higher than if you keep him on melee DPS. So here I'll try to pull separately. Normally you can see players doing 2 packs here. Especially if you have a spear. We don't have a spear today. That's not a problem at all. But at least you need to split them nicely. Make sure you don't pull too much. The 2 packs here on fortified bolster, even on a plus 12, I wouldn't be surprised if we wipe. Wouldn't be surprised at all. Oh, Shaman! Oh, the Shaman missed the kick. He did kick, but too late. Luckily, nobody died. Well played to You Are My Light for keeping everybody alive. Now I'm going to try to place this pack a little bit better so we don't aggro the birds. I do not want to bolster the birds. Just in time, we moved away. This pack of birds, even on a plus 12, if they get 2 bolster, I'm 100% sure they will one-shot me. As soon as we run out of CC, it's so much damage. You'll be surprised. Here we go. Nice and easy and clean. Now, ideally, you want only the birds, not the patrol. Unless someone ninja pulls, which is very, very close to happening right now. Here we go. Nice and safe. We are off. Try my best to stay in the mage's ability. Here we are. Good CC. Nicely done. Nicely done, everybody. Very smooth. With this guy here, that I just marked skull, there are 2 things that are very, very important about him. Number 1, he does the frontal. Look, he's going to cast it now. You need to get away from the frontal and ideally place it away from your party. That's number 1. Number 2, he has an aura called Inspiring Presence that reduces the damage around him by 75%, which is absolutely massive. So if you see this guy in any packs in this instance, if he stays alive for too long, you are losing 75% of your DPS, basically. Because all the cleave that you do around him is getting nerfed. So always very important to kill him first with single target DPS, and then you can cleave. A bit like the Ur. A bit like getting always the Ur for your relic. Don't start cleaving from the start. Just get the Ur, single target, lose some DPS, screw that. You don't need to be top DPS all the time. And your team will benefit for the overall damage done if you get Urs. Right here, we need to kill him first. Sometimes you see people in capping and using some CC here. Just to make sure nobody dies, because it's a very hard pack. I normally ask for our spear to be used here. Got the frontal on me, away from the party. That's job number 1 done. I can see people are focusing on the X instead of the skull. So right now, we are losing a lot of DPS. Because everybody's not focusing on the skull. Frontal, away from the team. There you go. Nice and easy. I can execute this guy now. Get him out of the way. And now you can burst. A bit too late, but at least now you can burst. Right, you got hero for the boss now. Which is ideal. remember, the bosses no longer get bolstered. So if you want to pull a bit early, you can pull a bit early. You don't have to wait until all the mobs die. That was changed maybe a month ago or so. Hey, we got the
Shockwave.
Happy days. Excellent. Now, as a tank, you want to get the boss right on top of his first orb if you can. Take some practicing. This is absolutely ideal. Now, you need to go far away, opposite sides of the room. Even the casters should come to you now. The closer they are to you now here, the more time you get, like an extra second or two to dodge stuff. Because it's so far away, and because they are stacked, it's almost the same direction where they come from. But still, people are failing quite a bit. Are failing a lot. I'm sorry for you are my...
Shockwave.
Oh, Shockwave, careful. You are my light. They are giving her a hard time healing this, when it could be really easy. At least it's nearly dead. I thought I was far away enough, but you see, it takes some practicing. I still got hit by the black orb, even though I was miles away.
Shockwave. Watch your step.
Here we are. Boss nearly dead. Nobody should die now, really. Unless they are too close. If you are in the middle of the room, you are making your life harder. You should come near the tank. If your tank does the same thing as me. But you are still making excellent time. I'm gonna say Wu next. So we skip to the boss. You are my lights. Don't worry, I love both of you. So much love to give. Loving it. Only good vibes, guys. Only good vibes there. Whether we time it or not, timing it is a bonus. Just to enjoy the game and each other's company, it's the most important. Right, so, very important. I'm gonna... what is it? I'm gonna try... I was gonna try to put a skull on the Wu. Where the hell is the Wu? There you are. Skull. I can actually, if I want to, as a monk, I can actually do my touch of death on it to make 100% sure we get it. It's a bit of an overkill, but when you are with a pug, I suppose, it might be a good use for your touch of death. Now we have 1 whole minute to use our Wu buff. Should be plenty of time here. Just make sure we don't get quaked. So we go separately. I am aggroing something. But I shouldn't be aggroing anything. I'm a bit confused now. I'm not sure if I'm going to pull the whole instance. I'm still on combat, so something really bad might be about to happen. I wouldn't be surprised if the whole instance is gonna pull now. Why the hell was I in combat? I'm just keeping my eyes on the other pulls to see if they will come. On the other packs, I mean. Nobody's coming. That's really strange. I'm still in combat. What the hell is happening? We're waiting for the quaking here. Quaking is done, so now it's safe to pull. What the hell? I'm so confused right now. Oh, you're my light. She's saying on the party chat that the first pack on the stairs, they follow us halfway and then reset. I hope they will not trigger again. Here we go, here we go! Ready for the boss here? We want the right now, if possible. Please and thank you. We're gonna stack there on the blue mark. Woo, man. Oh my god. I think we have too many fans of Fast and Furious in our party right now. I think that's the problem. They live for the speed, man. I got a need for speed. Good old days playing Need for Speed Underground. Here we are, let's stack. I don't think we have any kind of immunity. So normally you want a hunter here to stack the orbs, but I'll do it myself. Shouldn't be a problem. Here we go. Time to stack the orbs. You can either ask your party to help you to split the damage, or you can just be a big boy, risk wiping the party, and just do it yourself. I've got Iron Bark from our amazing druid anyway, so that will keep me alive. I use some of my cooldowns as well. Here we go. Stack, stack, stack. Good. That was a little bit better than the last one. We are improving here. I don't think the boss will last until another charge. He should be dead before that happens, so it doesn't really matter where we keep the orbs now. Ideally, you want it in a nice straight line, so it's easy for you to pick them up. You can even use your meditation. I was going to use my meditation if I needed. Obviously, the meditation on a monk kind of gets you a bit stuck. You cannot move a lot, but as long as it's a straight line, should be fine. 14 seconds to do one pack and one boss. We should be super, super good here. Unless someone disconnects like the mage just did. I'm hoping he's going to come back. But even with 4 players, I think we should be able to time this. Oh, the mage is back. Worry not, people. Worry not. We are still in business. He's gonna be fuming now that he's gonna get knocked down from the damage meter. He was top DPS as well for the run. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. He might be knocked down now. I'm gonna try to save my cooldowns for the last angel here. Remember that the last one here can very, very easily wipe all of your party. It's actually harder to kill the third and last ad here. It's harder than the boss itself, believe it or not. You are a lot more likely to wipe killing him than the boss. Normally, you use your spear and hero on fortified wicks. Spear and hero to kill the last ad. Now here, everybody should stack to the wall. Ideally, you want to stack next to the wall and get all the spears as close as possible to the wall. That way, when you go and do the last ad, you have more reaction time. Because the spears are so far away from you, it gives everybody in the party more reaction time to dodge stuff. Here we are. You are my light, doing absolutely amazing. Hugging the wall. Now we're gonna have to carefully, carefully, carefully start moving away from the spears. And try, ideally want to place a spear, not there, but there. Here is okay as well. That's not too bad. Just saying, just asking for the hero now, or we might die. You're gonna see our party's HP going up and down like crazy. The longer this guy takes, with hero is dying very nicely, I must say. We are absolutely blasting him. So he might not get to the point where people start dying. Fingers crossed anyway. But keep an eye on my party's HP. He might still get a bit spicy. Look. Look at my party's HP. It's so hard to do this guy, man. Harder than the boss. That wasn't too bad at all, actually. Not too bad at all. Well played, well played. Right, boss time. Here we go. We got 11 minutes, people. As long as we focus on staying alive, the damage right now doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter if you have enough damage for the boss. What matters is stay alive. So if you need to stop DPS to stay alive, just do that. No need to risk it.
Find shelter.
And I must confess, I'm so pleased that we are timing You Are My Light's Key, because we missed the other side 13 earlier by like 30 seconds. It was so painful to watch. So justice is being done. And she was an amazing healer, not only here, but on the previous run as well. So she absolutely deserved to time her key. But we're looking really good here now. Stumbers, or Stumbies.
Spread.
Let me know if I'm not pronouncing your name correctly. Please do educate me. Stums, I play Kyrian Brewmaster and I thought it would be the best. Is there a specific reason you play Necro? Yes, there is. There is a specific reason. Survivability. I feel that you survive longer as Necro. My flashcraft ability, even on high keys, I can be like, on most pulls, I can be like 10% HP. As long as I press flashcraft, I know I'm gonna stay alive. And my healer is gonna get enough time to top me up to full. That's reason number one. Reason number two, and the next reason is very, very recent, by the way.
Find shelter.
It was not always the case, but reason number two. My best in slot trinket is Codex of the first technique from Streets. Because I don't raid a lot, because I have a bit of a weird schedule, I don't have a fixed schedule where I can raid. That's my best in slot trinket. I'm gonna show you at the end of this run, I promise to show you how much damage and heal that trinket gives me. It's insane. It's like my top 5 or 6 ability for both. And with that in mind, the next thing I need to tell you is that the Codex trinkets, we have 2 players on this side, so I'm gonna go to the other side. The trinket will proc with the most damage you take. Damn, my UI just went crazy. The most damage you take, the higher the chance you have to activate the trinket. What? How did that fail, man? I'm bamboozled right now. We could wipe here on a higher key. Missing one spear means wipe, by the way. Someone else took the spear now for me to make sure I don't mess up again. Thank you, bro. Now it's going to be really hard to heal, by the way. Everybody should use defensives right now. I should probably do some off healing, because the healing now is going to be absolutely hard to deal with. The longer that phase takes, the more stacks you get and the harder it is to heal. But our healer did an amazing job again. Well played. Right.
Find shelter.
So I'm going to show you something from Necro. Undulating maneuvers. I got a dot on me all the time, similar to stagger for the monk. It's very similar to stagger. Every 0.5 seconds, I get damage, right? It's very little. It's not a lot of damage. But what it does for me is it procs my trinkets. So without anyone around me, you might see a shield around me, even when I'm off combat, because of this. My undulating maneuvers from Necrolord. So my trinket is proccing like crazy. It's not proccing now. I would love for it to proc so you can see. No, it didn't proc. And now let me show you. How much damage and heal I got from the trinket. Right, so for damage, here we go. You are looking at the riposte of the first technique. So we have Keg Smash first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's my top 7 ability. For the trinkets, it's not bad at all. Normally it's like top 6. Now let me check the healing. Look at that. My number 1 ability for healing is my Celestial Brew. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Top 6 ability. It healed me more for this run than my trinket from the other side. Granted, the main reason for that is because I need to update my trinkets from the other side. It is a season 2 trinkets. But still, for something you don't even need to think about, it just procs. Come on, what a trinket. Stumps, that's huge. Oli. Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying, bro. I wouldn't be surprised that if you are a Necrolord tank, and if you choose... 1 second. Let me show you. If you choose undulating maneuvers, not sure if you guys can see it, which is basically a second stagger. So you got your own stagger, and you got the Necrolord stagger. The trinket, it's proccing non-stop, man. It's almost always up. Ah, you're on my light. You're a male. Sorry, brother. It's a bromance going on then. Right. Very good run. You're my light. You are absolutely amazing at healing. Well played. Let's see who's next on the queue. Right. Oh, not many people at all, actually, right now on the queue. So, You're My Light, that is done and dusted. I'm so glad, man, we timed the key for you, bro. After that, the other side being so close. GLD CAD, are you here, bro? You are up next, if you're online. You too, son. You too. Nice job as a tank as always. Pleasure, pleasure. Thank you for your nice comments. Thank you. Oh, yeah. You just reminded me about my lunch break. See, guys, you still get people in this world that will look after you. I'm gonna do a very short break, like I said earlier. Thank you for reminding me. It's gonna be like 20 to 30 minutes. I'll put some music on. And then I'll come back and do a few more keys. I'll be online for a few more hours, at least 3 or 4 hours. And then I'll call it a day. So still plenty of time to do some keys, guys. If you are watching, if you have a character on the Alliance side, feel free to use our queue system on my Twitch channel. It's just below the stream. 2 things you need to do. You need to have a Twitch account, which takes 2 minutes. And you need to have a green tick on the queue system thing, which looks something like this. You need to have a little green tick there. And then you just need to press join, and we'll follow the order. That's what we're gonna do. But for now, get some food down my gob. 20 to 30 minutes, guys, and we'll crack on again, alright? Thank you so much for stopping by and for your company this far. I'll see you all in a few minutes. Thank you, my lights. Thank you. I'm sure I will enjoy it. Thank you, bro. See you in a bit. Hello, hello, hello! Your boy Kaz is back, ready for some more keys? Right, so let me see how the queue is looking right now. I'm surprised it didn't go up. Happy days for you guys watching. If you want to do several keys, today's your day. Right. You are my light. Hello and welcome back, sir. Thank you very, very much, sir. Happy to be back. Right, let me see here if I can reply to all these people real quick. Hmm. Oof, oof, oof. Damn, man. Oh, so many whispers. I suppose quite a few people are interested in doing community keys. But damn, I get so many whispers. Oh, I just missed one. Oh well. Right, so here we are. Hey, wow buggers! Welcome, brother. Welcome to the team. Nice to have you here. Let's fix that a little. And also... Hey, Lamosa7! Welcome, brother, welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay here with us. In each other's company. Right, so... Here we are. So that's what the queue is looking like right now. Hey, X3010! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Nice to have so many of you joining in. Thank you, thank you. Pleasure to keep your company this afternoon. You are my light. Thank you again, brother. Thank you. I appreciate it. Right. Oh, you are my light. I thought you already followed me. You actually subscribed, bro. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Soon I'll get a new computer, man. My computer is like half my age. It's so old. So that's the plan anyway. Right, so let's get back to business, shall we? Guys, if you just tuned in and if you are wondering, oh, can I get my sexy name on that lovely queue of yours? It's very easy. All you need to do, you need to scroll down on the stream and you will see the queue system. It will look something like this. You need to make sure that you tick 2 boxes. Box number 1, do you have a Twitch account? If you got it, ticked. If you don't, please take 2 minutes to create a Twitch account today. And number 2, you need to make sure you got a green tick down here. That's sometimes why you cannot see the queue. Make sure you tick it green, and then you just need to press join and say yes, and you'll be automatically added to the queue. I'm gonna be playing for at least 4 more hours today, so we can do plenty of keys. Hopefully, we'll get to do yours today. If not, I'll be streaming tomorrow as well, same time. Right, X3010. You are now on the queue, brother. Let's get down to business then, shall we? Right, so first, GLD CAD. Where are you at, my brother? Where are you at? You are my light. You are not the first, but you are very close to a first, by the way. I think you are the 5th. Just yesterday. Yesterday I got my first sub. So you're not too far off at all. You'll still be on the Hall of Fame. Alright. What's your key and your in-game name, please? PogChamp. Righty-yo. Okay, Plaguefall 14, alright? So Plaguefall next on the menu. So let me start a group here. Plaguefall. I'll leave it as Plaguefall 1, brother. So you can easily find me. Lovely lunch, lovely coffee. I'm good to go, man. I'm good to go. You're my light! There you are again, brother. Come here, you and your sexy heels. Cold Soda, that's the guy who owns the key. Our friend GLD, CAD. Welcome, welcome. Right, and you did say it was a 14. So let's change that now. 14. And we are off, fellas. Right, rules. I always repeat my rules. To join, you need to have at least time 2 or 3 plus 14, so we can see clearly that you can actually do it. I'll always prioritize ticking all the requirements for the instance. Namely, do we have Battle Res? Yes, you're my light as Battle Res is playing his druid. Do we have Hero? Yes, because Cold Soda is a mage, he can hero us. Perfect. Now, for Plaguefall, you have a lot of poison. So you need someone who can dispel poisons. Absolutely essential to dispel poisons in Plaguefall. Or you might wipe in places you wouldn't even expect. I think it's the most important decursive highlights is poison. There's some disease as well, but disease is not as bad, and I can dispel it too, as a monk. And especially on the last boss, you want at least 2 or 3 players who either have good defensives or can dispel poison, even better. Because the rain that falls down on you can be dispelled. So you're gonna take away a ton of damage if you have at least 2 or 3 dispellers. I believe that druids can dispel poison as well, if I'm not mistaken. Am I right? I can't place your accent. Where are you from in the world? Whoa, puggers. I was born in Portugal, but I've been living in the UK for a few years now. Is that where you were kind of thinking of? Or was that a surprise? You're my light. Can you please confirm that you can dispel poison? I think you can, right? Let me just use the party shot. So we have myself, and if we have the druids dispelling poison, that should be okay for the last boss. I don't think there's a lot of kicking on Plaguefall. Most packs just require muscle. Oh, that's actually quite a bit of kicking here. So I might want at least 1 more melee class or a shaman to up our kick ratio. And then the slimes need some kicking as well. Okay. Right, so I need a melee class. Ideally a rogue, if I can be really picky. Or a shaman, which are absolutely OP as well. We have a good Retri Paladin and Warrior and Demon Hunter. All with similar experience, similar gear. I might go with the Demon Hunter this time, just because it's a bit more experienced than the others. And now a Warlock should do just nicely. Plenty of experience on this Warlock. He has time plus 17s. 265 gear, that's absolutely fantastic. Let's take that guy there. And we are all set, good to go to our Plaguefall. Here we go, bros. Let's make it a good one. In terms of routes, shouldn't be overly complicated. I'll go through the route in just a moment. Wow, puggers, UK myself also. Nice, nice. We have a neighbor here. Nice of you here, bro. Welcome, welcome. Ah, thank you for a nice comment. Very, very pleased. Yeah, I do. Since I arrived in the UK, I always try to better my English a little bit. I did have to use the dictionary quite a few times, I'm gonna lie to you. Especially because the English language in the UK can be quite different from the one in the US. And normally at school, I think most European countries, funnily enough, they might teach American English, even though we are a lot closer to the UK. Thanks, brother, thank you. Yeah, with all the slangs. You tell me about it. You tell me about it. And then, depending on where you are in the UK, it can actually change a lot. Like if you're in Scotland, if you're in Ireland, if you're in different parts of London, there's so many little words that are so different and mean something completely different. It's so hard to keep up with it, bro. It really is. Right, let's have a quick look here. Hey, London! Got some Londoners in the house. Nice over here, bro. Right, so, in terms of the routes, we're gonna skip the first room. Main reason is, not all party compositions will deal well with the first room. You need kicks, and you need stuns, and you need typhoons. I think with the Fungi Storm, which can pretty much kill your party, I don't think you definitely 100% you cannot kick it. You cannot kick it. You need to stun it, I think. I don't think a Typhoon or a Ring of Peace will stop it. So it's very niche. You need to have a lot of stuns. So normally a rogue, I would say. Apart from that, we're gonna skip all of that. I might not do this first pull altogether. I might break this pull into 2 parts because of fortified and bolstering. Also, the last 3 or 4 slimes are gonna hit like a train. Then I'm gonna pull this guy as we walk down here. Just to save a bit of time, just we can kill him with dots and then pull the next pack. Little pull here, little pull there. These 2 guys, by the way, sometimes they can one-shot you if they cast at the same time. They need to be stunned as well, not kicked. They need to be stunned. Or they can one-shot the tank. And then just the standard stuff. We're gonna try to use the bombs the best way that we can. I'm gonna try to pull these. What I like to do here, which might not be very common, I like to do 2 tentacles and then pull this pack together to do it with bombs. So this big fella here is gonna die nice and quick. And then here it really depends how much DPS we have, how long this guy takes to die. If he's dead already before I get down there, I might pull these 2 packs. Otherwise, I might pull small. With these spiders, what's very important, guys, she has a massive clickbait. You should never, ever, ever kick this spider's cast. This is a Blizzard meme, it really is. If you see anyone kicking her, you are making your run 10 times harder. You kick her, and now she's casting stuff that needs stun, needs typhoons, needs Ring of Peace, and you're gonna run out of CC, and she's gonna cast the little stealthlings and kill someone, one-shot someone. So if you ever see the spider casting, let her cast 10 seconds. 10 seconds, guys, doing absolutely nothing. That's a dream. Right, I think we need to summon the Demon Hunter, and then we are good to go. Wow, Puggers, DH, AoE stun. Yeah, that will help. I have an AoE stun as well, but trust me, bro. After, especially on 45 weeks, after a minute of trying to stop the spider, if someone kicks her spell too quick, she's gonna be, 1, she's gonna become immune to stuns, and 2, you're gonna run out of your stuff. She's gonna keep casting non-stop. Ooh, we got a feast, eh? Ah, I was too slow, it seems. No bother. I'll have some brownie with ice cream on top. Just as delicious. Right, I need to pop some consumables here. I might do one of those actually for this one. Need to polish my chest. Lovely. Weapons. Shaded Sharpening Stone, just to help me with the aggro. Otherwise, I would use the oils. But aggro on Season 3, it's so hard to keep, man. As a tank, the DPS is pumping like crazy, especially when they got 4 pieces, man. It's so hard to keep the aggro. Right. Here we go, guys. What's your interrupt add-on? That would be focus interrupt sounds, I think it is. This one here, by the way, this one here, it's Omni cooldown, I think. Omni cooldown for this one. And I got another one that tells me, makes a sound when I need to kick my focus target or my current target, which is quite handy. I'm not gonna lie to you. Got like 5 seconds on my potion. As long as you guys get to the middle of the room. Oh, we just lost our Ela. Just gonna wait for the Ela. Couple of seconds here. Oh, we can summon. Even better. I like the way you think, Mr. Warlock. Oh, did you change your mind? Here we go. Summon. It shouldn't be too long anyway. But why not? Save some time summoning. Might as well. Oh, quaking. Whoa. We nearly all died. Oh no, you aggro again, bro. Don't accept the summon, mate. Don't accept the summon. Just die again. That would have been the patrol, I think. I think he died to the patrol. In here, right at the start, there's a bird that after a few seconds, after the dungeon starts, will be patrolling around and you can easily aggro it. So you need to be very, very careful. So here I'm going to mark this guy, and I'm going to say to my party, please do not pull. The safe spot is blue. So casters, stay blue please, if you can. So I'm going to do half of the room first, I believe. I think it's going to be safer. Just like that, nice and easy. Pull it back to my team a bit. Might want to take this guy as well. Okay. Now let's hope that we don't do too much body pulling. Sometimes it does happen. I'm gonna use some cooldowns here to stay alive. Make sure the patrol is well away. Bolster now, so I need to... That's why I save my leg sweep. To make sure I can stop them on their tracks after they bolster. I just one-shotted that guy with my execute to be safe. Trying to keep all the aggro the best way that I can. Now I need to be just careful with the patrols, guys. You are mage, you are too far away from the blue square. Now you need to come in the middle of the room. So you don't aggro the patrol. Please, bro. Gonna pop a big cooldown on me as well, so I stay alive. Because they are bolstering now. Got ring of peace as well if I need. Here we are, nice and easy. Pull this guy now here. And we can start moving towards the next room. You shouldn't need to kill the slimes. You just need to do some CC on them. So Shadow Fury, the mage, can Nova like they did, and very well done indeed. And then the tank can just pull this guy well away from the slimes to the next room. You shouldn't need to spend time killing slimes. Even on I keys, you should be able to kill this guy fairly quickly. I got ring as well, if needed. I think my party is spending a bit too much time on the slimes. We should be safe now. We should just need to focus this guy down. Here we go. Nice and easy. Off to the next pack we go. Waiting for the big guy to stay away from the patrol and the other pack. Else I might actually die. Always important to try to line... Someone took my aggro. So I couldn't line the vomit away from my party. Very important as a tank. To try to make him face the other way. Here we go. Nicely away from your party. Managed to stop the little fellas from aggroing the bird. You do not want that bird because it eats like a train. And it takes a long time to die. Right, now here I need to wait for the patrol to go away. I can I was going to incap, but it's probably not a good idea. They're too close from the other pack now. We need to wait. So these two guys here, they will do a cast that can almost kill the tank. I'm tempted to show you guys how much damage I'm going to take. I'll just let them cast this, so you can see how much damage they do. On a plus 14, they take each... They cast separately, which is lucky. Sometimes they cast together. Each cast on a plus 14, and I'm 270 gear. They each take at least 10% of my HP. On a higher key, from like plus 18, I will go down to like 20% life left. With those two fellas. On a fortified week, that is. Trying to get the red slime. Quickly, quickly. Sorry, mage. Just kick that guy and you'll stay alive. I'm just working on the red here to bring him to the boss. The red slime, when it dies, it will give you a pool that if you stay on top of it, it will give you aced. So you can up the DPS a lot if you got one of these slimes near the boss. I think my kick is next. There we go. Nice and easy. And we are off to the boss. Hero, please, bro. Boom. Time to bring the big guns, guys. Some huge D right here. Dispelling poison here, very important as well. I normally dispel a DPS because I know I can stay alive. It's normally the DPS that die. So I dispel poison on the DPS. My druid can also dispel at least one person to help him with the healing. I might want to incap or banish. Banish there. Excellent. We might need to kill the small ones, maybe, or not. Maybe not. I'm just gonna run away with the boss. Very dangerous to run away for too much. For a big distance, as you might kill your party. If he turns around with the vomit, your party has no chance of surviving, so you need to be careful as a tank. Nice and smooth so far. Let me get out of this music and get some game sounds. Here we go. Very smooth run so far. I know we have 2 deaths, but they were not important. It wasn't on a critical moment, so that's fine. Nice bomb there. Well used. You'll sometimes see people pulling 2 packs here, but fortified bolster, I rather not. Nice dispel from my druid, almost instant. That was amazing, man. Well played. Now here I like to do 2 packs. I like to see the congealed slime. Remember that purple slime there, the congealed slime, as an aura that reduces the damage of all the other that you deal to the other mobs around it. Good stun from my DH. So normally what I like to do, I like to keep that guy there just for a moment. Even if I pull that guy, he's gonna take no damage. Because this guy here will reduce damage by 75%, so why would you bother? Both keeping that guy on the same pool. I rather take him here to the next pool and kill him with the bomb. Normally I pull bigger here, by the way. I pull the caster, this pack, and that pack as well. Normally all together, but because of fortified and bolster, I'm playing extra safe. Which is one of the reasons why you guys might be struggling to time keys this week. It's not so much that the fixes are game-breaking. It's the fact that they will add a lot of time to your key just because you need to go slower. Simply put. Again, try to get the shockwave or the belch spit away from the team as a tank. Some kicks would be nice as well. Yeah. Lovely, lovely.
Shockwave.
Here we go, nice and safe. Some good DPS as well, man. This Warlock is pumping like a boss. 24k on that pull. Damn, bro. Give the other guys a chance. Here we go. Now we do all this room with bombs. I'll go back in a second as well to grab the pack from earlier. No, man, this druid is dispelling so quick. I'm absolutely loving it. As soon as they apply poison on me, I get an instant dispel. Amazing. That's so rare. Ugh. Let's run away. Now I'm gonna ping to my party to come back. What we don't want to do is to lose the bombs as well. You need to tag the bombs, else they'll go back and you lose them. So it's quite hard to do all of this just with the tank. Normally you get a range class to pull the bombs for you. But as you can see, this guy just disappeared with 2 bombs. Now it's going to be hard to get these bombs to the other side. They're probably going to explode before we get to the next mob. That's okay, though. The important pack is done, where we actually needed the bombs. And I might just now start walking to the next pack. What I like to always say is, if you're not cleaving, you are wasting time. Generally speaking, if you don't have at least 2 packs with you, you are wasting loads of time. Now I just need some kicks to stack them together. Ideally, having someone to kick the first guy. Yeah, he's got kicked now. I'm gonna taunt him so he comes quicker. There we are. Now we're cleaving. Now we're cooking again, boys. This druid, man. Amazing heal. Amazing dispel, man. So quick. He's proper switched on. Look at how quickly they were killing it as well stuff. This Warlock, very good party, let's say. Let's put it that way. Very good party indeed. Taunt this guy, just so he comes away from where the boss lands. And now, again, we need to try to get the spit away from the party. That wasn't perfect, but worked in the end. Good kicking.
Shockwave.
Now we want to do, I left the other pack.
Shockwave.
We skipped the pack on purpose because there's a red slime there. I want to keep for the boss for extra DPS. Need to soak these slimes and then we can go. Now what I like to do is to incap the red slime. Just like so. The red, by the way, very important note for you guys watching. The red slime alone, if there's no kicks, no CC at all, it will kill your party. It's that bad. The red slime, that does a massive AoE damage that stacks as well. After 3 casts, everyone is dead. It doesn't. I don't think it really matters what key level you are. Good stun by my Demon Hunter. He knows actually how this slime works. There's 1 cast you need to stun. You cannot kick. So very well played by him. Now I can see we don't have kicks. We only have 1 kick. Else I would pull the red... now we have 0 kicks. So I don't want to pull the red slime right now. Waiting for kicks to come back. Hero. So we can do this red slime with the boss. Need to make sure we kick it. Try to kick the red slime, guys. Well done, well done. Demon Hunter. On it. Like a car bonnet. I encapped one of the casts. There we go. Now we're going to be pumping. So if you stay on top of the red slime now, you get extra ace. I think I'll stay on top. Normally as the tank, I don't stay on top of it. Just to help with the healing. A bit.
Step.
If you are with a pre-made healer and it tells you, oh, I can heal it, no problem, then you can risk stay on top of the slime. But as long as the DPS stays on top of the red slime, you're already getting a lot of extra DPS. Now here with the red, we want to take it far, far away. Oh, it's banished. Good job. That's what we need. Ideally, you want to skip the congealed slimes. You do not want to kill them. It will slow your run by quite a bit. Reason number 1, they reduce the damage around them as well. So it's a risk to keep them alive. So you either kill them, but they slow your damage, so it's gonna be slow killing it, or just CC it like we did, which is much better.
AoE incoming.
I think we need to kill the bomb. Actually, I don't want to risk it. Many times, man. Many times I tried to kill the bomb instead of the boss when the boss is quite low, and we failed.
Watch your step.
We all wiped. So why risk it, man? We got plenty of time. Just kill the bomb. Play it safe. Play it safe. I really didn't want this slime to be next to the boss. Else is gonna get 75% damage reduction. There we go. Nice and easy. Off we go. You're my light. I can heal it, no problem. Okay, bro. Next time we come together, I'll stay on the red slime. Actually, we have one more boss. I can stay on top of the red slime. So I'll take your word for it. We pull 3 groups here. The only issue with pulling 3 groups here is that the slimes will leave a goo when they die, which can make tanking impossible. So I'm gonna try to use my ring here to keep the slimes away, to see if I have a chance. Just come here. You shouldn't stay where I am standing right now, but I just want to get the goo from the slimes well away. Meanwhile, the Earth was killing my party. So there's some that green goo, you can see a little bit of it crawling, creeping up to us. If it dies near the tentacle, I cannot tank. I need to leave the tentacle unattended, and it will start casting stuff to your party, and probably kill your party. Small important detail there. So far, we are making absolutely excellent time here. I need to be careful not to pull that guy there. Takes too long to kill. And very little percentage. Not worth it. In cap. On the defensive there. Easy. Right, now I'm going to remind my party one more time. Don't kick spider, please. Let cast 10 seconds. So on this spider here, we need to let the spider cast, man. It's a clickbait, man. And well done to Blizzard to make a mechanic like this, because if you know what you're doing, this is super easy to deal with. If you kick, you're gonna make your life 10 times harder. Like this spell doesn't do anything. Let cast. For 10 seconds, she's not trying to get stealthlings around you. Easy, easy, easy. All you get is rooted, man. Doesn't matter to get rooted. Doesn't deal any damage. Ideally, on these packs, you're going to kill the spider first. You want to kick this guy that I just kicked. Let the big spider cast. That's no problem at all, man. Even if you see this bulwark thing, let the shield stay up. It's better than trying to stop stealthlings. There we go. Nice. Look at that. Nice and easy. No panic at all from the stealthlings. Not gonna cap this guy.
Interrupt.
Or stun. The warlock stunned as well with the Shadow Fury.
Interrupt.
Kick. That's the kick you want, by the way, on these packs. So it doesn't summon another spider. That spider that he summons gives you 0 DP, 0 percentage, by the way. Just while we wait for cooldowns, I recommend take a break, catch your breath, allow your party to have Shadow Fury back. My leg sweep has 35 seconds cooldown as well. So I like to do this pack here in between, just to make sure we have enough CC for the next pack. Now we should have Shadow Fury. Leg sweep is back on 20 seconds. Should be back in time for when I need it. And now the same story again. So we want to kill the spider first. I'm gonna put a skull on her. We want to kick this guy. Right there. Don't worry about the shield. What you need to worry about is the air. Make sure the air is not near the pack. Oh, she cast it once. Maybe the Shadow Fury was still on cooldown and I was a bit too far away. But at least now she's dead. She'll not cast it again. Can incap this guy now.
Interrupt.
Kick this guy here. So the spider this guy summons, he has a lot of life and he gives you 0 percentage. So the more kicks on that spell, the better. To speed up your run. Here we go. Boss time. Hero. You might sometimes want to save the hero for the last boss, but I've got a feeling that if we wipe, we might still use the hero on the second attempt. We still have 15 minutes, so it's plenty of time to use another hero. We need the range classes. Normally it's the range classes that need to stop these spiders. If you make the tank move to the spiders, you are likely to die, because now I struggle to work on the aggro. As a tank, I should just chill and build aggro, not run around to get them out of stealth.
Defensive.
That's when you know you are starting slowly to become slightly relevant on Twitch, when you get bots to advertise on your channel. Hey! Like an achievement. Milestone achieved. Get a bot to advertise on your Twitch channel. Right, let's kill this fella here for now, and then we're gonna pull the congealed slime. So we need to kick the cross, and ideally we want to kill the congealed slime, which reduces DPS. So there are two things you can do. You can do it like me and get your kick target as the focus target, and then just damage the skull. Or when you have kick ready, you can just swap targets and just stay on the cross until you use your kick. Okay? Now we want to keep the red alive. I'm gonna kick the red, pull it back. We want it alive until we reach the boss. So we need to reduce the DPS here. We need to be very, very careful with the DPS. Just kicks and move. There we go. I have kick next as well. I'm gonna ask for banish. Now I ask my warlock, can you please banish so it stays alive until the boss? That's absolutely ideal. Perfect. We can kill this guy first so it doesn't aggro anything else. Now I recommend to go around here and kill the packs around first. Don't aggro the central pack. Five seconds on the banish, so he needs to banish again. Not too sure how our druid died. But he's coming back. I should be able to stay alive anyway. Normally I like to do this pack last. So the guy that jumps around doesn't jump as much, basically. Man, I'm having to use all my CC, my cooldowns here. Too much melee DPS. Need to step aside. Here we go. We need to banish again. My warlock needs to banish. Are you gonna stay in my paralysis? I think you are. Good. Didn't break. I thought you would break. Oh, my demon hunter just died. Those guys move really slow, so even as the melee DPS, you can kind of move away from them and still do some damage. Here we are, all looking good. We still have 10 minutes on the clock. That's plenty of time. We can even wipe a couple of times if we need to wipe. No pressure at all. So, at this point, my team should only focus on staying alive. There's no need at all to risk going for the DPS instead of surviving. We have 5 minutes on the hero, but that's fine. If we die...
Kill ads.
If we die, that's fine. We can come back here again. We have plenty of time. Now, this is where the Dispel Poison becomes really important. Wait for 4 stacks. I'm going to Dispel the Demon Hunter. I always Dispel a DPS class because it's normally them who die. My Druid could have Dispelled as well one person. One Dispel equals 2 or 3 healing spells because it's so much damage. It's better to Dispel if you can. I need to remind myself as a Necrolord to charge up my Fleshcraft to extend the buff of the Red Slime. I think the Red Slime stays here for like 2 minutes. And then with my Necrolord ability, I can extend the buff for another 2 minutes. Oh, everybody's still alive. That's actually quite rare.
Kill ads.
Here we go, here we go.
Watch your step.
Still 8 minutes on the clock. Plenty of time to time this here. I'm gonna use the defensive here just to up my healer. And I'm gonna Dispel the Demon Hunter again. I think the Druid can Dispel as well, but is... I don't think he's Dispelling the rain stacks. He was Dispelling plenty of other stuff before. It's a bit stressful anyway to build this boss. Being a healer is the most stressful thing you can do in this game. And especially on this boss, even more so. He actually makes you sweat, this boss. He really does.
Watch your step.
I'm gonna dispel my mage this time. I know he has ice block. Oh. Ice block could have helped that. But no trouble, no trouble. We got this in the bag. We still have 2 battle rests available. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. There we go. GG, well played, everybody. Good run. Very good run indeed. Lovely stuff. Nice and easy. 7 minutes and a half still on our clock. Smoothly done. Well played, everybody. Alright, alright, alright. So that takes us to the next key. Let's see here. Who is next on the queue? Very good group, I must say. Good, very decent DPS. Demon Hunter as well was using his stuns at the right time to stop most spells he could not kick. They all work well together to get the slimes to where they need to go. That was a perfect example of a smooth plague fall. Right, that being said, the Demonology Warlock ended with 10.4k DPS. It's not the highest I have ever seen, not gonna lie, but for this key, obviously was more than enough. So that's perfectly fine. Alrighty-o. Let's just get myself to Oribus. Let's see here all the queue is looking like. So next on the queue, so we just did GLD CAD. So your key is done, bro. GG, well played. Very good run indeed. Thanks for sharing your key, bro, with us. Fibrex next, and then You Are My Light. I think Fibrex, you got mists, don't you, bro? I've been waiting to do these mists for a long time. I actually want to test something very important in mists. Yeah, Mist 16. Absolutely amazing. That's what I need, bro. You're my lights. Yeah, sorry again. I messed up the start. Died from patrol. Ah, no bother, mate. That's no trouble at all. Die. If someone has to die, die there at the start. Hey, Anya Games. Welcome to the crew. Nice to have you here. Thank you for your company. If you have to die, bro, die there. That's fine. Don't die during bosses. Don't die during massive pulls. Can drop it to 15 if you want. The way I see it, bro, the way I see it, because that's not the first time that someone asks me that. Because obviously with a plus 15, it's good enough for the vault, and it's good enough for items. But the way I see it, they are so close together. The difficulty is so similar. If you can time a 15, you can time a 16. But if you make a mistake and you screw up for some reason, if you keep it as a 16, at least you have 2 shots. Then we can go 15. You know what I mean? Wow, Puggers. Yo, what's the interrupt add-on called again? Forgot it, man. Can you type it? As my hearings are terrible. I can show it to you. So I got 2 add-ons for interrupts. I think one of them is it Omni Bar? No. Omni CC? I think it's Omni CC. I think. Or maybe not. I was 99% sure it's an Omni something. I'm pretty sure it's Omni CC. So it shows... Or maybe not. What else have I got here? 1 second. Let me just let people know that we are doing keys as well in the meantime. Because we are nearly running out of people to do keys. Let me see if I can fetch the right add-on for you, bro. So I got focus interrupt sounds, which is amazing. It will play a sound when either the target that you are selecting or the target on your focus frame, as soon as they start casting, it will make a sound, which I find very, very useful. And for the party cooldowns, so Fibrex just said on the chat that it's called Mythic Plus Interrupt Tracker. So I'm sure that will work as well. I'm sure there's something else I use, bro. I think it's the Omni CC, but... I'm actually a bit stuck right now. If I find it later, bro, I'll let you know. I thought it was the Omni CC that tracks all the party's cooldowns. Man, I really think it's the Omni CC, but I cannot get the right panel to show you how to configure it and stuff. There must, if you go on WoW Curse, if you Google WoW add-on Curse, you go on the Curse website, you look for Omni CC. I'm pretty sure when you configure it the first time, it will show you all that stuff to move around. Right, so now we are doing Fibrex key on the queue. We got Fibrex, You're My Light, and then X3010 next. That's what our queue is looking like right now. If you want to sign up, guys, please feel free to do so. All you need to do two things. You need to have a Twitch account, which takes 2 minutes to create. And then you need to scroll down on my stream and look for something that looks like this. That's the queue system. Make sure you have a green tick. If you don't have a green tick, you're not allowed to see it. And then just press join. That's all you have to do. I'll be playing for a couple more hours at least to do plenty of keys. Right, so we got Fibrex with Mists. So start Mists. I'll leave it as 1, so you can find me easy, bro. Hakuna Matata. That's the best philosophy. There you are, brother. Come here, you. And you did say it was a 16, right? So add it to 16. Here we go. So for Mists, I don't think we need to take any specific classes to the curse. I think it's just magic stuff. Some poison as well, but I can remove poison. The druid can remove poison as well. So I don't think there are any curses or anything like that. Just loads of poison. But we are covered in that department. So we need hero here. So Mage Chami would be amazing. And a Fae as well. That's right. I don't think our... No, Kuna Matata is playing Necrolord. I wonder if he has Night Fae available as well. I'm just asking on my party chat if you're my light, if he has Night Fae Covenant maxed up to see if he can go Night Fae. Oh, he doesn't have it. Okay, no trouble. Don't worry. We'll look for a Night Fae here. So that's another priority right there. We definitely need a Night Fae. The route I want to do. So Hero and Night Fae. That's what we're after. And I really, even if I see someone with a lot of experience, I never burn a slot on my party before I cover all that we need for the instance. That's more important than experience or Raider IO. No matter how good you are, in some instances you get one shot by stuff. An example is Halls of Atonement, the second boss. If you have no classes at all that cannot dispel curses, the higher key you go, the more you're likely to get one shot, because you cannot move away from the slam dunk from the boss. Right, so we got Bazak Night Fae here, let's see. 266 item level, that's quite good. He's main healer. I don't think he has any runs as DPS though. He's probably applying as DPS only because he already got an healer, which is not ideal. We have quite a few people applying, but nobody's saying they are Night Fae. I think normally hunters are Night Fae, even now. Am I right? So he might be a safe invite. Let me just whisper him. Obviously, if you don't have a Night Fae, you need to change your route. It's not possible. Well, with the Warlock, you could skip the first room without Night Fae. You can come around and just use a portal here. No, I'm looking at the wrong thing. So you can come around here, and then I think you can portal from the corner here. You don't aggro, and you can portal that first pack there. So we haven't got anybody saying they are Night Fae. Oh, there's a druid here. He's time stuff on plus 17, so I think it's safe to invite him. That's 2 battle rests as well, and now just needs Hero, which can be this hunter. I think the druid I just invited might not be available anymore. But our hunter said he can go Night Fae if needed. For mists, you might want to, even on fortified weeks, to go for single target DPS. So, sub rogue, it's the king of single targets. Shadow priests are good too. Shamans are just good DPS. Full stop. Shamans are just dominating the DPS lists. So, especially in mists, because you have bosses that need to die very quick on a single target basis, I wouldn't worry too much about AoE. And we are off, fellas. We are off to Mists. Mists plus 16. I am dying to try something. We have a hunter, so he might be pulling extra rooms for us. But I am dying to test my codex of the first technique, which might have about 50 yards range when it procs to pull an extra room. So I really want to try that. Thanks for summon, fellas. Thank you, thank you. By the way, if you guys are watching and you have a character on the Alliance side, the queue is still quite small. I'm gonna play for a couple more hours. We are doing 5 Rex key right now. Then You Are My Light is next, and then X 3010. I might still do an extra key if you are around, and if you like to join us, feel free, please. If you scroll down on my Twitch channel, there's a queue system there. You need to create an account, that's one, and you need to give it permission. Like, you need to activate it. There's an option there. You need to activate the app first. So without Night Fae, you cannot open this door here, which makes the skip quicker and easier. Otherwise, you need to go all around here. We have a druid to give us a speed buff, so it could work. So you need to go all around. And then there's a spot there where you can, with a warlock, you can tunnel. Well, you can do the gate. So you come around here, you go to the corner here, and if you have a warlock in the party, that's another way to skip this. You can do a portal there to the first pack. But ideally, you want a Night Fae. Alrighty. Oh, we got another feast. Somebody's pushing the boat out, eh? 2 consecutive runs with the fist. We are dining like kings here today. Right, so my chest is fine. Weapons are fine. Need to renew my flask. Definitely need a DPS flask for this instance. One of those, and I am Gucci. Alright, here we go! It's our Demon Hunter's key here. 5 racks on the chat. Let's make it a good one for you, bro. What's very important skipping the first room is that you don't stay close to the big trees. The big trees will see stealth. As long as you avoid the big trees, you are fine. Or you can put little marks, like breadcrumbs, so your party knows where to go. Basically, you just need to avoid big trees. If you go like that, you are fine. If you get too close to the big trees, you might aggro, because they see invisible. Looks like we are fine here. I always like to incap this guy and use my ring. If you have a priest, you can also soothe, so they cannot see you. Waiting quickly for my party. The druid is still a bit far away. I think he's trying to be extra safe with his skip. Better to be safe than sorry, indeed. And here we go. Time to blast, fellas. One of the important reasons why you want to do this pack first is you got all your cooldowns ready. It's a very hard pack. You got all... Look at my life. I nearly died there. And it's only a plus 16. You got all your CC ready. All your DPS ready. To do this pack first. If you do something else first, you might have cooldowns, you might not. You are pugging, you're not on Discord, so you're not telling your people when to use their cooldown, so it's a bit of a risk. In here, you want a small mushroom always. It gives you extra DPS. The big mushroom gives you extra defense, extra HP, I think it is. But especially for this boss, you want to blast. Staying alive is normally not the issue. We also have a shaman to give us the tremor totem, so we don't have to stay in fear. And that way maximize DPS as well on the boss fight. Very important to keep moving here. I actually moved away from the hunter spell.
Watch your feet.
This can be a lot of... On fortified wicks, this can be a lot of damage. So I'm gonna throw some off heals just in case.
Watch your feet. Watch your feet.
Important here as well to mark a skull. So your party, even though it's bolstering, it's better to get rid of one of them quick. Rather than keeping both alive.
Watch your feet. Watch your feet.
Here we are. We're looking good to pull the boss. This boss is a massive gear check more than anything else. Make sure your DPS is high enough
Watch your feet.
to do him in one pull, ideally, in one burst window. Or a maximum of 2, if you want to time this key. If you have to go for 3 burst windows, you probably know that you're not gonna time it.
Interrupt.
Because your DPS is simply not high enough.
Shockwave.
And to be honest, I just wanted to say that I love this instance because of that. There are so many instances out there, man, where the last boss of the instance is 10 times harder compared to the first few bosses. So you might waste half an hour getting to the last boss, and then you realize that you might not have enough gear, or the team is not ideal to do that boss.
Fear incoming.
At least like this, you know from the start of the run
AOE incoming.
if you are likely to time it or not. I think Blizzard should design instances that way always. Always give us a really hard boss at the start, and not just the last boss. Better to know early if it's worth continuing the run, rather than dragging an eminent fail. So we're definitely going to do the boss in two burst windows. So that's not a problem at all. Ideally on fortified wicks, at least you want to do it in 1 burst.
Shockwave.
But 2 is just fine as well. The boss will become immune to damage soon. There's a massive spell around him that you can see. That's when you know, like this spell, that's when you know you need to change back to the tree.
Interrupt.
Haven't got anybody behind me, no. It's safe to point the boss that way.
AOE incoming.
There we go, now he should die easily. Boom. Sorted. Now it's time to test my trinket. To see if it will aggro the next room. The codex of the first technique. Let's see. I'm gonna wait for it to proc. And let's see if I can aggro the next pack. I think the hunter is doing... Oh, there we go. I can do it now. I think there's a pet there anyway. But I have the feeling you can aggro with the trinkets as well. You need to stun that spell there. Else you can one-shot people in melee. Generally speaking, if you see a cast on any mob that's like grayed out, as in you cannot kick it. Like that cast right there. Look, he's gonna start stomping. Now I can incap him. I just incap him to stop the stump. Anything grayed out on the cast bar, you know you need to stun on it or incap. Don't even try. Don't bother to try to kick. Just gonna waste it. Right. Can I try to pull something else here? Okay, let me see if I can pull with my trinket now. I don't think it's working. I can see that the trinket is proccing, but it's not working, sadly. Is that too far away? It's still proccing. Does not work like it... does not look like it's gonna work, my trinket. Unless it's more than 100 yards, that pack. Might try it again in a moment. As a monk, I can also pull it with my my ox, but I was trying to save it for a big pull. And I wanted to test my trinket as well. Right, here I think they are fairly close to us. I'm selecting. I think my trinket is proccing. I can see it there. It's proccing. But it's not pulling. So maybe the trinket doesn't work in mists. It works everywhere else. You can ninja pull with the trinket easily. You just need to wait for it to proc. And then if you select any minions on the map, they will aggro. I think I need to start paying attention to the to the pack here. Just incapped that spell you cannot kick. Oh man, I'm so sad. I was really hoping that the trinket would pull for you. I think I can try it one more time, maybe. If we get the frog on the next room. Let me see here. Let's try again. So my trinket is proccing. I'm just selecting. Doesn't work, it seems. Oh, it's not proccing now. Need to wait for a proc. Yeah, it's proccing now. Can I pull this guy? Or that, or that? No, it's not working. Well, at least now we know. I wanted to test the trinket, and now that's done. We now know that the trinket from streets pulls when you don't want it to pull. But when you actually want to pull something, it doesn't work. It's proccing again. One more try. Nah. Nah. I could pull with my ox, but now it's a bit too late anyway. It's always great if you can pull extra rooms during the puzzle to save some time. You can save it easily. You can save 2 minutes on your run. Because this guy, single targets, taking ages to die. It's better to just cleave another pack. Even though it's fortified, it's still good to save some time. Whoa, my druid dispelled me instantly. How the hell? That was mighty impressive. Was it the druid or was it the... I think it can be the shaman as well.
Interrupt.
The next time I come miss, I'll show you guys how to pull with your ox if you are a brewmaster. You basically just have to summon him. So if I summon the ox now, and then you select something else in another room, and you command it to attack, that's all you need to do, pretty much. And then you just call him back. and put him on passive modes and call him back.
Stay away from lines. Interrupt.
Trying to
Stay
stay
away
on
from
my
lines.
druids. Healing AoE.
Stay away from lines.
Right.
Interrupt.
So ready for this puzzle. Bring it on. Let's see who can solve the puzzle first, guys. I love this game.
Stay away from lines.
It's the flower. It's only one flower and 3 leaves. So we need to kill this one here.
Interrupt. Stay away
Man, we're
from lines.
taking a lot of damage. My druid is doing his very, very best to keep us all alive. Very good job, bro, once again.
Stay away from lines. Interrupt.
Wall puggers, on that note, having the first boss to test DPS is okay, but then more and more people will just quit keys and break people's
Stay away
keys,
from lines.
which sucks. I absolutely agree, bro. So much so, that's one of the main reasons why I stream and I do community runs. Because that happened to me so many times, man.
Interrupt.
And you know what's even worse than that, bro? And it happened to me, you'll be surprised, it happened to me so many times. And it's so rude, man.
Stay away from lines.
Hold on. It's the empty one, guys. There's only one empty. All the other ones are filled. No, it's not. It's a leaf. It's a leaf. I failed. It's actually the leaf.
Stay away from lines.
There are three flowers and 1 leaf.
Interrupt.
I might just execute this one so we don't die. Oh, I messed up. Sorry. I went for the execute and didn't kick. No trouble.
Stay away
Everybody
from
stayed
lines.
alive. Good. Well played. Got hero now. Like I was saying, wow, puggers, mates.
Interrupt.
I had so many people leaving on the last boss because they can
Stay
see
away from lines.
there's no way you're gonna time it because we have like 1 minute or 2 minutes. They don't care about the loot. They probably did the minimum keys for the week. Man, that's just so rude, man. And that's why if you go on my Raider IO profile, that's something I try
Stay away
to
from lines.
spread around.
Interrupt.
It's only 1 empty, guys. Only 1 empty. There are 3 filled, 1 empty.
Stay away from lines.
I'm trying to pass on the message, man. And the good sense and
Interrupt.
the
Stay away
being
from
people
lines.
should be humble enough to respect somebody else's key, man. You don't know how hard it was for someone to get his key, man. It might be his first plus 20 ever. You don't know if he wants to time it, or if he just needs loot, or if he just needs runs for the week, for the vault. So why would you do something like that, man? You are on the last boss, or maybe you need 2 or 3 minutes to finish the key. And you leave the party, man. That's so rude. Well, puggers, it happens all the time, buddy. Never leave unless someone else leaves. 110%, bro. And me as a tank, I will only leave if the key holder is saying, don't worry, guys, I don't need this. I'll just leave. Fair enough. It's his key. He can decide. That's how I think.
Interrupt.
Ooh, another kick, guys. I use mine. Well played, Shami. And, like, people have no idea how hard that key was to get for the person who's sharing their key with you, man. People just take it for granted. Yeah, just another key. Whatever. So here I like to do 2 pulls. It's going to be very hard this week, by the way. Because it's fortified and whatever else. But I'm still going to risk it for a biscuit. I did it in the past. It was fairly safe. I'm not saying it was easy. It was fairly safe.
Interrupt.
People survived in the end. And we did it. Obviously, people need to not get one-shotted by
Interrupt.
the stuff on the floor. That's the most important. As long as people stay alive, the damage is not even that important. It will help. As long as people stay alive, you just need to move away from the pools, the green pools that spawn on the floor, or else you get one-shotted.
Interrupt.
Nice kicking, nice CC, nice stuns. Very good party right here. I have my ring now to keep me alive. Got my kick ready as well. Nicely done, everybody. Very, very good. Nobody died. I'm actually surprised that nobody died. Normally, at least 2 people die here. Right there, we just saved ourselves 1 up to 2 minutes with this pool, rather than doing the pack separately. Absolutely amazing. I'm gonna incap the patrol. This patrol you normally do not want to do. You want to incap it or skip it some other way. Because they deal too much damage to your party. They apply poison, which if people are, especially on a pug, if the classes who can dispel poison normally slack and don't dispel anything, you can so easily wipe just because of that patrol. It's not safe to do it. So I prefer to incap. Good kicking there. Well done. Wow, puggers. It happens all the time, buddy. Never leave unless someone's... Yeah. I always finish even out of time. Same here, bro. I will never ever leave unless the key holder tells everybody, okay, guys, never mind. It's my key. We gave it a good go. Time to go home. Fair enough then. Apart from that, I never leave the key. Now, I like to go straight for this pool, even though it's bolster, just to make my party run away from the patrol. Look, someone nearly aggroed the patrol. That's why I like to come straight away down here. Nice CC again. This party is absolutely rocking the house. Good CC, good kicks. Good, very good dispels. Not sure if it's my druid. I know it's quite good, or if it's the shaman who just insta dispels the poison on me. It's crazy. Wow, puggers. It was Omni cooldown also. Oh, so the interrupts I got here and the raid cooldowns, it's from Omni cooldown. It's the add-on you want to get. I got it. Thanks for the info. And you do / Omni cooldown to access it. Awesome. Thank you, bro. Now we know. So here we really want the for extra DPS and extra heal as well. Don't forget, the gives you almost the same DPS as the V with the haste, but also it gives you a massive defensive. It regenerates HP and mana a lot. So I don't think there's anything else in this game that compares to Some people say, oh, I need haste as a DPS. No, you don't, mate. You don't need DPS. You don't need haste. You get just about the same DPS with the because let's not forget, guys, the cooldown reduction, it's also working on your Covenant ability. The haste is not working with your Covenant ability. So if you get a whole run and you see the benefit of haste against cooldown reduction, where to some DPS classes the main cooldown they have is their Covenant ability, for the overall run, you're gonna get more DPS with the and you're gonna get a defensive as well. So it looks like it's You're My Light. Mate, you are amazing, bro. Good deal. And godlike dispels.
Watch your step. Watch your feet.
They were so quick, man, those dispels. We have plenty of time here. We still need to do a bit of percentage.
Interrupt.
But it shouldn't be too hard to time this now.
Watch your step.
The Hunter is absolutely blasting like a boss. 18k DPS right now. He must have 4 pieces, I would imagine. Do you have 4 pieces, bro? You only have 2 pieces.
Line apart.
Not bad, eh? For 2 pieces.
Watch your step. Watch your feet.
Stay in my ring, bro. Stay inside my ring.
Time apart.
If you stay inside my ring, you don't get any damage. Oh, I need to battle rest someone.
Watch your step. Watch your feet. Watch your feet.
My healer is nearly dead as well. He doesn't have any cooldowns. Oh, run away. Managed to stay alive. Well played, bro. That looked really hard.
Watch your step. Interrupt.
Percentage, guys. Percentage. Don't forget. Ah, damn it. Messed up. Didn't have the kick ready. So because we didn't pull enough extra rooms during the puzzle, we actually have to do 2 packs here. Normally 1 pack is enough if you do some extra rooms. I still have plenty of cooldowns anyway, so I should be able to tank this no problem.
Interrupt.
Even with the bolstering. I'm not sure if this is enough, actually. I think we need one more mob.
Interrupt.
Good kick on my Demon Hunter. Well played. That's actually someone in the chat. 5rex. Well played, bro. Right, I think we need one more mob. Do we?
Interrupt.
Yep. So let me get a small one. Just focus on this skull. Don't forget the kicks as well, by the way. I'll try to do the first kick. And now we should be cruising, guys. Absolutely cruising here. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Well played, everybody. Very smooth run. Well played. Missed 16 in the bag for our friend here, Mr. 5rex. Well played. Oh, someone got the trinket. Not sure if you needed it. Was it the shaman who got the trinket? Ooh, big loot for the shaman. Grats. Massive loot right there. Well played. You're my light. 385 more Rio points for the 2.5k mount. Whoa, we're getting there, bro. Right, who's next on the queue then? Let's have a quick look here. So 5rex, that one is done. GG, well played. Now we got You Are My Lights, and then X Starkey 10, and then third on the queue, Zufuria. Yeah, I think it's you, bro. What key have you got? So 13 Gambit. Oh, man. Hey, Core Mamba. Welcome to the crew, bro. Nice to have you here. So it's gonna be a Gambit. I'm gonna do Gambit 1. Gambit, Gambit, Gambit. There we go. Oh, there you are. That was quick. Man, you are on it. Like a car bonnet, man. You are proper switched on, aren't you, today? Damn. How many coffees did you have so far? Right, so we're gonna go... What was that? Was it 13? I think that's the same hunter. Let's invite this hunter. He played amazing, to be honest, this hunter. Some good roots. Amazing damage. That's our hero sorted as well. Excuse me. Sorry guys, I'm very, very sorry. I'm gonna stick to my rules and to my values, and I don't want to upset anybody on the queue. If someone does saves a spot for another different queue for a different key. So right now we are doing You Are My Light, 13 Gambit, but please feel free to queue again, bro. Not many people are queuing today, surprisingly. So if you like to queue again, I'm not sure if I'll get around to 4 more runs, because I have like what? I still have like 2 hours, hopefully so. But feel free to queue. We might do it. Right, so we got Battle Res from the Druid. We got Hero from the Hunter. That's sorted. For Gambits, I think in terms of the cursives, it's just, I think it's mostly magic. So I don't think we need to bring a class to remove curses. Well, we have the Druid anyway. There might be a bit of poison as well. Hey, hey, Nicholas Woof Woof. That's such a funny name. Welcome to the crew, brother. Nice to have you here. So I think we get some poisons from these packs. But poison I can dispel. The Druid can dispel as well. This is mostly magic damage, which any healer in the game can dispel. And here is mostly magic as well. So that's fine. We got all the requirements ticked off right now. I might want to bring, ideally, a rogue or a melee class. Just because these casters, man, this fella right here, with only these 2 spells, can wipe you. It's that crazy. It's so hard, man, to do these 2 packs. You need loads of stuns, loads of kicks, and they are on these packs as well. They are so hard to deal with, man. So I definitely need at least 1 more melee class, ideally a rogue. They are the top class for damage, for DPS right now as well, if it didn't change. We have a very good warrior here, though. Warrior will do just fine as well. It's a low cooldown on the kick, and he has also the hammer bolt thing that stuns people. And now I might want to bring actually a warlock, because they are pumping a lot of damage as well. Here we are, guys. We are off to Gambit, plus 13. If you are watching, if you have a character on the Alliance side, you can join up on the queue. Where am I going? This way. All you need to do 2 things. You need to have a Twitch account, which takes 2 minutes to create. And then if you scroll down on my Twitch, you'll see a queue system. Something that looks somewhat like this here. You'll see something similar to this. You need to make sure you have the green tick. It's basically saying, I accept this app on my Twitch. And then you can just press join queue. Right now, let's see what we've got. We got 4 people in the queue. We are doing You Are My Light right now. I'm not sure if today I'll get around to do a 5th run, but sometimes people go offline. Maybe Starkey X is offline. So by all means, if you want to do a key, please join up the queue. As for now, we are off to streets plus 13. That's You Are My Light's key. We've got hero, we got 2 battle rests, which is ideal. If I can choose, I always choose to have 2 battle rests on your party, especially if it's a pug. Very important. And we have myself and the druid to dispel poisons, because I think the murlocs apply some poison stuff, if I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna share my route here. I did change my route recently, by the way. Especially this week, Fortified and Bolster, you really, really, really want to avoid pulling the giants, because after 1 or 2 bolsters, they do an AoE ability that one-shots all the party. It's crazy. The Tidal Stomp. So this week, I really don't want to do any giants, but what happened yesterday, I was doing somebody's key, and we did that with hero, that's fine. That was nice and clean. We went here, I pulled these 2 packs, we stayed here, around here, and I think it was a warlock's pet or something that stayed here, and the giant, as his patrol path went all the way here. He aggroed while we were dealing with 2 packs, which is already very hard. And that was it. GG, well played. RIP. So we want to hero or lust, if you're on the Ord side, the first pack. 3 packs we're gonna do. 1, 2, 3. Hero there. I might try to get the giant and this patrol. The patrol will come all the way here. I'll try to do them together. I don't think the patrol gives bolster stacks. If I'm wrong, we might wipe, but at least we are near the entrance. I have the feeling they are not elite, and if the mobs are not elite, they don't give bolster stacks. But I'm not too sure, to be honest. Then we'll try to do these 2 packs here. It's not too bad. It's a bit hard, but it's not too bad. This pack here by itself this week, I was doing these 2 packs before, but this week, just go with 1 pack. It's too many big murlocs here. They can leap and one-shot people when they are bolstered. We're gonna go here. You have many teams that do the woo here to go straight to the boss. I do not want to do the woo because I tried that before and it went terribly wrong. You get the woo too quick before the pack dies. And as it is fading, your party will still try to go and skip this group here. And maybe around here, they will run out of the woo buff. So it's not safe. I prefer to kill all of this and then just use a normal potion to skip. Like the good old days. Oh, another feast? Man! We are living like kings today. Yum, yum. Thank you. Thank you, are my lights. Awesome stuff. Right, I need to buff my weapons, do I? 24 minutes. Might be best. How's my chest? 37 minutes. Might be enough. Well, needs to be enough. Because you have 30 minutes to time this instance. Right, ready check coming your way, fellas. And off we go. Nice big timer. Just to remind the person who was the key not to fail on the pull. Not saying that happened before. Cough, cough, cough. Just joking, bro. And we are off. Let's do this. Let's make it a good one, guys. Let's make it count. 3 packs right now with hero. I think the hunter is helping me with the misdirect, which is ideal. Oh! I nearly got pushed away to the giant. That would be a wipe. 100% wipe. My computer is dying right now. I need to kill the totem, guys! The totem needs to die first. They got healed like nearly 50% because the totem was up for too long. Don't forget that. Totem is the kill priority. Always, always, always. It heals massively. Right. So with my route, I killed these guys as well. So I might do these guys first. What I might want to do, I wanted to do the giant next. Is he going to come on time? He might be coming on time. I think I prefer to wait for the giant. I'm gonna get the patrol as well. Patrol and giant. And try my hardest not to pull anything else. So that's one done. Now I want to go back because the Murlocs might pull other Murlocs. So now it should be safe to get the giant. Normally people should use defensives. He didn't get any... Yeah. The giant didn't get any bolster. As you just seen. Do you see that AoE? On a plus 13, man. If you pull the giant with another big pack, you are done and dusted, man. You're gonna die. On a plus 13, it's such a big AoE. Imagine on a plus 20, man. Insane. With bolster as well. Rip. There we are. Nice and easy. Nice and safe pulling here. Now I might want to... And please bear with me. I'm actually... Gambit to me is still not perfect. I'm still practicing my Gambit pulling. But I want to pull the Murlocs well back. I want to pull the Murlocs all the way here. My team needs to give me some time.
Attack totem.
My team needs to give me some time to work on the aggro. Because they're coming at different times. It's not like I can aggro them all at the same time. The totem, I'm gonna execute the totem, man. It's that bad. I used my touch of death to kill the totem. Because the longer it stays alive, you basically end up having to kill the same pack twice. Because it heals so quick, man. Totem's absolute priority, guys. So we pull the Murlocs here to the same place of the first pull. In case they run away, we have so much space, man. They can run away all they want. They will not pull anything else. This is super, super safe pulling. Off we go. So that's done, that's done. These guys now by themselves, and then we go there, okay? I want to pull them back as well, to make sure they don't pull anything else. Here, it looks fairly safe around here, anyway.
Attack totem.
We need to be quicker with the... I was slow as well, with the stuns there, to stop the totem. I don't think there's any risk here if they run away. Nice and easy. Now I want to do that pack by themselves. I'm going to say to my party, we are killing the here, not the woo. Some roots nowadays, they do the woo here to skip to the boss. Like I said earlier, I tried that before. It went terribly wrong, so I stopped doing it. The totem needs to die, guys. Two totems, two totems. Ah! The totem pulled the patrol. We should be okay, though, because like we just checked out earlier, the patrol doesn't give any stacks of bolster, so it should be fine. Shouldn't be the end of the world. Another totem. Two totems. Come on, guys. Every 2 seconds, the Murlocs get like 10% HP from one totem. If it stays up for like 10 seconds, you are killing the same pack twice. Here we are. Looking nice and neat. Perfect. You're my light. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sure you said that when I talked about the key. Don't worry, bro. Don't worry. Nobody saw it. Nobody knew whose key was. Don't worry. We'll keep it a secret, shall we? I'm gonna try to stun quick now on the totem. Was that the totem? I think it was. Boom! Shakalaka. Well done. That was quite quick. I'm gonna pull one more pack here before the skip. I think it's really good for you guys to do this pack as well, because sometimes people ninja pull. If you get too close to the entrance before you use your potion, that happened yesterday actually in one of my runs. Someone ninja pulled this pack, and I wasted my potion as well. We already dealt with the patrol, so that's why there's no patrol around here. Nice and easy. There's no packs around that they can pull if they run away, so super safe again. That's what we do here. We make our runs and routes as safe as we possibly can. Bug friendly. I think the Murlocs cannot pull the Giants, I think. I think Murlocs can only pull extra Murlocs, or not. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, skip to boss. Please. I'm gonna try to do it with my engineer's belt. See if it's enough. I think it's enough. And with my speed buff as well. Oh, someone just pulled. We can rest, I think. I think we can rest. I'm not too sure. Can you reach him, bro? I'm not sure if the druid can reach him. Can you mass rest from there? Oh, careful, bro, careful. You are too close, I think, bro. You are too close there. That's too close, bro. Too far away. He needs to come again. So we are asking the Warlock to die in the middle of the room. Everybody else should come here, so we don't aggro the Giants. We can even go as far as here if you like. For extra safety. But as long as you are behind the wall, I don't think the Giants will pull. So the Warlock is coming. Oh, he has got potion. Okay. I thought he used the potion, but he aggroed by mistake. Yeah, I'll try to do my weak aura. Full disclosure, it didn't work yesterday, by the way. I do console. Yesterday it bugged. But I updated my weak aura today, so I'm hoping it's working now. Fingers crossed. Nice here for us. Good pick.
Shockwave. Defensive. Defensive.
Okay, time for the console. Let's hope it works now and it doesn't bug.
Coming.
Please don't bug. Yes, it's working. Happy days, fellas. Happy days. Boom, shakalaka. Easy peasy, man. So basically what happens, I can show you guys as well on the stream. That weak aura sends a party text like that, which makes it very, very easy. So as you enter the room, that's top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right.
Shockwave.
Very important weak aura to speed the process a bit. There are other ways to do it. You can do world marks like I did as well, but that takes a bit longer. And the boss is dead already, man. Mega DPS. This warrior, man. CJ the warrior. 21k DPS, brother. What the hell, man? What's this? Are you playing with 4 pieces, bro? You don't even have 4 pieces, man. Why are you so broke? What the hell, man? 18k for the boss. Without 4 pieces. Oh, are you the warrior, bro? That was amazing, man. What the hell? Nicholas woof woof. Well played, man. You're gonna do 20k easy, man, when you have 4 pieces. You are so broken, man. GG, well played. So these guys here, when they enrage, they hit like a train. So you need to step aside. Let them enrage and, yeah. Just step aside. Be kind to your healer. I'm sure your healer will prefer to DPS rather than being stuck spamming heal on you. Alrighty. Sometimes I do these 2 packs together, but because of the week we are on right now, I do not want to risk it for a biscuit. Plenty of kicks now, guys. Plenty of kicks and stuns and everything you got. Because I can actually die here if you don't kick enough. Nice. Or just burst them down. One or the other. Both work. You either use brain or you either use muscle. That's fine. That works too. They just got deleted, man. You're my light. Yes, be kind to this tree. Always, bro. Always. There's a caster here. Kick. So I always try to come here, guys, and do the middle pack first. If you go straight to that pack, which is active as soon as you enter the room, by the way, so it's a bit of a bait. And again, I praise Blizzard for these little baits they do. We had one earlier, if you remember, on Plaguefall, which was the spider. You should never kick the spider. It's a clickbait. It really is. Another bait. It's this room. Those guys are active from the start. These guys start here, but they walk all the way to the start. So the first time I did this dungeon, I actually wiped because I started there, and then my party body pulled the middle pack as well, and it's too much damage. It was a high key as well, so rip. Now I like to do this pack here and leave the earth for the boss. You see how much damage I'm taking, guys. It's only a plus 13, and I got 270 gear, man. It's insane. And these instances were already nerfed by Blizzard like 2 or 3 weeks ago. That's absolutely insane. So much damage. So we want the Ur here, ideally, to kill this pack quickly. And hopefully have some... If our DPS is good enough, we might have some left for the boss. If not, no trouble. Look at my life, man. On a plus 13, I should be able to face tank. I should be able to AFK on this run. And I can't. These 2 new dungeons are so overtuned still. And they were already nerfed. Crazy. Here we go. Boss time. So you really want to... Your safe spot would be around there. That's a safe spot for you. The tank goes in the corner here. As a tank, you always want to stay on top of the boss, like on his belly. It's the easiest way to quickly redirect the breath and to quickly get out. Just stay on top of the boss's belly. With the Ur, it might be a bit complicated if he does the stuff on the floor, but you need to keep an eye on that.
Breath incoming.
I'm gonna move a bit now, just because there's too much stuff on the floor there. I stay right on top of the boss. And you can walk towards the boss to get out of it very quickly. I tried to ink up. That wasn't great. I tried to ink up that minion. Now I'm gonna taunt it. And I got grabbed. Luckily the boss is nearly dead.
Breath incoming.
Boom. Sorted. This warlock, man, he's having a really hard time. It's like, I think we have 3 deaths, and 3 deaths might be the warlock. Sorry, bro. Feels bad. He's like Kyle from South Park. Just keeps dying. So let's see if we can skip this. To skip, you just need to hug the wall normally, unless the relics pull. So hug the wall, hug the wall. and you should be fine. No need to use a potion. Is it Kyle or Kenny? I think his name is Kenny from South Park, isn't he? The guy who keeps dying. There we go. Nice and easy. Plenty of time on the clock. But I do not think we can afford to wipe here, actually. I think we have just enough time. Despite of our massive DPS, I'm actually surprised that with such good DPS on a good kick by the warrior, by the way, that cast could wipe us. The unstable whatever can wipe us. With such good DPS, we are still short for time, man. On a plus 13 Gambit. Come on. What's happening here? I should be able to AFK most of the run. No healing again. So that revive will heal him back to full. He did that once, actually. Because I was a bit distracted. Got no kick. Got kick now. Time to pump. Oh, revive. We don't want that. Unstable. Managed to kick in the end. That could have killed one of us at least. Now I like to do these two guys first. Leave the last pack for last. To see if we can get some of the herb buff.
Shockwave.
To the boss. You're my light. Have you done this boss before, bro? Can you please do the big orb by yourself? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Shockwave.
Sure, okay. Awesome, thank you, bro. Just to make sure we don't pump that orb too many times and kill everybody, man. I always prefer to let my healer do it. Only healer on big orb, please.
Shockwave.
We have 10 minutes. We have plenty of time here. As long as we don't die, we'll time this. Nice kick. Oh, you have the mount from this boss, man. Such a cool mount as well. Good kick by the warrior there on the unstable stuff. I'm gonna incap the revive so this guy doesn't heal to full again. Quite a few spells that are very, very important to keep an eye on. Let's go, boss. Now we still have the a little bit of the not much. Let me try to incap one of these fellas if I can. That's one incapped, one taunted. Normally the hunter, if he's quick enough, the hunter can place a trap as well, where these guys spawn. And in theory, you might get away with not having to kill them. Right now, I'm gonna kill them.
Interrupt one.
Just so we don't get too many of them later. Just in case. We should be okay anyway, but extra safety.
Special coming.
By the way, if one of those two small guys cast on plus 13, I'm not sure, but from plus 15 onwards, you are gonna get one-shotted, by the way, if you let them cast. It's a wipe. They both cast, you need to keep an eye on both. It's basically a wipe if you don't kick them. Nice, did we get them all? We got them all in one go. Amazing, well played. Sometimes people fail on that one. With this phase, you want to go in a corner here, far, far away in the corner, to give your party the best possible chance to stay alive.
Watch your step.
All looking good so far.
Watch wave.
Annoyingly, the boss casted the big orb really far away from us. But I think, I'm not 100% sure, right? But I think if all the party is on top of me, on the corner, I don't think he can cast the orb too far away. I think. Oh, just one more. Easy peasy.
Watch your step.
Look at that, guys. 7 minutes still on the clock. Nice and smooth. Very nice run indeed. Well played, everybody. Well played. Sorted. I can have it as an off trinket. No, the hunter needs it, so that's fine. Thank you anyway. GG, GG. That's how it's done. The mount has 1% drop chance. Wow, man. That's amazing. Here you go, guys. Oh, I got the wrong thing up. Where is our queue? There's our queue. So here are my lights. Your key has just been completed. GG, well played indeed. Amazing heals again. Now, let's see if X Starty 10. Are you online, bro? X Starty 10. You are up, my friend. Stumps, mate, I'm almost done with my work. I'll give you like 1.5 hours till I'm home, and then I'll party with you. That'll be amazing, bro. I cannot guarantee I'll be online because I've been playing since what, like 10 in the morning. But I will play until like maybe another hour and a half. But otherwise, I'll be online tomorrow again during the daytime. I don't know if X3010 is online. Nicholas Woof Woof, easy key. Man, your damage made it easy, bro. 16k overall without 4 pieces, man. For someone who doesn't have 4 pieces, that's absolutely bananas. It really is. Right, I think X3010 is offline, so we might do Zufuria's key next. Thanks, doing my best to help. Nicholas Woof Woof says, man, you did amazing. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Oh, Zufuria! You're gonna bring out the big guns, bro. You're gonna make me work hard now. I was having the best time here, just chilling. And now we got a plus 20. Alright, bro. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. Actually, I don't think I ever time at plus 20. The other side. Nope. So that's actually progress for me as well. I only have a plus 19. Oh, exciting, exciting. Cannot wait. Let's do it, bro. Right, so start the group. I'll just leave it as the other side 1. So you can find me easily, man. Ah, sorry, bro. Alright, bro. We'll wait a bit. You are my light. Man, I'm very, very sorry. You know the rules. I don't want to jeopardize any keys. I know you're a fantastic healer, but I would be really upset if you don't time it. And then, I'm not saying that you mess it up. I don't think you would mess it up at all. I think you do a fantastic job. But then I didn't do everything in my power to try to get the best possible team. You know what I mean? I would feel so guilty. And I'm sure for someone giving us his plus 20, you would feel bad to him as well, bro. But I would love to take you with me. If it was my key, you would be in, no problem. Mirato! Come here, you sexy beast. And this is a plus 20, wasn't it? Yeah, plus 20. So let's add it. Plus 20. So, right, we've got a Demon Hunter, so we have plenty of kicks and stuns, that's fine. Kick-wise, we are good. So now I want 2 range classes for DPS. No more melee because of quaking, especially on the Akar's room. We can one-shot each other on a plus 20. And also on the Mecha wing, we can one-shot each other easily on some parts if we have too many melee with quaking. So 2 range DPS and a healer. Yeah, man. Are we playing again tomorrow, bro? Why does I think we're gonna, because we don't have many people queuing up, surprisingly, we might just do all your key up to 20, man. I'm actually surprised not more people queue up. We had like the same person doing his key today, like at least 2 or 3 times. Well, I'm sure you guys are happy with that, and you don't mind it at all. So we need hero, we need battle res, we need tranquilizing shots for the skeletons that enrage. The rule is you need to have timed at least 2 or 3 plus 20s, so you can show that you can actually do it without any trouble. And I think that's all we need for the other side. Let me see how many runs this Hunter has timed so far. Nicholas Woof Woof, we did the other side 17 with 3 warriors, Hunter and Polly. Tank, a few days ago. It's fine. Wait. With 4 DPS, no healer. Oh no, warrior tank, of course. Warrior tank and Polly... No, you said Polly tank. Did you play without a healer? Whoa! That's crazy, bro. I never tried that. I actually never tried to go without the healer. That's proper crazy, man. And GG well played to you, bro. Being able to do that. So this Hunter has timed plenty of 20s. He's nearly 3k Rio, actually. Very safe choice. Big Shami here as well. I love Shami heal. So we got 1 tranquilizing shot. We need 1 more at least. So Rogue or Druid for the last spot. I didn't want a Rogue, actually. I want a range class because of quaking. Ideally, a Boomy would be nice. We don't actually absolutely have to take 2 classes who can remove the enraging, but it's ideal. If not, I need to run around the room like crazy. Also, I can get 1 shot on this pack here. We need 2 classes who can disenrage. So a Boomy would be lovely. We got Hero from the Hunter, or the Shami. We don't have Battle Res either. I always like to have at least 1 Battle Res, so I think Boomy is the only way to go here. We might wait a few minutes for the Boomy. So we have at least 1 class with Battle Res, and 2 classes that can disenrage the big skeletons. So I might give it a few minutes to get a good Boomy. I might need to make sure we have a Night Fae as well. Let me just ask on the party. Have we got Night Fae? We have a Boomy here that has timed 1 plus 20. Theater of Pain, but nothing else. Ideally, I would like a Boomy with a bit more experience. So, we got Night Fae already. Perfect. This Boomy here has timed 1 Theater of Pain. It's not a lot of experience. I would rather wait for someone who has timed a few more 20s. Let me see here. If he did a few runs on Season 2 as well. How much experience he's got Season 2. I'm very tempted to invite him. My Raider.io website is stuck. Nothing's happening. Oh, here we go. He timed the plus 23 Sanguine Depths, which is quite hard on Season 2. So I think it's safe to invite him. Come here, bro. Right, so I might use my teleport, it seems. I don't think anybody's there just yet. The other side, plus 20. I'll have to work hard for this one, guys. Luckily, I just had a coffee. Oh, actually, saying that, I might need a quick bio break. Going down on me easily. Right. So, let me just try to summon someone. And then I would love to go AFK for the 1 minute. It looks like nobody has teleport. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna do a couple of summons. Quick bio. And then we're ready to go. Oh, the hunter is here already. Lovely. The Shami seems to be busy with a quest. I cannot even target him. Right, they can do the summon. BRB, guys, 1 min. I'm back. Right, so let's have a quick look at the routes. First and foremost, share that with the team. So same thing we did earlier. We're gonna kill the first pack without using hero. The way I pull them, we will not aggro the relic, so it's safe to do the woo relic at the end. I'm gonna kite them around here. I'm gonna ask my party to go up the stairs. I might need to go up the stairs as well, if it's too much damage and if I'm about to die. Just to kite them a bit more. We're gonna get the woo straight to the a car. We're gonna have to kill this pack next. The safe spot will be here because the patrol will come up and down on this side. So range DPS should stay there. So they don't aggro extra packs. We have a Boomy, so the Boomy needs to be very careful not to activate any spells with range that will pull that. Else we're gonna wipe. Then we're gonna go down here, do the usual stuff. The usual skip here. We'll try to get the woo here again to go all the way to the who's is here. Boss. And then here, it really doesn't matter, to be honest. I'll look at, normally what I do, I look at the time left and the hero. If the hero is ready and we've got 12 minutes on the clock, I'll try to even use a potion to skip the trash, go straight to the boss, use the hero, then do the percentage, and use the hero again on the last boss. That's the plan. I'll say I'll not aggro the relics. Woo at the end. The safe spot would be there. So I'm saying when I run out of cooldowns, I will go and kite up the stairs. Okay. I think the plan has been laid. Now let's just hope people stick to the plan and we execute it nicely. And as ever, I'm going with Shaded Sharpening Stone just because I'm struggling a lot to keep the aggro on me. Luckily, I have a hunter on this run, or misdirection. But I think it's because of, especially the 4-set bonus for the DPS classes, it's so powerful, man. I proper struggle to keep the aggro on me. One of them. One of them. Right. Ready check coming. Here we go, guys. The other side plus 20. It's Zufuria's key. Let's make it a good one, guys. Oh, my WoW just froze. Oh, I'm back. I hope you won't not freeze again, man. Please be good to me. Please be good to me, WoW. I think I'm lagging now. Am I lagging? Oh no! On the most important run. Please don't do this to me. Using all my cooldowns here. Absolutely all my cooldowns. Got the Earth Elemental to help now a bit. I can just go around. I'm struggling so hard, man, to keep the aggro. I really am. Not an easy task at all. Now I'm out of cooldowns completely. And that's when I'm gonna go up the stairs. Not ideal, by the way, to do this. Your DPS will aid you. Because you might be running away from their damage abilities. But man, I want to stay alive. With the bolster, they need to understand. Unless you pull the relics all together. Hey, there we go. I'm gonna stay inside the link now. Nice, nice, nice. I'm still alive. He's enraged though. He got enraged for too long. We have two classes who can clean enrage. I've got no cooldowns at all. I'm trying to stay alive. Trends come to play as well. I think my Shami got quaked maybe. Maybe got interrupted because I didn't get any heals for a long time. This Boomy just saved my life, man. Mega play, Mr. Boomy. Those trends, man, on the right time. This enrage quick, like the disenrage should be almost instant. It's more important than damage. Now, woo. We want the woo, guys. We don't want the ace. I don't know who's marking the ace all the time. Must be an add-on. And by the way, the ace is useless. You should always go for the in any case. You should not have an add-on that marks ace for you. Is the absolute best relic. More damage overall for the run. Healing and mana regen. You cannot ask for anything better. Now we can skip to the Akar room. We got 1 minute on the buff, which it's more than enough time. 1 minute. We are off. I need to say, Boomy, care. Not to ninja pull with your spells. Please. Caps. Sorry. Off we go. And as soon as I pull, I get like nearly dead. That's crazy, man. That is crazy. So much damage from a little pack.
Interrupt.
Nice interrupt by the Boomy. He just kicked the heal. Well played, bro. Nice stun by the Demon Hunter. They were about to spin.
Interrupt.
Nice kick again. I'm going to execute that guy to make sure he doesn't pull anything else. The other healer is so close, man. If the other healer is pulled, it's GG, well played. Ugh. Trying to stay alive here. Super, super low. I'm not sure if my Shami is getting quaked, man. I feel that sometimes he just stops healing me. I did a bad job there with the quake, but I want the spirits. I want the spirits to die where I am, not near the door. Else someone might get one-shotted while going through the door. Here we go. Now we can use hero on Akar. As early as possible. That's fine. So we can use the hero again on this run.
Defensive.
A few many times. Man, my life is going up and down like crazy. It's dancing the tango, guys.
Defensive.
Whoa. After doing the other side like plus 15. This damage is crazy. I'm getting too used to an easy life.
Defensive. Defensive.
And as you can see, you could say, well, it's fortified weak. You should hero the first pull. Man, the first pull is doable, but this boss, he should be dead by now with hero, man, on a fortified weak. And the longer he goes for, the harder he gets as well. Especially for the healer. More than anyone else.
Defensive.
Man. I have to use a defensive here.
Defensive.
But I want to pull a card away from the birds. Man, look at my party's damage as well, man. That's crazy, yo. And it's not even tyrannical, man. Would they get one-shotted on tyrannical or what?
Defensive.
Ooh, I was trying to save a big defensive for the next big pull I do. But maybe I'll have to use my big defensive. I'm trying my hardest to save it. Because there's gonna be a big pull after this. Oh! Man, my party almost died. Wow. Not even tyrannical, man. What's gonna happen on tyrannical? Crazy stuff, yo. Earn next. Druid, please stealth in position. So I'm asking my druid, he's Night Fae. We have 3 Night Fae actually. To go stealth to the urn. Because sometimes when we just stay here, you're gonna do the urn too slow for me. By the time you do it, I'm dead. So you want to stun here. You want to incap there. And then you want to do the urn. Actually, it was a bit too early. Normally, you wait for the pack to come all together so you can cleave nicely. This was far from ideal, if I may be very honest. At least we got good damage to deal with it. I haven't got many cooldowns, and the cooldown I have, I'm gonna have to use it. I was gonna say I want to save it, but no. This pull justifies nicely to use my best cooldown. Incap! Oh. And kick! Oh, I just stopped 2 wheels there. Trying to run away. Man, keep me alive. Trent, nice. Man, did they heal? Someone as an add-on, it's annoying me big time. Not gonna lie. It's changing my marks. We need to kill the healers first, man. Someone is putting a skull on the melee, man. The melee can stay alive forever. I don't care about the melee. I can kite them easily. It's the heal that's gonna wipe you here. The melee can stay alive forever, man. They can get stunned. They can get Ring of Peace. Man, I'm gonna die now. I use the potion as well. How am I dying? I shouldn't be taking that much damage at all. Re-incap there.
Run.
1 stack of bolster. That's crazy. The shaman should... Yeah, the shaman, I think he purged the spirit. Well played, shaman. Shamans can purge easily. Now let's take a break now, yeah? Let's take a break. Just do this guy by himself. We don't want both healers to start healing each other. We're out of cooldowns. Everybody used all the cooldowns they have. So let's take a break now. Let's take it easy. I'm kicking Smite because we have 5 kicks ready.
Interrupt.
Now they can kick the heal. No trouble.
Interrupt.
Oh, again. 2 heals in a row. Surprisingly, that doesn't always happen. I got my leg sweep ready to stop these guys from casting. And then I also got my ring. We have the Demon Hunter as well, I think, with stun. Demon Hunter, no, Druid, Typhoon. Demon Hunter, no, Shaman.
Interrupt.
Kick the heal, good job, whoever did it. You are amazing. I can kick the Wood Rifter now, if needed.
Interrupt.
I can kick the heal, even better. Here we are, all looking good so far. This should be manageable to time right now. We are doing a fantastic job, good DPS as well.
Shockwave.
Mate, I'm taking so much damage. And I use my ring of piss to stay well away from any melee DPS. That's crazy.
Shockwave.
Shockwave, careful. Near the stairs. Boom, nice. Where is the red? The red is far away. We are safe. We get trends to help us out. I just love trends, man. I know some tanks hate it. I love it. I'm out of cooldowns here. Woo.
Shockwave.
The red is getting in a nice position there for us. Oh, someone got one shot, man. Ah, that's a shame, man. We could go to the red straight away. I think you can release. I think. No, I think if you release, you go to the boss's room. I think you're gonna release on a car. Oh, man. Oh, no. You are actually releasing here. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Let's go, let's go. You actually release at the door. Very good. Let's pull this guy here next to the urn. You should really wait for him to start charging his spell and then activate it. Right now you should do the urn. Amazing, perfect, well done. That's how you do it. I'm gonna use my Ox here just to make sure he dies quick. Else we can all wipe. It's fortified. This guy can wipe us. We need to use all our defensives right now. Link, amazing. But we might still die, even with the Link. Not too bad. And now he needs to die, man. I don't think we'll survive anything else. I'm gonna touch of death on him. Come on, man, just die. Our hunter just died. Ah, nice. That was close, though. Damn. Alright, sometimes you see this group, this room being done all together. Because of bolstering, I prefer to split it. Obviously, you lose a bit of time like that, but... What the hunter did just now, it's well played. He uses AoE ability to increase his DPS together with the binding shot to keep them in place. Oh, that's how you should do it, man. Big cooldown, DPS cooldown, together with CC. So, to avoid disappointment from the tank moving too much from your abilities. We should get the here, really, and kill him first. Because these guys last for ages. We have two disenrage. Nice, they got both disenraged. Well played. I'm trying to not use any cooldowns here. I can just run away. And the next pull is gonna be super big, so I want to have all my cooldowns ready for the next pull. Nice, they are disenraging really nicely. Well played, well played. Keep an eye on the red, he's far away still, up the stairs, no risk. Perfect. We can start moving to the next room, really. Gonna wait for the machine to go to the other side. And off we go. This way you don't have to use any potions. Nice Typhoon there. And Roots. This druid is playing amazing, I must say.
Run.
Boom. Perfect. That's how it's done, man. Now the safe spot. Safe spot is right there. That's the safe spot right there. If you stay there, you'll not aggro the first machine on the first room. You'll not aggro the next pack.
Run.
Just happy days all around. I'm trying my best to keep my cooldowns and force my healers to spam heal for the next pack. Because the next pack can sometimes one-shot me. Especially if people don't kick.
Run.
There we go, nice and safe. Woo next, please. So next we need the woo. Easy does it. Now I'm popping some cooldowns because I know these guys eat like a truck.
Run.
I'm gonna focus on kicking the woo. There we go. Oh, look at that. Using another cooldown now. Friends come to play. Link as well. Amazing.
Run.
Better to be safe than sorry. So, when they rotate, you can stun them, to be honest, and avoid most of the damage. When they cast, you can kick them.
Run.
But I was actually waiting for stacks, bolstering stacks, before I use all my CC. Need to kick, or I might die. Kick. Nice.
Run.
Kill 3 oozes, please. But I just said to my team, oh my god, I was in stealth. I thought I would aggro there. Damn, man. That was scary as hell. Oh, someone didn't... Someone popped out of the woo, I don't know how. But she's a night elf, so she managed to stay alive by going stealth. Shadow melt. Luckily. Plenty of kicks now, plenty of stuns. If you don't have enough CC, everybody's gonna die here. Very hard pack. I might pop my Ox here as well to kill them quickly. Extra damage. My leg sweep is ready as well. As soon as the trees go away, leg sweep. We might still wipe here, actually. These oozes are absolutely annoying, especially on fortified wicks. I might use my ring here to stop the next cast. There we are. Nicely done. So now with the boss, it's very important to hero on the second phase, not first phase. You need to hero when you see the girl. If you hero Milhouse, you might wipe. If you kill him too quickly, you won't have his Shadow Fury to stop the girl from launching rockets. Need the Nice. Oh! Everyone's getting AoE'd there, I think. Friends, nice. Oh, everybody's gonna get AoE again. I had to move from the woo.
Interrupt fire.
Kick. Might use a cooldown here just to stay alive. So my healer can focus on the party instead of me. I was gonna save my cooldowns for the girl, because she hits a lot harder, but never mind. Too much damage right here.
AOE incoming.
Man, everyone is nearly dead. That's crazy. I do not envy the healer, man. Healers have such a hard job in this game. Trying to right-click the bomb, I couldn't do it. Melee DPS and tanks should always try to right-click the bomb. Especially when you have so many pets around, it's really hard.
Behind boss.
I managed to click it now, but I nearly died. Gotta use another cooldown. We got Hero up, so we should be able to kill her nicely here. Gonna get my Ox out as well. Right click on the boss, right click, right click. I managed to do it again, I think. Yes. Right click again, spam.
Defensive behind boss.
Did it came out? I don't even know if it came out. Don't think it did. Gonna do some healing here as well. Make sure nobody dies. We're in very, very good shape here to time this. All going well so far. Good kicking by my Demon Hunter. It's his key as well. Oh, we are lacking a little bit of damage here. Millhouse should die on this phase, ideally. Oh, man. He's nearly dead, actually. He might die now. Oh, I need to stay here. Ah!
Behind boss.
Oh, we didn't stun him. That was the trouble. We didn't line very well. So, let me get this guy here. Bad timing. Let's do the bomb, bro. Ah! No! So close, man. I don't think my shaman has engineered battle res. We didn't line very well the earthquake ability with the Millhouse, and that cost us maybe the run. Oh, where are we? We're on the wrong sides. But we might as well just keep going here. I don't think it makes much difference now. We are on the next wing, actually. Or not. Oh, no. Oh, some people are already leaving. That was the run. Ah, that's so sad, man. Small mistake. Damn, man. GG, Zufuria. Oh, man, that's... Yeah, when you have the red dot on you, you need to line, make a line between you and the next person with the red dot on them to make sure that laser thing goes through Millhouse, and somehow it didn't go through Millhouse. I nearly battle rested the druid, which then the druid could battle rest everybody else. But the healer was disabling a bomb, and he couldn't manage to keep me alive at the same time. I was out of cooldowns as well. Ah, man, feels bad. Nice try, though. Nice try. Right. Who is next on the queue? Let's have a quick look here. So that was Zufuria's key. Sorry, bro. I think we're having a very, very good run, man, so far. It's a shame we lost it on something so small. The hard part of the instance was pretty much done. The rest would be pretty much easy. Such a shame, bro. We'll time it next time, bro. So, Fibrex, are you online, bro? Unless X3010 is online. He was offline just earlier. Otherwise, we might do Fibrex key next. I'm not sure if Fibrex is online. He might be offline now. We did a few keys with him already, actually. No, I think he's offline now. You are my light. Are you online, bro? You might be up again. Bro, the third or fourth time today. Aren't you lucky? No trouble, bro. We all have our bad days, man. Hopefully we'll time the next one, mate. I don't think anyone on the queue is online, so if you guys are watching, if you got a character on the Alliance side, feel free to queue up. I'll give it maybe 5 minutes or so. And if I get nobody queuing up, I might call it a day, maybe. I have time to do at least one more. If not two. Hey, you're my light. You are here, brother. Awesome. What key have you got now, mate? Halls of Atonement, 15. Nice. Let me just do an Halls of Atonement 1 for you, so you can find me easily. Let's get it done, bro. Need 10 minutes. Alright, alright, alright. As we don't have anybody else on the queue, I think you'll be good for us to wait. Okay. Good luck, good luck. Okay, brother. Thank you. But actually, I don't think there's anybody else on the queue right now. So you might take your 10 minutes and still be okay. Mr. Ciano, hello, brother. 15. It's You Are My Light key is next on the queue because X3010 and Fibrex are offline. So You Are My Light is next with Halls of Atonement 15. Alright, brother. Thank you. We definitely need at least one more class that can decurse. If You Are My Light is coming, is a druid, normally. So we can already remove one curse. So we need a mage or a... I don't even know. Shaman, I think, to remove curses for the second boss. Then we need hero. And if you have a spot left, we can definitely invite you, bro. So You Are My Light needs 10 minutes, but is happy to give his spot to somebody else. If you queue up now, your key is next. You should be able to see something like that underneath. If you scroll down on my stream, you'll see something very similar to this. You just need to do a tick and then join. Hey, K Porter! Nice to see you, brother. How's it going? You having a good day? I knew if I see level 1 key on the list, it's you. I was gonna start You Are My Light key, but it needs 10 minutes. So if you wanna play a key, bro, just queue up, and you are next. Right now we have X, Starkey 10 offline. Fibrex, I think, is offline as well. Guild is raiding tonight, so I'm taking it easy. Ah, no problem, brother. Good luck with the raid. Oh, good luck. You are my light. Good luck. Vibrex, are you back, bro? Yeah, I was calling for you, brother. What key have you got? Gambit 17. Alright, alright, alright. Gambit. So I think we just timed Gambit early, didn't we? I think we did. I think it was You're My Light's key. Plus 13, I think it was. And some packs were already hard, man. On a plus 13. So yeah, plus 17. It's gonna hurt. Oh, it's up to you, man. Absolutely up to you. If you prefer to do a plus 11 on Spires, I don't mind, man. Which one you fancy the most? Spires, alright, bro. No problem. Let me just delist and start a Spires. Hey Porter is saying the trick with Morlocks is to bunch the mini Murloc groups, but take the large ones one pack at a time. I think you got a very good point there, mate. There you are, bro. Come here, you. And that was 11. Here we are. So we need hero, we need battle res, we need a shaman, 100%. I will never go Spires without the shaman. It's just 10 times easier if you know you have one person in charge of the Goliath. You're my light. Give me some minutes. I'm coming with ill. I will save the healing spot for a few minutes, bro. So the priority right now is hero, battle res, and shaman. So actually, the shaman would be the hero. So battle res and shaman pretty much. It's the priority for our Spires A11. The route you guys already know. Just the standard stuff. I might ask for hero on the first pack now. Sometimes you can even do the old corridor. If you have like a hunter with misdirects or a shaman, elemental shaman, just to tag them for you, you can tank them all nicely here and get a range class to pull them for you. So you can do the old corridor. But that needs a bit of coordination, and it's ideally you need some misdirects so nobody gets one shot, as you need some time to work on the aggro. And then the rest of the stuff is pretty much standard. I might break this pool into two. I'm actually... You can either stack here or stack there. With Quaking, might be safer to do it here, but last time I did it here, I just wait for the Quaking to pop, and then I pull one of the groups. Should be safe. And then the rest is pretty much standard stuff. We're gonna get the Woo here. skip. You're my lights. Invite Finalement. It's my girlfriend. She can heal as well and want to play. It's fine for me. She's watching your stream for hours as well. Oh, lovely. Thanks for your company, my dear. Thank you, thank you. Right, so you said... Okay. So yeah, she has timed plus 11, so that's fine. That's the requirement. Now we really need that Shami. Let me add that to the title here. So, with You're My Light's girlfriend, we've got Battle Res. She's a druid. With the Shaman, we got Hero. We already have 2 melee classes for extra kicks. So we are good. Then the last spot is free. But we really need a Shaman. So I'm going to wait to... In case there's a Shaman that comes with a pre-made, if it's 2 people, I'm going to wait with the 2 last spots to make sure I get a Shaman. Very, very important, guys, to get a Shaman on your Spires runs. Best kick in the game, completely broken. There's a Shaman right there. Promising, promising. He has timed stuff on plus 14, so easy invite there. And now, I do not want another melee class. In Spires, we have more space, actually, normally. For the Quaking. So I could risk taking another melee. But it's easy, man, to be distracted in the middle of a big pool. You don't see where the monks are if you're another melee class. And you just get one-shotted sometimes. On a plus 11, unlikely. But if somebody's already low HP. So I will avoid getting more melee. I will try to get a ranged class. Druid might be... Druid. Hunter might be ideal, actually. I get Misdirect to help me with the aggro. Here we are. We are all set for Spires 11. And that would be... Vibrex You're my light, you are next, bro. I might do, maybe, if I have the time, I'll do your key next, and that's it for the day. But man, such good runs we had today. We really did. And the best possible company. So thank you guys. Thank you very, very much. I'd much rather play with you, keep each other's company, than being alone in my room, man. and wow, that's not as fun. Maybe I should share... The route is pretty much standard, but I will share it anyway. I'm gonna double check with my Shaman that he's happy to handle the Goliaths. Vibrex, are you playing Alliance only? Well, funny story, bro. When I first bought the game, right at the start, my first character was Ord. I level up to like level 30 or level 40. And then my real life friends were all playing on Alliance, on Trollbane, the server where I am now. So I left my character behind to play with them. And now they don't play anymore. So now I'm just alone on the Alliance. But yes, I'm only playing Alliance. I really want to play Ords. Because obviously the population is bigger. The best guilds apparently have been Ord for years and years. So it's easier to get people to play with. I might wait for the next expansion and see what happens. Because I know that Blizzard wants to allow both factions to group up, right? Pretty soon, or on the next expansion. Am I right? Did you guys hear about that as well? Or was it just me? It's in the cards, right? Oh, it's even sooner than the next expansion. It's on the next patch. That'll be amazing, man. So I don't know if there's much point starting a character now on the Horde side if you're all going to be able to play together. Let's see how it looks like. And if it's not good enough, I might start a character on the next expansion, because you always get that boost for one character, don't you? To level it up like crazy. And then you just need to do like 10 levels. So I might do that. And I might do a druid, actually. Druid Guardian. Just because I love to play with at least one battle rest on the team, so I know I already ticked one box. Done. When I make my groups. Tank druid after the huge nerfs. Yeah. You can only hope that by the time, if I do that, by the time I get there, you can only hope. Hey, thanks for the fist. Yum yum yum. You can only hope that they are buffed again. The other thing you would hope as a tank, and looking back on Season 1, is that Blizzard will balance at least 2 different classes to be good tanks from the start of the expansion. Because if you remember, Season 1, everybody will only play with Demon Hunter, tank. That was insane. No other classes got spots, man. That's completely broken. Right. I'm just gonna say to my party, kill any flying angels with wings, kill them please first. Else they do too much damage, and that's about it. Ready, check. I don't think I need to... I'll be very stingy and not use a rune here. Only plus 11. And here we are. Here we go, boys and girls. Let's make it a good one. We are doing Fibrax key once again. I'm sure you guys are loving it. We don't have many people applying at all, so we had like 2 people doing loads and loads of keys. Tank druid. Oh, then you can also go with DK. Easy out healing every heal as DK. Man, that's broken. That should never ever happen, man. On a game where you have different roles, Blizzard should, like, when that happens, Blizzard should be really quick on the trigger, man. On the next week, hotfix, and stop that crazy heal. Because that just damages the game, man. When you have tanks that can stay alive by themselves, why would you invite anything else? Just take tanks, 5 tanks, they'll not die. Their damage is crazy as well. Sometimes the tanks will have more damage than the DPS. Again, broken. If one of them dies, if they make a mistake, no trouble. The other tank will just pick up the aggro and not die. What game is that, man? K-Porter, why? Oh, thank you, brother. It shouldn't be double, you're right. It was double just to show the queue. My bad. Should be better now. Thank you for the heads up, bro. So here, you're gonna kill the flying angel first. We have plenty of kicks available, so I kick the small spell. I will link up. Oh, nice. Our monk just kicked the big spell for us. Perfect. Yeah, 5 racks at the 17 Gambit. And on his alt character is Monk right here. We are doing 11 Spires. Yeah, I think it was 17 or something similar.
Interrupt.
My team is doing absolutely amazing here. Good kicking, good CC. More than enough damage to do this key. Let's keep it up, guys. The Shaman is not sleeping as well on duty. Kicking all the Goliaths nicely. Good heals as well.
Defensive.
Ooh, the Wood Rifter, man. That is not ideal, and I need to kick him. Ah, just.
Defensive.
We really want the The main reason why very, very often you'll see people going for the Wood Rifter when it's absolutely not needed, like on a boss right now. It's because they are so obsessed about the damage meter. They just cleave from the start instead of just going single target on the air. You might be top DPS for a few seconds extra, but overall, for the run, you're gonna have less damage in general. And maybe that can cost you the key. When it's really tight, when you have like 10 seconds left on the clock, you might not time your key because of that.
Defensive.
Yeah, we are nearly there.
Run out.
Oh, got the spear on me. Nicely far away. Boom, sorted. Let's go. So now we want to hug in the corner there. I'm gonna wait for the quaking first. Quake in 10 seconds. I'm happy to waste 10 seconds. Just to make sure nobody gets one-shotted. And then I'm gonna pull one pack and then the other pack. Normally I do both together, but fortified bolster. No way. The quaking is in. Let's go. And still people got a lot of damage. The Hunter nearly died, man. Now it's safe to stack here. Always keep yourself nicely inside the corner here. If you show, they stop coming and they might kill you. Only leave when the quaking comes back. Now I can leave. They're all nicely stacked there. Nice stun by our monk. Well played. Nice ring as well. Showing how it's done. And then he kicked one of the birds. Man, you are on fire, man. Well played. To me, what happened just there with our monk, it's more important than being top DPS, man. If I see a player like that, that's the player I want to play with. And again, same pull. Actually, I'm going to change it a bit. I think you can just pull here. Let's just do it here. That should be enough to stack them nicely. John Bloom, hello, brother. Good to see you again. How have you been? How have you been, man? Good day so far? All good. How's it going? Man, I'm living the dream right now. I'm in very good company. And we've been timing a lot of keys, man. We must have a ratio of like... I'm not too sure, but maybe 9 out of 10 keys were timed today, so happy days, man. Living the dream. Thanks, brother. Here we are, here we are. Trying to keep the aggro. We got the Earth Elemental as well to help. Very early? Okay. I should be like half an hour or so. Nice and easy. Stums! Finally home, eh? I hope work was good. Hope it wasn't too bad, bro. Finally time for some games, eh? John Bloom, great run yesterday. I learned a lot. Thanks again. Can you please remind me which key did we do together, bro? Because I know we did quite a few keys yesterday as well. Thumbs, watch some films and your stream. I'm chilling. What? That sounds like the best job in the world, mate. That's amazing, man. Do you mind if I ask what you do for a living? Or is that pushing it too far, bro? John Bloom, we did plus 10 the other sides. The last one before you ended the stream, I believe. I was the Warlock. Oh, yeah. That was a good one, bro. That was nice and clean and smooth. I enjoyed that. Right, in here, let me just mark these guys. Okay, so Shami as the moon.
Interrupt.
He didn't really go that way. I think Shami kicked the skull and somebody else kicked the moon.
Interrupt.
Oh, we let one go out. Probably because of me as well. I was waiting to see what the Shami would kick. And then I took too long.
Interrupt.
Stums, nah, my boss isn't there till Wednesday. I work in an engineer office, mate. Not much to do at the moment. Ah, happy days, bro. Happy days. So we don't have Kyrian. But for a plus 11, we should be okay. If you can help it, make sure you check at the start if you got a Kyrian in a party. Normally, I think Hunters. Oh no, it's Night Fae. Yeah, it's very common to be a Night Fae as well. Here we go. All looking good so far. Now I'm going to split the pulling on there. Sometimes you can do 2 packs together, the birds and the other pack together, but this week is too much. Even on a plus 11, I would probably get 1 shot after the field bolstering. This guy here, you always want him on melee range. If he's casting stuff, throwing the spears, he deals a lot more damage than melee. Like twice as much damage if he's throwing spears around. I think the timing will be good for the birds, I think. Here they come. Let's see if we can kill this guy quick. I might pop my ox just to make sure the job gets done in time. No bolster, and off we go. Now I want to go far, far away to make sure nobody else body pulls the next pack. Nice and easy. Perfect. Off we go now. So we want to kill this one here first, if possible. Nicely done, fellas. Nicely done. I'm very happy that our Shami is trustworthy as well. I don't think he missed a single kick on the Goliath. Very well played indeed. Boom. Just one more pack here. Every time you see this guy, the squad leader, always kill him first. He has an aura that reduces the damage around him by 75%. So always single target down this guy. If you don't, you are wasting time. I did taunt him just to make sure he does the frontal against the wall. But it wasn't actually needed. He died. That frontal on higher keys, if the tank makes that guy face the party after the slam dunk, he can one-shot all the party with the frontal. So as a tank, we need to be careful with that. Okay, we have one more of those guys right there waiting for us. Oh, quaking. Sometimes I die. Oh, so close. Sometimes when the quaking comes and everybody jumps on the angel, I've actually wiped there before. It's so funny when that happens. In here, you might, if you are with the pre-made team, you might as well just CC all of the pack apart from the squad leader. Just single target the squad leader first. There's no point. The cleave here doesn't do anything. The DPS people who are cleaving here, it's no damage at all, man. It's better to just single target this guy. This Hunter is playing really well as well, using his trap to stop that caster from throwing spears at me, which deals a lot of damage. Nice little detail there. And we are off to the boss. So if you guys were watching earlier, you know exactly how I like to do this boss. I try to stack his abilities in one single spot, so it's a lot easier for my party to dodge. So I take him all the way over here, and then I go to the opposite side of the map after two of these black dots.
Shockwave.
Is not in the perfect spot, but it's not too bad either. We can work with that, to be honest. Opposite side of the room now. So as a caster, if you come close to the boss now, it should be extremely easy to dodge stuff. If you are in the middle of the room, you can still get hit. Because you are too close to the spawn of the black orbs. You should come near the boss. So you have like an extra second or two. Look at the hunter getting hit by it. Because it's too close.
Shockwave.
The boss should die now. I don't think we'll have that phase again. Got plenty of DPS for this one. Easy. Well played. Pandarn! Mr. Denzo! Nice to see you, brother! How are you feeling? Well, I still got a bit of a cough, mate. But my chest doesn't feel as tight anymore. Thank you very, very much for asking, brother. And how are you, man? You having a good day so far, I hope? You've been working today, mate? Yep, just got off work. Happy days, mate. Time to play some games. Finally, eh? So we really want the Wu here. I'm gonna mark him with a skull. And I'm gonna even myself. Oh, wow. Our monk is playing no games. Mate, the monk just executed that relic like a boss. There was absolutely no chance that anybody else would pull anything else. That's how it's done, man. I keep saying, if you are in a pug, if you don't know if you can trust your DPS, you are a monk with Touch of Death ready, man, just execute whatever you want. Instant delete. That was so funny. Right, now we can skip. I'm trying to stay away from everybody else for the quaking. Oh, somebody pulled. I don't know how. If you pull, you need to die or do feign death or something similar. Don't bring them to us. Oh, everything is pulling. We might need to die here. We might need to die and try again, maybe. Yeah, this pool is insane. We might need to die. I don't really know how the... unless they pressed an ability, I don't think... Stay behind the wall. Stay behind the pillar. Stay behind the pillar, guys. Oh, we might just swipe. We got too much stuff on top of us right now. And we got an healer as well. We got an healer and a caster. The healer needs to be kicked, but the caster needs to be kicked as well. Because they are bolstered now. It's gonna be really hard to do this, but maybe we can do it. I'm just gonna play off healer for this one. And let my 2 DPS do the job for me. That heal right there that I just kicked, it's very important. Else they get healed to full. So in the end, we might just be able to manage. I executed that guy, the healer. Yeah, we are safe. Well played, everybody. I did notice that our monk went quickly for a leg sweep there. You probably made this recovery possible, bro. Well played. Am I still in combat? I cannot rest. Oh, he released. Okay. He's on the loading screen. That's why I couldn't rest him. So we can probably do another pull, guys. While we wait. Let's go here. We can probably do this pack while we wait. Goliath is active. Oh. Really? Okay. Let's go back then. Oh, yeah. You are right, bro. Good call, man. Very good call indeed. And that should be the percentage done, I think. I think if we do this pack, I don't need to pull anything else. Yeah, we have more than enough percentage. We have extra. Well spotted, bro. And obviously, our monk on the shot is called Fibrex, giving us a master class here on this run. Amazing CC, amazing damage. Well played indeed. Where the hell did you come from? What the hell? What? What's happening right now? I think this is the pack from down there. Maybe the Woo skip bugged somehow. Normally, we don't pull anything. So is that Goliath? Yeah, I think that Goliath is aggroing as well. That's the thing, guys. If you get in combat during a skip, just die where you are. Normally that's better than dragging the aggro to the rest of the party. I think I know what happened now. I think I know what happened now. So at the start, when we get the buff, the Woo, the invisibility like dome kind of circle shaped thing, doesn't activate straight away. It looks like you are in stealth, but you aren't. So I think someone went a bit too quickly past this pack, and that's probably what pulled everything. Shouldn't be a problem though. Percentage is done, and we still have time to time it. Now we can egg the pillar here. Let's hope nobody else ninja pulls anything else. That pack is so hard to kill. Good. And we are ready to rock and roll. Back on track now. Let's try to get the Boom. Nice. Stack, stack, stack all together. Oh, Quake. Somebody just nearly died. Trying to keep everyone alive. Some off-fields coming. I'm using the defensive as well to give some time to my druids to heal everybody else. Here we go. Back on track. That was scary as hell. Waking at the same time that you need to stack. Rip. That's not too bad stacking actually. I can work with that. Pull the boss as far away as possible. Give me some time. Not sure if the hunter knows how to do turtle. Hunter, wanna do... Actually, I will not even ask. I can do it myself. It's only a plus 11. Normally, you ask your hunter to get all these orbs with his turtle. So he's immune to the damage. But it's a small key, so I don't think I will die. And it looks like the hunter doesn't know about that because he didn't even try to go for the orbs himself. No trouble. I got this. Boss is nearly dead as well. Good, good. Nice little blink there to make sure the orbs are nicely stacked. Should be okay now because I don't think the boss will get to that phase. He's almost dead. But better to be clean than risking it. Boom. Off we go to the next boss. And last. I'm tempted to not ask for hero on the third ad here. Normally on fortified weeks, you always want to do this guy first, maybe that guy second, this guy here last with hero and with spear on fortified weeks. This guy is harder than the boss. It's that difficult. You can easily wipe on this guy. But because it's a plus 11, I think I'll risk it and say hero the boss. Still have 11 minutes on the clock. We should be perfectly fine to time this one. Right now, the DPS is not as important anymore. We just need to make sure we stay alive. That's all that matters now. Stay alive, win the game. I'm gonna mark the wall there. You don't see many players hugging the wall, but it's so important, man. You want the spears from this guy, you want them all next to the wall here. By the time you get to the last ad, most of the spears will be along this wall. And it's 10 times easier to dodge the spears than if they are in the middle of the room. Because remember, the last ad we also throw spears like this. You'll end up with no space to run away from. There we are, all the spears on this side. I think it's safe to start moving now. To the last boss. To the last ad, I mean. Here we are. So I save my Ox here for some extra DPS. I don't think we need hero, but I might be wrong. I'm gonna try to pull that guy out of his AoE spell. Always keeping an eye on those spears. People are nearly dead, man. Look. What did I say? We are so close to wiping this one. I'm just gonna play off healer again. Let my DPS kill him. Actually, I got execute. Come on, man, just die. On a plus 11 as well. You see how hard this guy is? I should be able to AFK, man, on a plus 11, but some minions are just too hard. We got 8, well, nearly 9 minutes, so we should be absolutely fine to time this. One last ready check before we go. Oh, we got our monk just flying back to us. Here we go. Ready. Let's do it. So you really want to pull the boss back here from the start. So if he activates his spell, which is a channeling spell, this spell here, you are close to the shelter already. To the blue safe zone. Nice dispelling there. Charge.
Find shelter.
Can be quite tricky, this boss this week with the quaking.
Phase change.
We got 2 people on this side, so I'm gonna go on this side here, I suppose. Or maybe not. In here, always wait for the boss to move first. Don't risk missing the spear.
Phase change.
You can easily wipe if you miss the spear. It becomes too much for the healer to heal. You get more and more stacks. So just take your time. Spend 5 seconds waiting for the boss to move first. Rather than wiping.
Find shelter. Spread. Phase change.
We obviously pop hero, that's why She went straight to the next phase really quick. Oh, there are 3 orbs on this side now. I can see the boss just moved. That's why I threw my spear straight away.
Phase change.
Here we are. We still have 5 minutes, nearly 6 minutes on the clock. Nice and easy. Nice smooth run. I might need like 5 minutes now. I might still do one more key. Maybe before dinner time. Not sure if anybody needs that. Roll if needed. So I think our monk might need my drop. Ah, cheers! Such a nice druid you got here with us. You are a chill guy, Tank. Yeah, always fully chilled, man. Always enjoying life and WoW. No need to stress. Just good vibes. Right, I need 5 minutes AFK, guys. Not sure if I'll do... I might do one more key. Let's see how the queue is looking like right now. So, on the queue, we just need 5 Rex key right now. You are my lights. Are you still here, bro? Or are you offline now? We might do your key next. Oh, you are removing yourself, so we can get 17 Gambit. Okay, so I just need 5 minutes, guys, to see if I can do one more key. I'll come back in a moment. And thank you very, very much. If you need to go, thank you for stopping by this long and keeping me some company. Loving it. Come back in a second, guys. Alright, alright, alright! People, I'm back! And I can do one more key before dinner. I'm allowed one more key, so who have we got on the queue? We got You're My Light and Fibrex. You're My Light, did you say that you like to give away? Are you giving away your spot? If you give away your spot, we got Fibrex again next. I'm sure you guys are loving it, eh? Fibrex, I think you are up, bro. You got You're My Light to thank for. Ah, you wanna come too? To ill 17 Gambit, is it? If Fibrex is happy with that, I have no trouble. Alright then. So it was Gambit. Okay, 1 second. Start Gambit. Here we are. Gambit right now, it was nerfed, but still very, very hard. It's so easy to make a little mistake. That can cost the run. People need to be proper switched on. Gonzo, a community here on WoW. You think so? I could try. That sounds really good to my ears, to be honest. Yeah, it's +1. Oh, yeah. Oh, there you guys are. Boom, boom. And it was 17, was it? So let's change that to 17. That's an idea, bro. Might look into it. So, for Gambit, I think it's mostly magic stuff that you need to dispel. So we don't need to take any specific classes for the cursive. What is it? I think I'll do the same route again. We did this route earlier for a smaller key. 17 is gonna hurt a lot. This giant here, the AoE stomp, man. He can sometimes one-shot people, especially if he is bolstered. But we tested earlier if the patrol would bolster him, and it looks like the patrol, because they're not elite, I don't think they bolster. So I think it's gonna be a safe pull. Just a normal pot here to skip this. I can do the console. We need some CC here. I would love to have a rogue. Again, great damage and perhaps the best CC kit in the game. Let's see what we can get. Actually, we already have a melee class, so maybe not a rogue. I prefer to have 2 ranged classes. We need heroes, so maybe a shaman would be amazing. Quick kicks, that we need. Quick kicks, not only for this phase here, with those 2 casters that can one-shot people, but also for the next room. There are so many spells that you need to kick. There's a spell that heals one of them back to full HP. There's an AoE spell that if you don't kick, everybody wipes. And then there's the Hyper Light Bolt as well, which, if not kicked, you take like 25-30k damage for each spell that you let slide. So a shaman would be ideal for fast kicks, and if they're elemental, even better. For the quaking, we don't risk having 3 people on top of each other, one-shotting each other. We got a druid here. Oh, feral. We already have 2 melee, so feral is far from ideal. Good kicking though. Good stuns. But it's a bit risky. Got a big warrior here as well, with 4 pieces. 270 item level. But again, I would much rather find a shaman for now. For hero and for quick kicks. So might wait a few minutes here. There don't seem to be many shamans playing right now. And it's actually one of the best DPS classes since the start of season 3. A bit surprising. To be honest, shamans were not great for season 1 and season 2, so maybe that's why now the shami population has decreased quite a bit. They went from the bottom of the pile to the top of the pile in one season change. Right now I'm tempted to take that warrior because pretty much every warrior we've been playing with, they have been destroying, absolutely destroying the damage meter. But it's not ideal to have 3 melees. I can see it already. People dying because of the quaking. Especially when you do a massive pool with loads of murlocs, it's so hard to see in the middle of the confusion if the quaking is active. We have a Shami here that has timed Theater of Pain plus 16 plus plus. And he has 2 characters, it seems. His main character has 2.8k experience, which might be our best bet right now. I'm not very comfortable normally to take alternative characters because someone with 2.8k rating might be really bad DPS on his secondary character. Just because they're not used to it. Might give it a couple of extra minutes here. Ideally, we want 2 ranged classes for the last spot. One of them, a Shami, for fast kicking. If I take... Right now, if I take this Boomy and Hunter, I know we are very likely to let one of these guys cast something. And everything they cast is bad, so... better not to risk it. Right, because my dinner is gonna be ready soon as well, I'm gonna set a timer for 2 minutes. No more than that, and then I'll just invite whoever is available. We've got a main Shami here, but he has only timed the plus 15 so far. We want people with plus 17 experience. At least 2 or 3 runs. We got a rogue here as well, who was timed at 20 plus Necrotic Wake. So right now he's on top of the list on the people I want to invite, because it would bring so much CC, man, which is so important. So by the end of the timer, I might just invite the rogue if there's no decent shaman. Hmm. 50 seconds on the clock. Looks like the rogue is gonna get invited. And then we still need hero from another class for the last spot. Right. Didn't manage to get a decent shaman, so we're gonna invite the rogue. And now I just need hero. We got a mage here. I think I have the feeling I played with him before. He has time 19 mists. And he has 2 pieces. Hey, hey, hey! Lumia the Hunter! It's so nice to have you here, bro. Welcome to the team. Thank you, brother. Right. Hello, hello! How's it going, mate? You having a good day so far? Right, it looks like we might go with a hunter here. It's a good setup, to be honest. It's a good team setup. He's not overly experienced. He's only timed a few runs this season. Let me just see if he has experience on Season 2. If he has a decent amount of experience on Season 2, I might just go with the Hunter. Oh, he's actually brand new. He started playing his Hunter on Season 3.
I am head of the Kamisato clan, Kamisato Ayato.
He has timed stuff on plus 18, it seems, even though I cannot see it. Right, let's give him a go. He's the best option right now. Oh, saying that, there was another hunter joining in on the queue straight away. Never mind. Alright, plus 17. Gambit. Here we go. share quickly my route. We're gonna do this pack first here with Hero. Kill the 3 packs together. Then I'm gonna try to pull the Patrol and the Giant together. I know they don't bolster the Giant, else he would one-shot us. Couple of packs here. I'll try to pull them back to where we started for extra safety. If they run away, they will not aggro anything. And the same with this pack, I'll pull it back. And same here again. Couple of packs down here, and then we can just invisibility potion. Gonna say to the party, skip group 22 with invi potion, please. I can do the console. And I think that's all that's worth mentioning for now. We skip this guy here as well, but it's a super easy skip. Don't even need to use a potion. Alright, I might need all my consumables for this one. Big key. Oh, the hunter needs summon. Whoopsie daisy. Last key of the day. If we didn't get to do your key, worry not. I'll be online tomorrow around the same time. All you need to do to play with us is to have a Twitch account. Register, please. It should take like 2 to 5 minutes, tops. And then you need to go on my Twitch channel. You scroll down. You will see something like this. Make sure it has a green tick on the queue system. And then you just need to press join every time you want to play with us. As easy as that. Oh, another feast, man. Pushing the boat out today. Tonight we feast. Lumia the Hunter, all good, thank you. Yourself, mate, I'm living the dream. We timed so many keys today. Great day so far. Thanks for asking, brother. Thank you. You're my light. Happy to join tomorrow. And I'm more than happy to play with you again, bro. You did amazing today. Plenty of very good dungeons eel today. Well played again, man. Not only the eel, the dispelling was on point as well. You obviously know your stuff. Right, here we go. We are doing 5-Rex key. Gambit plus 17. Not easy at all. Even after the nerfs, you still need to be very careful, man. A little mistake can cost you the key. And especially fortified. Fortified and bolster with these murlocs, man. What a nightmare. Absolute nightmare. Man. This is definitely a wipe now. I don't even know how we managed to pull that guy. We did the same pull earlier today. No trouble. We're gonna have to use our defenses, by the way. And we might still wipe, because this giant is gonna start one-shotting people. I have the feeling that someone targeted the giant. Hopefully by mistake. I don't think they meant it. But it means now that we might wipe. Well, I'm pretty certain we will wipe. Unless You Are My Light is gonna do the best heal of his life to keep us alive. That giant, man. Boom. One shot. 3 people dead. Might be quicker to reset, maybe. Because every time he stomps now, it's gonna be one shot, so what's the point? He only has one... Yeah, one stack, man. The giant. Gambit plus 17. Giant with one stack is one-shotting people. It's that hard. Like I said, a small little mistake He can cost you the key. I think he was targeted by someone. I don't think he would normally pull there. I know I use my Ring of Peace, but my Ring of Peace doesn't aggro. Okay, here we go again. Now this pull should be easy. Needless to say. The thing that is going to cost us a bit of time as well, if I stick to my route, is that by the time we kill these guys, the giant should be coming back. But now he's going away. Which is not ideal. And doing the next pull might not be safe. Because we might end up pulling the giant again. So I might just wait here. I know this pack here will not give us stacks of bolstering, so it's safe to pull. The giant is on its way, so it should be here on time. So we don't lose too much time from our run. Here we are. Try my very best not to give the giant any stacks. Okay, safe to pull now. We might still need to use some defensives, maybe. I'm gonna get my Ox out to kill him quick as well. Here we go. At least it's only 50% HP we lose now. With 0 stacks. A lot more doable. And there we go. Everybody 50% HP again. But shouldn't be too much trouble now. Doing it by itself. I think someone is the repair mount. Yeah, he's good now. So what I like to do here, I like to pull back. We pull here, we pull here. We stay where we are to be safe. We know that if they start running away, right now, if they run away, it's not the end of the world. Nice stun. I'll fall with my stun as well. Well played. I got the Anta giving me root now, so I will stay away. Give my healer a little break. I'll just keep kiting this. It's only melee DPS. I'll let my healer focus on the party, and that's already enough work to keep him busy. Just to heal the party when they leap around with all the stacks. He doesn't need any extra work. Oh, there's a totem! I will just execute it. Every 2 seconds or so, they get healed by like 10%. So if you see a totem, you need to insta-kill it. You're also gonna end up doing the same group twice. And well played Firebrex, by the way. He's on his Demon Hunter. He jumped straight away on the totem. Well played, bro. That's what you want to see from everybody. Now we can pull this pack a little bit back as well. Just gonna do a keg smash in the middle of them to help me with the aggro. Trying to go a little bit further back just to make sure they will not pull anything.
Crowd control.
Managed to stop the healing totem. If you can stun before they cast the totem, even better than having to kill it. We got a rogue in the party, so if he knows which Murloc casts the totem, he should be able to solo that Murloc, so we never get totems. Or Demon Hunter giving us some very useful stuns there. Load the totem again. They're all getting ill by a lot. We're just wasting time. As long as the totems lives. 2 totems as well. They got ill to full. Look. All our hard work undone. In 3 seconds. Finally, we're killing stuff.
Crowd control.
Totem again. I tried to stun the guy, but I couldn't. This pack is okay to come. That's okay. He should not wipe us. At all. The giant, though, would be a whole different story. Let's make sure the giant is not aggroed.
Crowd control.
Man, 2 totems. Again, kill the totems quick. Ignore. If the Murlocs are almost dying, ignore it. There's no point. They will keep healing, and you cannot kill them. It's too much heal. Especially with 2 totems out. Execute that guy. Just to be sure. We spend a lot of time on this group just because of the totems. But we should still be okay to time this. Let's crack on and carry on. Let's pull these guys far away from the other group. Get them all back here. So it's easy for us to see them running away as well.
Attack totem.
Normally I get warned. I get a warning from my add-on saying interrupt CC now so they don't cast the totem. I don't know why I'm not getting the warning now.
Crowd control.
That's what I want to hear. Ah, but too late. Okay. That one went really quick. Much better. I'm gonna take advantage of my route there. And stay away a bit. So they are running away, but we are so far away from any of the groups. It's okay if they run away. The hunter is actually in a good spot there as well. He pushed back one of the Murlocs.
Attack totem.
Oh man, it's too far away from me, I think. Needs to be a ranged DPS to kill that. I think. Nice. Perfect. One more pull, and then we pot. There shouldn't be any patrols, as far as I can remember. Nice stun from the Demon Hunter. I did it as well. Better safe than sorry. I could see there was a totem coming out. Even though my add-on is being lazy and not telling me about all of them. Need to be careful not to pull the giants, so I'm gonna mark there to say don't pull the giants. Else we're gonna lose loads of time again. Right now we need a very clean run right now for the rest of the run. Here we go. Time for the invisibility potion. Our hunter just died there. Not sure if we can rest him. Else he might need to do a corpse run. Rogue seems to have aggroed as well, but I think he vanished. I think this is as close as I can get. My rogue is asking me to come close, but I think it might have been the pet that aggro for the hunter. I don't think he's used to play with the pet because he told me that he didn't really want to hero because he said he's gonna lose DPS. I said that's fine, don't worry. We need the hero. But maybe because he's not used to play with the pet, maybe that's what killed him. A lot of damage coming out. Well done. You are my light. Well done, man. To keep us all alive.
Defensive.
Ooh, the rogue is just single targeting the bot, man. You need to kill the odds, mate. The odds come out. I'll start building aggro on the odds, not the boss, man. You need to be careful. Or if you do that, if you burst the boss non-stop, you need to use your tricks of the trade to give me the aggro, man. There we go. Nice and easy. Now I have a hunter and a rogue, and I still lost the aggro from the boss
Defensive.
to the rogue because he was bursting like a madman. He's on 20k DPS right now. Absolutely nuts. That's incredible.
Shockwave. Defensive.
I didn't lie to you guys when I said that rogues were just damaging like crazy right now. I think they are the best class for DPS right now. Highest DPS in the game. Sub-rogue, which he is.
Shockwave. Defensive.
And one of the best utility kits as well in the game. So pretty much right now, they are living the dream. They've got it all.
Defensive. Special coming.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No fail this time. Making really good progress here to time this. So just stay focused, fellas.
Defensive.
Boom. It's a bit tight, the timer, not gonna lie. But let's see what we can do. Oh man, the patrol went away. I wanted them to come together with this guy. I'm not sure if I can pull without aggroing the rest. I don't think it's possible. Or maybe it's possible. Yeah, just managed to do it. Now here, very important, when they enrage, to stay away as a tank. Else you're gonna make your healer cry. They're enraging now. I might need the hunter's help. There we go. Hunter coming to help with his root. The rogue and the hunter and the druid can disenrage them as well, I believe. Not sure if the rogue would have the numb poison active though. If I didn't specifically ask him at the start. To disenrage stuff. Here we go. Now we really need to kick all the casters. Else we can get one shot. So what I like to do, I like to let everybody use kick. We still have 2 kicks. Man, the V here is the worst thing you can have. You cannot even see when it just did the tunnel of light that can one-shot people. Because there's like a ramp here, you cannot even see the V's ability. Look, you can barely see it. All the way, guys. All the way. No V, no woo, just Now I want to do the middle one first. Kick these casters. Make sure my party doesn't ninja pull anything else. I might need to go back a bit now. I'm taking too much damage. People are disenraging now, which is helping me as well. Because even though most damage is melee from the guys that enrage, they still throw something at you that can deal a lot of damage. I think it's safe now to face tank again. I think. I can see my HP going out quickly. They have 1 stack of bolster each. Here we go. Ready for the next pack, pretty much. There we go. Kicking the casters again, very important. Instant kicks. Those spells are absolutely lethal. We still have 2 kicks. Rogue. The hunter is not kicking much. I was waiting for the hunter to kick. There we go, much better. Now I can do my stun, because you have no kicks. My kick is just back now. Nicely done, nicely done. This pack died quite quickly as well. Good. Now the most important pack, the biggest pack. Because of the relics as well. There we go, there we go. Always kicking, guys, always kicking. Else people can get 1 shot. Look at my life on this group, it's crazy, man. My life drops like a knife cutting through butter, man. Now I cannot be melee. I was taking too much damage. I don't want to go melee. But I need to kick these guys. If I don't kick, I'm gonna die anyway. Using a couple of cooldowns here. Just so I can face tank a bit. Be a lot more doable now. And we are ready for the boss. I want to get the to the boss. People should hug the wall on that spot. We want the again.
Breath incoming.
Nice, we got the here. Like I said to you guys earlier, if you are the tank, always stay right on top of the boss so it's easier
Breath incoming.
to turn him around. I actually failed there. You only have like 1 second from the time he's about to cast
Breath incoming.
to leave. There we go. That's better.
Breath incoming.
I can go back to my corner now if I want to. It's the best corner
Breath incoming.
to tank this boss. As the lava goes away.
Breath incoming.
Oh, our druid just died. Not sure. I think... Can I survive this?
Breath incoming. Breath incoming.
Ah, I need to get away. He's so close to die, man. We might be able to do this.
Breath incoming.
Nice. Perfect. Woo! That was close, eh? Still have 7 minutes. It's quite tight. We need at least 3 minutes or so for the boss. 3 minutes for the boss, so let's get this show on the road again. Very, very quickly. Mount up, let's go. Skip. Skip. Egg wall. You can come down here. You go down there. Or we can use the shroud to be extra safe. Amazing. Thank you, bro. Little kick here. Need to keep kicking and stunning these packs, man. Nice kick on our Demon Hunter. That spell, the unstable spell, can actually kill us. Hyper Light is not as bad, but still it should be kicked. I'll actually save my kick now for the big spells. Because I'm not sure if my party knows about all of them. Unstable, I'm gonna kick. Whatever will heal one of them to full. Whatever was being cast again. We don't want them to heal to full. Here we go. Here we go, boys. I'm gonna take a lot of damage now, bro. Nice stun. Perfect stun. Please do your best to keep me alive. I need misdirect as well, man. That hunter should not die if he misdirect on me. I also have a rogue to misdirect. Need to incap that spell. Unstable. Ah! Nice Typhoon. They nearly cast the unstable one. Ah! He healed to full now. My kick was still on cooldown. Unstable. Nice stun. Whatever. Good kick on our Demon Hunter. I would say we should battle rest the Hunter, man, just to save some time. We're also gonna spend another 5-6 seconds reviving the Hunter. And right now we lost DPS. We might just need to waste a battle rest on the Hunter, to be honest. There we go. Here he comes. I don't like to pull these two together because it's too much AoE damage, but I might need to do it this time. We might wipe. We might wipe. This is a desperate attempt to time this. Whoa. Someone's already dead.
Shockwave.
From the shockwave.
Shockwave.
I need to pull.
Shockwave.
I need to use all my cooldowns here. Just doing some off healing. We need to kill this pulse thing really quick. I don't think we have enough DPS right now. They're probably all gonna die. He needs to use the turtle. Didn't use the turtle or Hunter. I'm trying to stay alive as much as I can. Just so I don't reset these guys. But I cannot do it.
Shockwave.
Ah! That was the key. We tried, guys. We tried to time it. Didn't work out. Ah, sorry, brother. It's Fibrex key. He's saying it's cool. Best attitude, man. Thank you. For bringing the positive vibes. Let's do one by one now. We need to kill that first.
Shockwave.
Oh dear. We also need to step aside from the frontal. We should be okay here. I don't think we'll die now. Even if I need to off-heal on the next orb. We should be okay. But man, you see? We only wiped once on the first pull as well. That's all it took to compromise this key.
Shockwave.
Everything else was pretty decent. Gambit is so unforgiving. It really is. I can see my druid is nearly here, so it's probably safe to pull the next one.
Shockwave.
And every single little mistake, right? We are playing a plus 17 key. Every single little thing that you miss, it's just so unforgiving. Like the frontal from this guy will just one-shot you, even if he doesn't have any stacks. I know it's fortified, but come on. A plus 17 key, where people are already geared up. You just get one shot. That's quite unforgiving, if you ask me. Here we are, here we are. Just gonna let my druids top up the party. I'm gonna help a bit as well with some off heals. And off we go. I'm gonna try to save Unstable. Nice kick from my Demon Hunter. The Unstable spell will one-shot all of your party. You will all get deleted. A very good kick there. I'm trying to save my kick. Hyper Light hits quite a bit, but it's not as dangerous. So Unstable again. I kick it this time. Whatever will heal someone to full. So those are the two most important kicks here. And now we should be good to pull the boss. Hero. We got the herb buff as well. For one more second, and gone. But at least we managed to use some of it. Oh. Hello?
Special coming.
Oh, it was the Unstable, man. What did I say? It was the Unstable cast. From the previous pack. At least you can see I wasn't lying to you. The Unstable cast. Let me show you guys what I mean. It will one-shot your party on a plus 17. Probably even plus 15, plus 16. On fortified wicks. Unstable Rift. 4-second cast. You got 4 seconds to kick it. And it will one-shot all of your party. So, Hyper Light, it's like 25k, 30k damage that you get. But it's not the most important kick. That's one of them. And the other one is this one right here. Reinvigorate. You will restore 60% health and granting the caster 50% haste for 10 seconds. So if that goes to the other guy, which normally it does go to this guy, the Hyper Light Bolt, every 1 second, 30k damage. So you're probably gonna wipe as well. So very important to kick those two. Rest, please. I'm being lazy. Alright. I think I better eat. Because this boss is going to be quite hard. I do have a flask, but it's not showing. What about my chest? Maybe my chest needs some attention. Indeed it does. Right, we are off again. Doing the earth first now. Before I'm pulling the pack. I don't think we used hero the last time. That's the cast, by the way, right there. That the rogue just kicked. That will one-shot everybody. Hyper light is okay. A lot of damage, but if you need to choose, there are two spells that are a lot more dangerous here. This spell here that I just kicked, and the unstable that the rogue just kicked. But yeah, normally rogues, they are top DPS, and at the same time, you just saw him doing the ship shot. Normally, a good rogue will spam ship shot all run. Ship shot, kidney, plenty of CC. To make your run 10 times easier. Right in here. Oh man, not the woo. Come on.
Special coming.
Not the woo, guys. Ah, I need to kick this guy. Or we wipe. Oh my god, we nearly wiped that again. One of those little guys, if you let him cast, you all die as well. The healer should do this sphere. Should be only the healer doing it. Because he knows how much he can heal. And how fast he can do the sphere without anyone dying.
Special coming.
Well played, bro. Right, now you can use in-cap or trap. On the last one, I think they broke my in-cap. And they broke it again. That's not a problem. Now, we just need to make sure we kick.
Special coming.
Kicking is the most important.
One. Special coming.
There you go, that's for you. You're my light. Oh, two people went there. That's very risky when two people go at the same time. People can die. And they just did. We still have battle rest. Where do I need to go? Right here. Yeah, managed to do them all in one go. Excellent.
Watch wave.
Now I want to take the boss right in the corner here to give us more time to react to this stuff.
Watch your step.
Sphere, bro. Good job. I'm gonna throw some off heals here. Just to make sure we don't wipe.
Watch wave. Special coming.
Oh, we did them all at the same time again. Amazing. Well played. That's really good. Quite often you need to do it in two goes.
Watch your step.
That's really, really good. Back to our safe corner here.
Watch wave.
Oh, the druid, you need to go to the sphere, bro. I'll do the first one for you. I can do them all. If you struggle to dodge stuff. Okay, you are doing it. Gonna pop my cooldowns as well to stay alive. That was a bit unfortunate that he did the two things at the same time. We still have 2 battle rests and the boss is nearly dead, so he should be able to do this still.
Special coming.
We might miss one now. Oh, nice blink. Good job. Did we do them all? Yes, we did. Well played, well played. Now the boss should be dead, surely. Boom.
Watch wave.
Did you well played, everybody? Shame we didn't time it, but damn, it's so unforgiving this instance. Did I get any loot? I actually don't need any loot, so I can give it away. I don't think I got anything. Well, that's it for today, fellas. Plenty of good runs today. We've been streaming for a few hours now. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for your company. I might be back tomorrow around the same time. Morning and afternoon. We can do some more keys as well. Please feel free to sign up tomorrow. As for now, look after yourselves. Take care. And hopefully, I'll see you all tomorrow. Ciao.